Now we're getting some lightning. I don't know if you guys saw that, but 2 really good lightning strikes. So. Kate. East. I think once these storms move a little bit east, we've got a shot at maybe getting severe warnings on them.
Cheers, Sammy.
Oh, hey, there was.
What are you
Did you
doing?
see that? Please tell me you saw the lightning.
I like storms.
Like, if nothing else interesting happens, at least you can say you saw the lightning, and it is officially a thunderstorm. I don't know if the camera caught. Oh, you know, you did see it. Okay, good, fantastic.
It's not me. I'm just restreaming that live.
You have a GMT 800. Well, I got 2 GMT 900s, and hopefully they keep running. The 800s were better.
How are you today? How's Dr. T feeling?
Stay off of them. The issue that I always had with the 900s, I guess it's not really an issue that I had because I didn't have it, but the like the new 5.3s with
Cheers,
the
Tom. What's going on?
direct injection, the GDI, I had all sorts of problems with every single one of those I've had. I like the old 5.3s, even with the lifter issues. It seems like you could take those in and get the lifters fixed and deleted or whatever a lot cheaper than you can the newer ones. Like, there's a lot of places around that'll do it for like $3,000, $3,500. At least around me. I know some places it's like $6,000, but people seem to be a lot more willing to work on those older ones. And they weren't like, a lot of the stuff wasn't VIN matched. I mean, you didn't have to freaking send it to the dealer
Iowa
to swap
today,
something
neat.
out. But I actually had better luck with the older 6L80s from like the GMT 900 versus the new. And I don't know why. I think on the newer ones they have them programmed for like more torque converter slip or something. They burn up faster. I don't know. It's a question for Bob if he makes it into the chat. I can't see the damn chat except for like 1 or 2 messages here and there because it's a stupid router. But if Bob shows up, that'd be a better question for him because a lot of people say that the newer 6L80 transmissions were supposed to be so much better, but I actually, it's kind of my experience.
Lights
the
out in the autos.
2014s were almost better. And I just honestly think that's just because they had less fuel economy crap in them. They didn't have that, I don't think they had that torque management either because they didn't have, maybe they did, but it wasn't as aggressive. But I do like those 800s and 900 platform. I think they just look nice. There are all sorts of weird problems on like those 900s though, like the pump rub on the transfer cases. Other Tahoes or Silverados to a shop and get the damn transfer case replaced for probably $1,000. You tell the guy to find you a used one, he puts it in 2 hours. I mean, that older stuff, people are more willing to work on it, and when people are more willing to work on it, that means it's cheaper for the consumer. So we're gonna take this really squiggly road. Actually, wait a minute. I'm not taking this road. Why do you want me to take this road, you piece of fucking worthless junk? So, fun fact, there's a bunch of, so I don't know if anybody's, I'm new to the whole online, like, fan club crowd or whatever. Because when I was a kid, I had a life, right? And apparently, what the kids do these days is they make Reddit communities about everybody.
Signal loss. Well, I was glad it wasn't me. Nah, for once. Cheers, Donkey Buds. How's it going today, Merrill?
I don't know what happened there. Blame the router.
Cheers, Bernie Burn.
What I was saying is, no, there's a Reddit thread, I guess, where all these kids are making fun of me and saying that there's something wrong with me or whatever because I complain about Google Maps, but I continue to use it. So we got to make sure we always poke fun at Google Maps now. It's like becoming the brand. If it bothers people that much, we got to make sure we continue to do it. Yeah, Google Maps wanted to take me down that winding road, but I'm going to take this straight one that's like a quarter of the distance. I don't know what the hell it was doing. I give up. We just need to go back to quest directions out. There was some good thunder. We got more lightning picking up. Maybe this is going to intensify. I hope so.
Going well. Had some stormy weather this weekend. Passed over now. Overcast today. Yeah, it's raining right now.
I missed that
Fuck,
one,
we had a good thunderstorm roll through here last night. Really good one. I had a good nap with the rain on the tin roof. Man, it knocked me right out.
I think I'm going to get on Reddit and just start replying to these people and be like, no, you're wrong. Here's why. It'll freak them out. Oh no, he's here. He found us. I don't have time for that, but it'd be funny. Oh, those guys riding those 3 motorcycles are about to have a really crappy day.
Cheers, Cat. Mr. E. How's it going, bro? Welcome in.
Right here, I don't know why. Satellite should be getting through this. It's not. I don't know why. We're almost to the highway. We'll get better signal there in about 1 mile. But yeah, this thing is, this little wall is intensifying. So, we might be in business now. We might be redeeming ourselves here. Barely.
How's everyone this afternoon? Everyone doing okay, I hope? Probably need some mushies. Right on.
Thanks for joining us. There was a severe thunderstorm. It had a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings on it, and then as soon as we started the stream, it died. But it's starting to re-intensify now. As it moves east, there's a little bit of instability, so a little bit of storm energy. We have a shot at this intensifying and maybe being interesting here. And we're already streaming and already here, so we're going to take it, see what we can do. We'll give it a fair chance. It's just a bonus day. I didn't drive here for this. I ended up staying in Marshalltown last night, which is kind of crazy because
in Iowa
when
there,
I shut
Bernie.
the live stream off, I think we were in Lexington, Nebraska.
Up top
Something
there
like
in the
that.
left, Marshalltown,
But
Iowa.
you guys know we were in Sidney, Nebraska yesterday, which is about as far west in Nebraska as you can go on I-80. I mean, you can go a little farther, but only like half hour farther. And we were damn near in Cheyenne, Wyoming, for Christ's sakes. And I made it to Marshalltown last night, which wasn't bad at all.
They're a lot more active.
Would have been there earlier if I didn't have to stop 20 times.
I
to
follow
get
mostly all the American guys.
Every
they come up here
place
once
I
in
would
a while.
stop, every like gas station or whatever would be out of food. Like there was just nothing. I had to keep stopping to try to find something. It was terrible. But 1 o'clock wasn't bad. Then I got a couple hours of work.
It's
done.
okay. You're not an
I
idiot,
pushed
bro.
some updates in the app last night.
If you've never watched it before, you don't
Ones that you
know where to
probably
look,
won't
right, or
notice,
what.
but
It's
they're
all
needed
good,
to
man.
happen.
Fuck.
And here we go.
I watch a lot of this shit
I
every
think the
day.
next time that we actually get some real organized severe weather,
Kind of a hobby of mine. Then I got the radars
might
too.
be like
So I watch the
Wednesday,
same,
or I'm
like
sorry,
off with
Thursday,
radars
Friday,
that they do.
Saturday,
I got
maybe
those
we might
tabs
get,
opened up. I can go in and look
like
at the radars
squall
myself
lines or
and see
whatever
where it's
repeating
drifting
themselves
to, if
over,
we're
like,
gonna
the
get it
Midwest.
after, or try and follow it. We get bad storms up
There'll
here.
be plenty of live
Sengro,
streaming
cheers.
over the next few days
Because when
we've
that
got all sorts
air
of,
comes up or
radio
the storm
sonde,
comes
weather
up from the
balloon,
States, and then it
probe
mixes with
testing
the
to do.
mountain air coming off the Rockies, right?
One of
And
the
it fucks
things
shit
we're
right
trying
up
to
in the
figure
prairies
out
here,
is
man.
we need a
Because we're in the middle of everything, so it just smashes from
we
each side.
essentially need
It's weird.
an airborne probe, multiple airborne probes that can sample
Really bad storms this year. It's worse than ever.
actually a tornado or an updraft. And we can do some of that with a balloon, but you have to understand the sonde is not meant to be in the like vortex of a tornado. It's for the air around it. So we need to develop another instrument for next year, and I'm not entirely sure what that's going to be. We actually had a concept last night, and I know this sounds ridiculous, but you know, in the movie, you know, they made all those little sensors out of the tin cans and put them in a 50-gallon barrel and spilled them all over the road. And it's like, you know what? Why couldn't we make some biodegradable sensors that are similar to the sonde, put them in a 5-gallon bucket and just go dump them in front of a damn updraft or a tornado? The problem is getting something that's airborne. Because there's already a group that's using a potato cannon, and it seems to be not working very well for them. So I'm learning from their mistakes, and I'm not going to attempt a potato cannon. Plus, that's just, yeah. There's been groups that have used model rockets as well, but they've all quit using those, and they cite that it's just kind of uncontrollable and a little bit chaotic. However, it could just potentially be the people too, but trying to come up with a concept, because essentially the sensor will be very much geared upon the IMU, which is, we'll have to put an IMU on it, which is going to give us like those G-forces, essentially like your velocity and how it's like an electronic gyroscope. You know, your phone has
How's
an IMU,
Sengro
your
doing
drone has
today?
an IMU.
Cheers, buddy.
Probably 10.8 for now.
IMUs are cheap. I can put an IMU on a sensor for like $6. And then that will give us the forces and such. And the idea here would be airborne sondes sampling at the
Well,
same
they're in
time
their garden,
as
Bernie. You
something
get
that we
them
actually
real
get
good.
into the tornado, go up the updraft, and then ground-based probes, live streaming, vehicle probes, all that stuff. So there's going to be a lot of whiteboard live streams and lots of concepts coming, because we got to really buckle down on this crap, because I'm running out of time to get this paper written. So I have to do what's called an AMT. That's what it's called, right?
Fucking vinyl.
Jesus Christ.
You can't remember. How am I supposed to?
Right? That is right. Yeah. It's too early for me.
Favorite bowl. Oh, shit, Sengro. That sucks. Sorry to hear about
Basically, it
that.
stands for atmospheric measuring techniques. For some reason, I was thinking MMT, meteorological, but it's atmospheric measuring techniques, which basically is the paper that we have to write that explains in great detail all of the equipment that we've built and everything that I'm using, because I have to have that written. And we have to reference essentially kind of like an instruction manual in a way for everything that we've built, because otherwise everything's meaningless. You know, oh, we launched a radio sonde and it got sucked up into a tornado. Okay, well, that doesn't tell anybody anything. They need to know what it is, so we have to write this AMT first. And I don't want to publish it for just one thing. I want to knock out all of our devices in it. So we really need to settle on what we're doing. But we have a couple of concepts. We have a 3D printer now, which opens up the world into things. But we considered drones, but after talking to a lot of people that know more about measuring atmospheric data from drones, I'm determined that I don't think
some
drones
good stuff
are the
now,
answer.
Singro. Right on. Did
There's
you
that
harvest
Otis
or
project, and they do something with drones, but they're doing more of a live video flying.
smoking your own
thing,
stuff,
which
buddy?
is perfectly fine. But when it comes to like data, I'm being told that just might not be the answer.
I'm just rolling up a disco fucking crap doobie.
We're going to potentially incorporate drop sondes as well. I know lots of people that are pilots that have planes, and it's like we could literally do drop sondes out of airplanes as well in supercells. So we're going to hit this really hard.
Right on, Singro.
It's going to be
nice.
One of the coolest things you guys have ever seen, because you're not only
Nothing
just going to
better
see a
than
bunch of people
smoking your
screaming
own.
and blowing a potato cannon out of a car. You're actually going to see people building this stuff, you know, as you have, and testing it. It's going to be pretty cool. Like, I'm really enjoying this. So, and of course the data is going to be live for you guys, live on the web. This stuff's going to come in live. All of the data is going to be accessible immediately. You guys are welcome to, you know, do your own investigating with it and look through it and go over the data. As long as you're not using it as commercial to make money, you can do whatever you want with it. If you want to download it and make a video about it, or download it,
Yeah,
and
I ain't here to make money
I
off
don't
your
care
ass.
what you
We're
do,
good.
as long as it's not for commercial use. You know,
I was here to hang out and get stoned.
The reason we say not for commercial use is because that wouldn't be very fair, right? To just give somebody a bunch of content to make and then we don't get anything, but we're going broke doing it. That wouldn't be fair. Thomas, I am an IFR pilot. As long as you don't ask the feds. Anybody can be an IFR pilot, as long as
you don't tell nobody. Is that where you're
us.
going?
Hell, a potato could be an IFR pilot.
Cheers, operation. How's it going, brother?
As long as you
Happy
keep it
Sunday
level
to
and not
you, sir.
in a dive. I mean,
Trying to get this filter in my joint, blind ass.
and try not to end up in the grass.
Eyes are all fuzzy today. Listening at work? All right on, brother. Well, when the storm chasing ends, I'll throw some tunes on for you for the rest of your work day.
That's going to be the next thing, the Project Weather Eye plane. If anybody's got about $60,000, I can go buy an airplane right now. And we can totally, like, paint it. And we can live stream from it. Because Starlink works on planes. I mean, we could totally do that.
Cheers, bro. Hopefully you're having a good shift at work.
I was looking at planes on Facebook Marketplace not too long ago, and there was a really nice, like, Cherokee 180. But the problem is it's a low wing, so you can't. We really would need a high wing airplane, because if we're going to start dropping sensors out of it, we need to be able to drop the sensor without just, like, chucking it at the wing, you know? So if we're going to start doing really questionable activities, then we need a high wing aircraft. But there was one some guy was getting rid of for like 55 grand. And it looked way too nice of an aircraft for 55 grand. So I wonder how many things were overdue on that. It's probably like 5,000 hours overdue for everything or something. Or was used. Maybe that. The tour van, we could rent a tour van, maybe. Yeah, the helicopter would work too, but the airplane would be better for drop-ons. I'm actually not kidding. Like, I'm not going to go buy an airplane, but we do have people that have offered, and drop-ons would actually be useful in a supercell. An actual drop-sond. We could use the same thing we're using for the Sond. We would just have to make a different type of enclosure that would control the rate of descent a little bit. Lots of cool stuff coming, though. Seriously. I gotta figure out a way that we can get an inflow of cash, though, to make this a little bit easier.
Don't we all? Fuck.
I gotta do some research and start reaching out to some companies, I guess. Potential sponsorships, partnerships, whatever.
Lone Wolf,
We stay
what's
in
going
so
on?
many
Good
Hilton
morning,
hotels out of the
afternoon.
year. I feel like Hilton should give us free hotels and like 20 grand. And be like, we have so many damn problems. I feel like I should be getting all my money back. I feel like we got to write a letter to complain about these hotels every other week. Like, I usually don't complain about them, but man, guys, like, it's getting bad recently. Like, you go into the room and like the air conditioner don't
This
work, and it's
disco
like
shit
1,000
is
degrees in there, and it's like, well,
garbage.
that's a problem. Then you go to the front desk and you're like, hey, my air don't work. And they're just like, okay, and they don't want to move you a room. It's like, well, it's like that. I told you guys about that Hampton Inn in Lubbock that I launched the investigation into. Apparently, there was no hot water in the shower. Like, the shower knob was messed up. So I went down to the front desk. I was like, hey, I just need a different room, but I don't actually need the room. I just need the shower, because I just need to take a shower because the shower is
Time's tight,
freezing
right?
cold.
You're not wrong.
She's like, well, I'll let maintenance know. And I was like, well, I'm checking out.
I'm in
now.
southern
I was
Saskatchewan,
like, can
Lone
we
Wolf,
just
south
kinda
of
do
Regina.
something about it, like, now? Long story short, she got kind of pissy.
They
with me,
are
and I was
breaking
like,
us up here. Yep.
I paid $130 to stay here. Like, I want to take a shower. I'm not being ridiculous, because she told me that I was asking for too much. And I was like, well, I'm not being ridiculous. Like, I'm being very decent.
Sure is.
Like, I'm not asking for a refund. I'm just saying, can I get another room to take a shower? That's all I want. And she, like, snapped her fingers at me and got all
right,
pissy,
donkey?
and she was like, there's a Fairfield across the parking lot. You can fucking leave and go over
I don't
there."
know if I want that
And I
now
was
after
like,
talking to
okay,
them,
message
Tom and them
received,
yesterday about
crazy
your
lady.
health care down in the
So
States.
I called
man.
Hilton, and we did this live on stream, by the
That's
way. I called
expensive
Hilton,
business, dude.
and the guy was like, okay, I'm going to put you on hold. Let me call the hotel and see what's going on. We were on hold for like 10 to 15 minutes, and he comes back, and he's like, I am so sorry.
I was all
based
for it.
upon
For the
way that
pew-pews.
they talked to me, the
I
hotel, he's like, leaving it.
Ian,
And I am
welcome
so
in, bro.
sorry
Good
to
morning.
you, just a crap ton
Afternoon.
of points. I was like, oh, okay, cool, great. So we won, but yeah, that was the horror story of the year right there. Like, I don't know what I did. I was very nice to her. I was like, I don't need another room.
Oh yeah, in the motel.
But I need another room. I'm like, I won't like touch the bed. I won't touch anything. You won't have to clean it. I just need the bathroom so I can take a shower. Well, you can effing leave and go over to Fairfield. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I will go over to the Fairfield, crazy lady. I'm like, I bet you they're a lot nicer over there at the Fairfield. This is the one in South. This is Hampton Inn South Lubbock. The Hampton Inn Southwest and Hampton Inn North are very, very nice.
Morning, Tommy.
But that's
How's it
South
going, brother?
Lubbock, Hampton Inn, guys. I'm telling you.
Pilot
It's a Super
Butte. Oh,
8
right
in
on.
disguise.
Nice.
It sounds like it ain't gonna be one. Anyway, folks, so this storm. Wow, look at that. Here. I know what it needs. Hang on. There we go. We have a big tornado right there in the middle. See? There you go. All right, cool. How about, you guys want some lightning too?
Uh-huh.
All right, look at all the lightning. Wow. Hey, maybe even a shelf cloud too. Wow, shelf cloud.
Kind
Wow,
of.
that's
There's
great.
too many trees on the sides
Somebody's
for
gonna
Saskatchewan,
regret
bro.
me getting that capability of drawing on screen. No, so I'm being very sarcastic about this because when I started this,
I'm
when I
right outside
scheduled
of
this
Weyburn,
live
man.
stream,
It fucking
there was
Pretty
like
fucking bare
5 or
out here.
6 severe thunderstorm warnings for this
Kind
entire
of big
line
muddy
of
valley,
storms.
all in there.
And I was standing in the shower at the hotel, and I was like, hey, I better get in the car and schedule a live stream because, shoot, that looks pretty good. You know, and I fire up Radar Omega, and I'm getting everything ready, and I'm like, oh, cripes, here we go. Wow, look at this bonus storm chase. This is going to be great. And then I get in the car, and I open up Radar Omega, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. There must be a mistake. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings. That's weird.
North they do, Lone Wolf, yeah.
So I close it, reopen it, and I'm like, huh, weird. And then I'm like,
Up
oh
right
no,
in the prairies,
it's crapped out.
The only thing that's bushy is like the actual
It's crapped
parks.
out. So it crapped out on us.
Provincial
But
parks.
the mesoscale discussion did say that they might need to issue a watch as these storms move east because there's more instability out here. So there's 50 shot that we could end up with a severe thunderstorm and maybe some hail. The mesoscale discussion said that if these storms actually take off, they could have up to 70
nice
mile per hour
Wolf.
winds and up to 1.75 inch hail. So I have to go this way towards Cedar Rapids anyway, so I guess we're just going to stick with them and keep streaming here and see if we can find anything.
Brokenville, oh yeah. Crooked Lake. Oh, that's up north, yeah. I haven't really been up north, Saskatoon, but concert or something.
Anyway.
Mainly stay down here. It's good fishing and stuff all around me, so.
We'll see what happens.
Boundary Reservoir, Rafferty.
Or not. But we don't really stream on Sunday mornings.
Ooh, there's
often,
a big thunder
so it's like
bang
we might
out
as
here.
well.
Storming here right now. Boom. Holy fuck. Nice. That one shook the floor of my fucking trailer. I hear that, Lone Wolf, yep. Yeah, it's right on me right now. It's storming right now here, Lone Wolf. Just had a huge crack of fucking thunder outside. It shook my whole place. Really bad. It's pouring right now. There's tornado warnings out here last night. Well, more Cornac, Assiniboia, it missed me. It was west of me, but there was warnings out anyway. Had a dirty storm go through here last night. I don't know how many inches of rain we got, man. It's fucking wet. Really wet.
So. What are you guys... What are we doing over there? What's these guys doing? Parking under the overpass already? No way. mean, this blob of storms is bringing some rain. I don't know if it's dry out here or not. I know at one point it was dry out here. But I haven't been home for like a week and a half, so I don't know what the rain situation's been like. I don't know if this is needed or not. Normally I would take 80, but these storms aren't anywhere near 80, so we gotta take 30. So a lot of the like computer models, like the CSU and all that, they're showing like tomorrow they're going to be strong risk of tornadoes, maybe even up in the north.
Cheers, Scotty. How's it going?
West part of Minnesota, but
Storm chasing man hanging out.
that's not. That very easily could end up in Canada. I'm not going to be doing that because we got to go pick up some equipment. I got to get some of our. I got to go get more SANS, balloons, etc.
Hi. Not really.
Looks like there could be some severe weather
Fucking
chances.
this would join
honestly,
do a fucking thing.
across Wisconsin. Day 3, 4, 5. So that would be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe even Friday. One thing I do see
Cheers,
is
novice.
that Day 4 and Day 3
Welcome in,
have
bro. How you
severe
doing?
weather chances on CSU down into Nebraska and Kansas. So there's a small chance that we may have to flip back around very quickly, but we'll see what happens because this is going to be kind of a transitional week. We usually get this right around the first week of July, like clockwork. Last week of June or the first week of July, where we like abruptly stop with severe weather in the high plains. And then we get these like parts of the Dakotas into Mississippi, Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin. You start getting these like squall line events for a solid like 5 to 7
Boom,
days.
there's more thunder.
And then it kind of transitions back out to the high plains. Like it just seems to happen that way every single year. You just get this abrupt stop and then you get a break out in Tornado Alley and then it eventually shifts back out there within like a week to 10 days. So if you time it right, this is when you do all of your restocking, which is what I'm doing, obviously. I've got to get restocked. Alright, do we got a shelf cloud yet? Nope. Come on, Storm. You can do it. Something. It's killing me here.
I gotta turn my photo tent off. I'm the manual timer on that one. Cheat.
We'll have to do some model watching here over the next couple of days, because this is the time of the year where we start to get into more of these kind of last-minute events where you don't really realize there's a severe weather event until, because like it'll be a marginal risk and it won't look that good, but then the morning of, all of a sudden it looks better, and then it gets upgraded to slight, and then if you're not there, you're like, oh, well, I should have been there. So you really got to be on the lookout for that kind of stuff. When we don't have these big troughs coming through or these big big waves coming through, it makes it harder to pick out the severe weather risks. Ahead of time. A day before, maybe.
Right on, Novice. Yeah, everyone make sure you're all subbed up to each other. That's why you're all modded.
But I have no interest in going up to northwest Minnesota. I just don't. Like, the amount of time it would take to get up there, basically what it would cost could be another week behind, because by the time we go up there and get back, there would just be no time to restock. We'd have to go straight into more chasing, and you know, I'm out of our little tiny Sans. I have the big ones, but not the little ones, and I need those little ones to do testing. So I gotta run back to the office and
You even look at your time or something goes wrong. Operation. Yeah, Scotty. I've commented under there, but congrats on the 2K, man.
still waiting on a severe thunderstorm warning anywhere in this line to make me feel better and more accomplished. Maybe if the Weather Service is watching, it'd take my personal needs into consideration here and do that.
No problem, bro.
It actually looks like up there by Independence and Manchester, I think this line's kind of converging, so we might actually end up shooting north out of Cedar Rapids and going up to Manchester on 20. I would watch that Highway 20 area from Independence all the way to Dubuque. That area might ramp up a little bit here. Looks like it's starting to.
You'll be at 3K
There is
before
more
you have
cave,
the
there's more
2K
energy out
giveaway.
this way, so.
Nice. Yeah, you do a good job on them. It's fun hanging out in there.
That's what these storms are lacking right now, is just instability for the most part.
Rock's
It's
big
early.
shows tomorrow.
I mean, it's
too. His
almost
big
noon,
giveaway
but
show again, man. It'll be a busy day over
It's
there.
early.
No problem.
Make sure everyone goes over there too in the morning, man.
I don't think we're going to get a Tor Helicane today. Rip off. I tell you what though, for a week of very low end severe weather, we sure did get some really nice days, didn't we? I mean, we really did. Nothing like incredibly noteworthy, but just really nice, easy to. That was terrible. Kentucky also got a bunch of tornadoes or something apparently too. I don't know what happened there, of all things. I haven't driven through this part of Iowa for a while unless it's been on the interstate.
We are maximizing. Please come again.
That's the side of the road. Sorry, there's a thing over there. I didn't want to run out. I don't know if it was a rabbit or what. Freaking possum or something.
Come on, get into the storm here. What's going on? Hi, doggy. Ebony, are you okay? What you doing? I couldn't. I gave all my shit to Neil that I had left over, man. The last one. I didn't have enough time to get a hold of AQ, and I didn't want to bother him, so I don't like asking people for anything. It's my biggest thing. Welcome to adulthood, right? I think I sent by Neil 6 packs of seeds or some fucking thing. Doubled what I was gonna. But some people's I just didn't want to grow, so I just give them away.
Alright, so we're almost to Cedar Rapids. So if this line, part of the lineup by Independence does start to intensify, I don't really have a problem going north. So we go up to like Manchester. If you guys look at Radar Omega and like play the loop back, you'll kind of see what I'm talking about. There's a lot of lightning activity up there too. Just buds for the giveaway. Oh, right on. It's starting to get a little bit windy out, but 73 degrees.
That's awesome,
a little
Scotty.
bit cool out here. It's kind of humid too.
Oh. I'm on my couch. Fuck. Restreaming these guys. I'd love to do this though, but see, I'm restreaming this guy Novice.
We got an extreme heat warning here. My God.
Vince.
Really?
Well, Letty.
Rather have a, I don't know, extreme cloud warning or something. I'd take a severe thunderstorm watch over an extreme heat warning.
It's live. I just turned the chat off because I don't know them anyway. It's a hobby of mine. That's what they will send for grow along. Oh, nice. No questions asked, just show your grow. I'm full up for any of that kind of stuff. I don't get really involved in that. I'm always 2-pack full.
I will be as patient as I can, which is not very patient with this thing, all the way through Cedar Rapids. But I tell you what, if this don't do something, I might cry. Because if it gets a warning, it'll probably be up there by 20, which is fine because we take 151 and that starts closing in on 20.
Booker, Dano, no. It's got to drive into it. Here. Maybe trying to cut her off or something. They bless you for a grow off? Huh. Hopefully more of these biggest ones pop. I only got 2 up out of 7 right now. The Platinum Assets. And they're rigs, so hopefully they all come, Puck.
I gotta stop. Well, I guess I don't need gas. Let's say I need to get gas at some point, but
I'll mainline those ones too and put them ones through the ringer. Stress wise, see. Biggest.
yeah, it's basically July already, which is ridiculous. I can't believe it. I really can't. Oh, we just got the new SPC Outlook. And they just shrunk the slight risk out here to be this really, really teeny tiny area in front of this line.
Did you start chopping them, Tom, yet? You said you're going to set your camera and stuff up and do some photographing? Videos? You too. Cheers, Jimtown. Yep. We are... Put them off 2 weeks or a week to see any changes. Hell yeah, happy harvest to you guys. It's always a good day. Plant killing. I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna have to let this run and have a little nap.
Alright, so this is Cedar Rapids.
Son of a bitch.
Now, as soon as we get through town, we'll start going northeast. So
Babies
we'll kind
that
of be
just
closing
popped
in
up.
on that line.
6 of them. Wait 2 weeks.
We outran it
Pop
just a
6
little
more.
bit.
Nice.
But that's okay, because nothing was happening. were out in Iowa quite a few times earlier this year for severe weather, which is kind of
Canceled it for
unusual.
everything behind you.
Because usually that's more of a summer thing. You canceled what? Never mind, I won't say it. What did you cancel?
I didn't cancel anything.
I like it too,
I said,
Jim.
Looks like that
Yeah, I'm
slide
right into
risk
this shit.
this morning was just for the stuff you're on, because everything behind you it's been canceled for.
Yeah, I saw that. Now we have the world's smallest slight risk.
First time with Regs.
It's very tiny.
Same girl. Bloody skunk, purple skunk, cast sour, and all this goes.
So,
Just have to clear
it's
the old
starting to get a
girls
little
out and make
stronger up
room.
there by
Right on,
Highway
Tom.
20, and I kind of have to go that way. Let's put it this way. It has been so piss poor that you can't even tell there's a storm around. Like, we saw some lightning, and then I turned the camera around, and I'm like, where's the lightning even coming from?
That's interesting.
No, it's actually not.
Too tired? Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Have
at
a
least
rest,
there's
buddy.
lightning. Unless
I'm just
I don't know.
spoke. Like I said, I might rest here soon, too.
More than we got yesterday.
Leave this bitch on.
as valid as can be.
I was up early, man. Fuck. Didn't sleep with the fuck again. Story of my life.
These windshield wipers are shot too. Somebody explain that to me. Now let me give you the backstory. This windshield has no cracks, no chips, no anything. It's not abrasive. There's nothing that should be tearing up the wipers. I have tried cheap wipers, expensive wipers, in-between wipers. I've tried Rain-X, Bosch, Trico. I've tried freaking everything.
First set of leaves are
I get
oval
like 2
on
weeks
your
out of
auto.
all of them. And I got thinking about
Weird.
like my F-150. I only
Keep an
changed the
eye on
windshield
her.
wipers on that once in like 9 months. My Tahoe.
What do you mean,
I
like
never
your little
changed the wipers on that
Coladones or
thing.
the first
I would change it
snow?
like once every 2 or 3 months, which is expected because I'm driving all the time in the rain. But
Is that what you're looking at, Singro?
I'm getting like 2 weeks out of this. I don't know if it's just the way the windshield is or what, but I put these wipers on when I left a week
Cheers,
and a half
Mass.
ago, and they're shot already.
Crazy.
Like, I clean the window. Like, I clean the bugs off. It's not like it's just smearing because of the stuff on the windshield. Like, I take care of the windshield. Now, I'm starting to wonder if it's the Rain-X. I wonder, because the Rain-X makes it a little bit tacky, I wonder if it's tearing the rubber apart. Well, I wondered if it was like the spring tension too, but it's just weird that they go to shit this fast. Because, like, it came with, when I got it, I put the expensive ones on it for the hell of it, just to see if they were any better. Those were trash right away.
Marketing. Everything's made to fail. Everything you buy. Think about it.
And then I put cheap ones on it, they're trash. And then I put the medium ones on it,
Shit
they're
fucks
trash.
up, so you have to go buy more. Money, money, money.
That's why I usually just buy the cheap windshield wipers, because I only get 2 weeks out of them. So might as well just spend $20 every 2 weeks versus 60 every 2 weeks, you know? Well, and I'm wondering if it is the Rain-X, because
citrus
like when you put the
fuel.
Rain-X on, if you feel the windshield, but if I don't have the Rain-X, I can't see.
I've never heard of Sensi.
But that's the only thing that I can think of too, is it's got to be the Rain-X. I could try just waxing the windshield though too. I used to do that, just put wax on the windshield and then let it sit in the sun for an hour, and it gets like stuck to the windshield, and just kind of rub it off. That works honestly, that works just as good as Rain-X, but it lasts longer. Let it sit there and like bake in the sun, otherwise it doesn't work.
That's a neat idea. I've never heard of that. Always
Well, I mean,
learning
yeah,
on
you're right.
PooTube.
And then you
Always
have
learning.
the other issue, which is the fact that people are just building crappy products these days, but it's not made how it's used to. That's a real thing. Things just aren't made the way they were supposed to be made. I mean, that's
What were you doing? Reading my mind there, Stone
that in-
Chaser, or what?
pretty much everything these days. It's the corporate greed, folks. We can make an extra $1 if we cheap out. That's why it's important when you find a quality product or a quality business, you buy their stuff. What is this guy got on his trailer? Whatever it is, it looks over height. Maybe not. No, it's probably not. There's no way. He's got one strap on that sucker. That's a violation. That's actually extremely dangerous. We need to get away from this guy. What the frick? One strap on that. And it looks like, I think it's bags of concrete.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, I think it's bags of concrete. There's no way though. That would snap the freaking axle on that.
Oh, I wanted to see
One
some
strap.
shit. Come on. Keep
One,
following
two,
him.
so he's got like
No.
9 pallets stacked with like one layer on each pallet, and he's got one ratchet strap on it. Not like a load strap, like a ratchet strap.
What was all them movies
guy
with
needs to
them
get pulled
people
over
getting
and ticketed.
premonitions
That's
killed
really
all the
stupid.
time? Fuck, I'm stoned. I can't remember.
But then meanwhile, you got the
All the fucking logs come off the truck
commercial
and shit.
vehicle
Fuck
driver
shit
who's
up.
been driving for 40 years, has a marker light out, and he'll be the one that's pulled over on the side of the road because his marker light burned out, you know? Like, that's nothing against cops. I'm just saying that's usually how it works, though. You know, you got the guy who's driven 1 million miles without an accident, he gets pulled over and ticketed for a marker light. But then you got that cowboy over there who's about to spill his load all over an unsuspecting family's minivan on the road, and they get away. Where's the cop when you need him, damn it? Be an easy ticket right there, I bet you. I tell you the story about I don't know if you guys were around yesterday when I was in the O'Reilly's parking lot, but we were live streaming and Zach was there. This hotshot driver pulls up. And he doesn't speak English, which is fine. However, let me be very clear about something. I don't have a problem with somebody speaking a different language, but if you're going to be driving for a business, you need to speak English because there could be an emergency and you need to be able to communicate. That's all there is to it, plain and simple. You're able to speak fluid English that for a business, you could be in an accident, a hazmat issue, you could be in all sorts of it. You need to be able to communicate those whatever needs you need for an emergency. You know, you need to be able to at least that, and that would be the same like if I went to a Norwegian speaking country or whatever, if that's even a language, I would need to learn that language. You know what I'm saying? That's not a political sensitive issue, that's just a fact, right? Because you're driving for commerce and you know, you need to be able to report something like this. This poor guy couldn't even speak, and it's like, oh, this isn't good. So he was Google translating, and he was speaking a language I've never heard. I've got no idea what it was. I really don't. I'm actually interested in what it was, but never heard this language before. But he uses Google Translate and then shows Zach on his phone, like, I need a mechanic. And Zach's like, oh yeah, we're not mechanics. We don't know what we're doing. Which, okay. But there was nothing wrong with this guy's truck. He goes and gets somebody from O'Reilly's and he's poking around with it, and he's got his truck running, but he's spraying ether in his running truck. Like, I'm not joking, dumping ether in it. Here, I gotta flip off this camera. I have flipped off the speed camera. Those are stupid. But he's just spraying ether in it. I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, the thing was running perfectly fine. So I kind of wonder if this hotshot driver was just trying to get out of driving the rest of the day. But this guy from O'Reilly's was like, you shouldn't do that. And like, the guy didn't understand what he was saying. He's like, I don't think you should do that. And I don't know what was actually going on, because part of this was live stream. That's why I'm bringing the story up, because I don't think anybody heard the rest of the story. But he was just spraying, just unloading that can of ether in the intake of that thing while it was running. And it was running perfectly fine. I have no idea why he was just unloading ether into it. Like, I was waiting for him to blow something up, because that seems like a real good way to, you know, run your diesel away. You sound like a bitch complaining. Listen, dude, you have the most miserable life if we can't tell a story without you getting personally offended. And you seriously need to get the stick out of your asshole and go, like, actually do something with your life so you're not so easily offended, because I'm legitimately concerned for your well-being if you are offended and have an issue with me telling you a story. You seriously need to get whatever is stuck up your butt pulled out of it as soon as possible, because God, man, what a miserable life you live. No, I didn't offer to help. Nope, I didn't, because we were busy. And I couldn't communicate with the gentleman. I couldn't. I don't know what was wrong. He was just speaking. I have no idea what the language was, because as soon as Zach left, he started speaking to me in this other language, and I don't know what it was. And he wasn't using Google Translate. He was just like going, like, I said, I'm not sure what language that is. And the O'Reilly's guy was like, I don't know. And he handed me the can of ether. And I'm like, do you want me to throw it away? Like, because I don't know if he was just like trying to get rid of it, like he thought I worked there or what, but he definitely wanted me to fix his car or fix his truck for free. Keep in mind, fix his business vehicle for free, because that's what he Google translated to the O'Reilly's worker, was that he didn't, and again, it could have translated wrong, but what he showed the O'Reilly's worker was, I don't want to pay to fix this. I need a mechanic for free. And it's like, well, I mean, I'm a mechanic, but I'm not, like, if you're broken down on the side of the road and you're in an unsafe location, I'll stop and help you get to a safer location, but I'm in the parking lot at O'Reilly's trying to fix my own car. And you want me to your truck that your boss or you should be paying to fix. I thought that was a little bit silly. But I don't know, like, where I was going with this is I don't know why we were spraying ether into it. And I don't know if the guy ever ended up blowing it up, but like, it was running and he's just spraying ether in it. Like, he's totally washing those cylinder walls out with the freaking ether. Like, it was a 7.3 and it was running beautifully fine. Like, it was running perfectly fine without it. And he's just spraying ether down the intake, like choking this thing with ether. And I'm just like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm not going to say anything, because I feel like maybe this guy knows something that I don't. And I'm watching this dude for like 2 minutes just spray ether down this thing and go through like 2 or 3 cans of ether. And the guy from O'Reilly's is just like looking and watching this in horror. And I'm like, this guy's fixing to blow something up. Maybe that's what he wanted. I don't know. Maybe he's just sick of his boss and he's like, you know what? Screw this guy. I'm going to blow this sucker up. But like, that to me seems like a good way to get a thing to run away or something. I don't know what was going on. Like, I kind of should have stuck around, because I genuinely want to know why we were just drowning our truck with ether, because it was running fine. No, it was not nearly as weird as the soap guy, because this guy was like not sketchy. Like, this guy didn't seem to be like, he didn't ask me for what I think were drugs. I'm pretty sure that soap guy wanted drugs and then he made that up. I don't know, but yeah, those of you that don't know, we had a guy come up to me in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, maybe it was a science experiment. You're right, yeah. But in the middle of nowhere the other day, Nebraska, and he gets real close to my bumper. I lock my doors and I crack the window like 3 inches to talk to him. And like, I'm in drive. I'm ready to get the hell out of there because this guy's creeping me out. And he goes, hey, do you got any soap? And I was like, I'm sorry? He goes, soap. You got any soap? I'm like, no, unfortunately, sir, I don't have soap. He goes, oh, I got a leak in my gas tank. Then he turns around and walks away. Well, when he said soap, I thought he meant like drugs, because don't they call acid like soap or something? Like, does this like, is that for soap? Like, what's going on here? But he said he had a leak in his gas tank. And I'm like, okay, but then I was like, okay, this might not be that weird, because maybe he just wants to wash his hands or something. But I just thought that was really weird. This guy randomly in the middle of nowhere comes up to me and he's like, you got soap? I need soap. Like, no man, I don't got any soap. Sorry. Yeah, I've never been asked in the middle of nowhere if I had any soap. I just thought it was weird. And then, of course, somebody got mad at me, and they're like, well, that wasn't very nice. I'm like, I don't know what was not very nice. I don't have any soap. Do you want me to just magically make soap appear? Like, I don't know, man. That was kind of weird. It definitely weirded me out. The other day, this is actually a funny story. So the other day in Lyman, I was at the Best Western, and I was out in my car working on my computer. This guy comes up to me 3 times wearing like jeans. He's got black longer hair and cowboy boots, and you'll know why this is important in a minute. Some of you guys probably know where I'm going with this already. 3 times asked me for a cigarette. I think he was so under the influence of something that he didn't realize he asked me for a cigarette already. Because there was like 10 minutes between these times over the course of like 30 to 45 minutes. And he would just walk up and he's like, hey man, you got to smoke? And I was like, no dude, I don't smoke, but you know, have a good day, I guess. The 3rd time he came up to me, and I'm starting to think this guy is like joking or something, but he goes, hey man, I see you've been sitting here for a minute. I watched you pull in. You got a cigarette? I need a cigarette. And it's like, dude, I didn't pull in. I've been parked here for 12 hours. But I was like, no, man, I don't. But maybe somebody inside does. He's like, thanks, dude. All right. Well, so I'm sitting in the car, and I hear the cowboy boots walking up to me again. And I'm just like, ah, Christ, here we go. And all I see are the pants. And before this guy can get a word out, I'm like, howdy, what the hell can I do for you this time? And then I look over, and it's Hank. And I went, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I said, I'm so sorry. I thought you were the cigarette guy. And he's like, what? I'm like, no, there's a guy that keeps trying to get a cigarette from me. And he's got like the same color hair you do, the same cowboy boots, and the same pants. I said, I thought you were the cigarette guy. And Hank's like, oh, I don't want to bother you. He's like, if you're busy. I'm like, no, I thought you were the cigarette guy. It's fine. So then I ended up talking to Hank for like an hour. And I'm hoping that the cigarette guy comes back. Because now I look like an asshole, right? Because I'm just like, God, what do you want? And I'm like, oh, shit, wrong person. Cigarette guy never comes back. Totally disappeared. Hank leaves. 5 minutes later, guess who comes back? Cigarette guy. You got to smoke, man? Like, you got, like, God. We talked for like an hour in the park. He leaves. 5 minutes later, here comes the cigarette guy again. 4 times this guy asked me for a cigarette. And I don't think he remembered any single time that he had already asked me for a cigarette. I think there might have been some under the influence going on there. But it was really weird. Like, the guy wasn't like creepy. It was just really weird because he was like forgetting that he asked me if I had a cigarette. And I don't know why, but people come up to me all the time and ask me for cigarettes. All the time. I had this discussion not too long ago with you guys where every time I like walk into a gas station, it seems like at least twice a week. He's like, you go to cigarette? I don't smoke. I've never smoked before in my life. I don't even know what the hell I would do with a cigarette. Like, I don't even know how you use them, for Christ's sakes. Like, for some reason, people think that I have a cigarette. Like, honestly, I should just go buy some cigarettes. And the next time somebody asks me if I got a cigarette for them, I'll be like, sure, $5. And I could probably make a bunch of money. Let's just start bootleg cigarettes. I don't know. I don't know why we went through Cedar Rapids like this. This is stupid. No severe thunderstorm warning, but damn it, we just got a special weather statement. Well, I better tell freaking radio that. Oh my God, special weather statement. Ah. That's what the kids on TikTok do with their weather radios. They're like, oh my God, tornado warning. Ah. They just start like freaking out.
I only got a key up.
Oh my God, special weather statement.
Best thing you've had.
All right, we need to get the cardboard box. Go get the box.
Still here, Mr. E. Just make breakfast. It's storming here right now, so my fucking internet's all
So I don't know
wonky.
if you guys have seen this, but on TikTok, there's a bunch of kids that are like in high school that are intercepting storms in cardboard boxes now. So if you go on TikTok and start looking at some of the weather content, it's a little bit weird. They call them box interceptors, and basically what they do is they take a refrigerator box and they cut a window in it, and then they go put it in the yard when there's rain or a hailstorm, and they intercept the storm in the cardboard box. And there was this one kid. I actually kind of feel bad for some of these guys if that's their excitement. It's like, where's the parents? First of all, get them off of TikTok. Like, that's a terrible place for 15 to 18-year-olds. Terrible place.
Yeah, I've got 227.
You know, where's the parents? Like, just get them on like literally anything else besides TikTok. But there's so much porn on TikTok, it's ridiculous. But these guys, there was this one, there's like tornado sirens going off in the background, and this guy's like, there's a tornado warning with a confirmed tornado nearby, and we are intercepting. And this guy is literally in a refrigerator box in his front lawn. And you know what? I'm not one to dog on that stuff, because you know what? You're right. Storms are cool.
Huh.
But holy shit, dude.
This
like,
isn't
that's
me.
how you
I'm
die.
restreaming this guy.
Like, that cardboard box is not where you should be if there's a tornado about to rip through your town.
This
What
is,
in the hell are you doing?
Vince.
Illinois 6534 3693.
Like, that's not a good idea. We shouldn't do that.
He's
But
live.
now
I
what
just
they're
turned their
doing,
chat
and
off.
Zach can tell you guys more about this, but he's more in tune with it. I think he secretly wants to do this because he follows all these kids. A lot of these college kids are making what
Corn
they call
on the
sub-interceptors,
TikTok. I'm not on the
right?
TikTok. Wouldn't
And
know.
I know that just sounds
Instagram
ridiculous,
and
but-
Poo-Too.
So they're taking junk cars and they're just welding a bunch of sheet metal onto them, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna drive this into a tornado, and it's like, you're gonna die. There's this one guy, and I'm not gonna like dog on him because I really do appreciate the fact that this guy is not wasting his time on the internet. Like, he's actually building something. That's cool, and we should honestly all respect that. But this guy he took a Saturn, which is like a coupe, like a two-door coupe from like 2002 that barely runs, and put like 2,000 pounds of sheet metal on it, and just randomly welding sheet metal to it, and plans to drive this down the public roadway into a tornado. That scares me that all these people are doing that, because if that vehicle's in an accident, it's going to kill people, and it's not going to survive a tornado. There's this big thing on the internet, and as soon as people start getting these junkers built, I'm genuinely concerned that we're going to see somebody get killed. Your little two-door Saturn coupe, doesn't matter how much metal on it, is not safe in a tornado. There's really no vehicle that's safe in a tornado. I would argue that Ryan Shepard's TIV is probably pretty safe in a tornado, because when Sean Casey built that, Sean Casey's honestly an engineering genius. A lot of people don't like him, but he's very smart. That thing was built, you know, from the ground. I mean, that thing's actually built to have like concrete slamming into it. I mean, that's a very stout vehicle. That is the only one that realistically is worth a damn, because the other unmentioned, the freaking Rotaminod whatever, that thing is 16 gauge sheet metal. 16 gauge sheet metal is not going to stop anything. I'm sorry. We've seen 2x4s go through concrete in tornadoes. 16 gauge sheet metal ain't gonna do nothing, and that's not me being an asshole. It's just a fact. Like we don't die, don't get killed, you know. But it does kind of worry me as soon as some of these TikTok TIV ripoffs start hitting the streets. I'm really scared somebody's gonna get hurt. Because yeah, you can just start welding metal onto a car and it could give you some protection in a tornado, but the problem is that I don't think people realize is sometimes these very small tornadoes can have such strong focused vortices, or the actual vortex of the tornado at the ground level, you're getting 200-mile-per-hour winds in a tiny little area, and all it takes is a rock, a brick, a piece of sheet metal, something to be flying at a velocity of 200 miles per hour, and it's physics, guys. That projectile is a missile, and it's going to go through anything. You know? Oh, our education system is 100% screwed. And I talk about this all the time. Like, when I was in high school, we had shop class where you learned to build things. We had a math teacher who taught you how to balance a checkbook. You know, we learned a lot of practical stuff, and that's the problem. You know, schools don't teach practical stuff anymore. You know, I argue, you know, math, science, English, all that stuff's important. But a lot of schools don't teach practical skills anymore, and I think that's a problem. Because we had an ag teacher, you know, an agriculture teacher, and you know, he was a shop teacher and all that, and taught welding. And you could learn how to be a good enough welder in his class in high school that you could get a job as a welder. I am not kidding. We had a couple of kids that went straight from high school to being welders. Like, the guy taught people how to weld and how to build things and how to fix your car. Like, he did some really good work. Very, very good. You know, but taught people skills they could use to make money. Like, he had a plumbing class, and there was a carpentry class, and like, we had, you know, kids taking these, and like, they were learning skills that honestly can go make them some money right away. But they axed as soon as he retired. They got rid of that, and they don't do it no more. It's too bad. You know, these practical skills are a thing. You know, because I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. It's like what my math and physics teacher said. Because he was an engineer before he was a physics teacher. And he told everybody, he's like, you know, he actually encouraged people to cheat. He's like, you know what? He goes, your phones are, because this was 12 years ago, and our phones were enough back then to Google stuff. But, you know, we had smartphones, believe it or not. You know, it wasn't that long ago. He was like, honestly, he goes, I actually encourage you guys to call it your resources. Memorize this, memorize that, and then regurgitate it on an exam. He goes, I think that you should be using your resources to solve these problems. So he was writing exams and tests and homework and shit that wasn't necessarily to test your memory, it was to test your problem-solving skills. And I don't think he has a job at that school anymore because the principal's a bitch, and didn't like that. But that was the kind of teaching that we needed, like problem-solving. You know, it's not, you shouldn't teach kids to regurgitate facts on paper. You should be teaching them how to solve problems, because we have so many tools and resources available to us these days that I don't need to know, you know, advanced trigonometry and this and that. I just need to know how to solve the problem and how to look up for an answer. You know, we had a science teacher, chemistry teacher that was like that too. She retired, and she was very good, and she was the same way. She was like, she's like, as long as you can look up something and figure out how to solve these problems or whatever, you can use your book, use the internet, I don't care. You know, pull your iPad out, I don't care what you use, just figure it out. And she was making sure that, you know, all of her coursework or whatever, basically to pass, you didn't have to just regurgitate crap on a paper. You had to solve a problem. Like, you would be given a problem and you would have to solve it. And however you solved it, it didn't matter as long as you solved it. You know, we were being taught problem-solving skills, not just spitting out crap on paper. think we need more of that. We had some good teachers, but they all quit, got fired, or moved on. I think we were the last generation, at least in that school, of people that you know, kind of entered the workforce, if that makes sense. Because here's the thing, folks. You can teach somebody to regurgitate crap on a notepad all day. That's not going to solve a damn problem for the average person. I actually have to do some chemistry for my job, right? I don't need to tell you how many free-ranging electrons or whatever the hell it is goes in an element of frickin' nickel or whatever the hell it is. I need to know how to solve those problems. Like, I need to know, okay, all right, we're dealing with chemistry, so that's going to be over here. We're dealing with the elements, periodic table. I need to know how this might happen. Okay, so we need to go get a chemistry book and we need to look up this. Like, we need to know how to solve problems, and then you learn from solving those problems. Like, when I was in high school, our teachers had the philosophy of, if you can teach you how to solve a problem, you can learn anything. I always thought it was bullshit when you memorize this and write it down to the year and that's how you pass the class. It's like, that doesn't teach anybody anything. If you teach somebody how to solve a problem, then they can go find the answer for themselves. You know, we had EMS and paramedic instructors that were very good with that too, because a lot of these folks, they teach you, oh, this is the dose, this is the this is the dose, this is the contraindications, these are your who, what, when, where, why. It's like, well, that doesn't really show anything. Like, you need to show me and teach me what this does and why. I don't just want to know, oh, you give nitroglycerin when somebody's chest hurts and hope to God they're not having a heart attack, LOL. No, like, you need to teach us what that does and why, because then we can understand. We had some good ones and some bad ones, but are kind of quitting and getting fed up, because I think the pay for some of these teachers is garbage. I mean, I know for a fact that, like, our teachers were getting paid like $35,000-$40,000 a year, and I think that's, I don't know, I think a good teacher should be paid one of the highest paying jobs, because realistically they're the ones that are making sure that we have a job and we can make some money and survive someday. And here they're getting paid less than what a lot of us were. Like, I was making more money. I'll never forget my damn history teacher. This guy was super cool. We were talking about because I had a really good job when I was 18, and I was actually skipping school to go work the job. And him and I were talking about it, because he was like, where are you going? I'm like, work, dude. And we were talking or whatever. I said, it pays so good. I'm like, I can't not do it. He's like, what are you getting paid? And I flat out told him. He goes, dude, that's more than I'm making. I'm like, well, that's awkward. And he was like, Jesus Christ. He's like, no wonder. He's like, yeah, don't lose that job. Holy smokes. I mean, I was 18 in high school, and I was so fortunate to find something where I was basically making like 45 a year if I would have kept at it all year. And he's like, that's more than I'm making. And that's ridiculous. This was a good teacher that actually taught people stuff, and actually taught people how to solve problems, and went beyond just the history book. And it's just sad that a lot of these teachers just get overlooked when it comes to compensation and everything. I think that's why a lot of these good teachers are quitting and just not doing it. You can't expect somebody, 40,000. I know a lot of people make less than that. I'm not trying to sound rude or anything, but a lot of these people are married with kids, and maybe they've only got 1.5 or 2 incomes, and The prices of things are going up these days, folks. You know, $40,000 don't get you a whole lot. We're gonna continue this in like 5 minutes or 5 seconds. Don't go away. This is gonna get interesting.
Later in the week. There is a chance that spotter activation will be needed today, especially along and north of the Interstate 80 corridor. And now, your National Weather Service forecast for Cedar Rapids and surrounding areas. Rest of today, cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, mostly cloudy until midnight, then clearing. Humid with lows in the mid-70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour after midnight. Monday, sunny, hot with highs in the mid-90s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Heat index values up to 109 in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Humid with lows in the upper 70s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Heat index values up to 108 early until midnight. Tuesday, sunny, hot with highs in the mid-90s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Heat index values up to 108 in the afternoon. Tuesday night through Wednesday night, mostly clear. Hot. Lows in the mid-70s. Highs in the mid-90s. Thursday, mostly sunny. Hot. Highs in the lower 90s. Thursday night through Independence Day, mostly clear. Hot. Lows in the lower 70s. Highs in the lower 90s. Again, the forecast for Cedar Rapids and surrounding areas for the rest of today, cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL61 in Cedar Rapids. The current time is 12:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At noon at Cedar Rapids, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, dew point 71, relative humidity 91%. The wind was southeast at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 24. And the pressure was 29.81 inches and rising. At Iowa City, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 77 degrees, dew point 72, relative humidity 84%. The wind was southeast at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 29. And the pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. Close to home, Burlington mostly sunny and 84. Dubuque mostly sunny.
Okay, we gotta get your expedition.
Muscatine 82. The quad.
So I used to date this girl that lived in Iowa. Lives in Iowa. And 100% always came to Cedar Rapids for shit. She's 100% in there and it's super awkward. So I was able to get out without interaction. So we just gotta leave. We just gotta leave. Just go. Leave. Quickly. Avoid at all costs. Leave. Anyway, I got Mountain Dew and the cheese stuffed spuds.
Cheers. I'm just about to sleep. Seen you come in.
50 cars coming through here. I went to was like a kindergarten through 12th grade. There was only 300 kids in the whole school, if that tells you anything. It was just a very rural area. And we had a really good principal and a really good school board. Like everybody was farmers and, you know, most of the teachers were really like blue collar folks that had worked jobs. Like what was really interesting is, you know, like the math teacher, the physics teacher, he was an engineer for Hormel, like the chili company or whatever. and like designed all of their like machines or on the or something, I don't know. So like he had background in his field other than teaching. You know, the ag teacher was a farmer and a welder. So he had worked in his field. Like we had people that had real world experience.
Stop by the burn one
But
real
I
quick
know
and
that something
kick the like
happened about
button
3
and
or 4
shit.
years
Nice.
after I graduated
Right on,
because
buddy.
all of them left at once. Every single teacher that we had, I'm not joking, every single teacher we had left at the same time. So something happened. But we had good teachers because they had, they had experience in what they were doing. By the way, we're heading toward that storm. It's off to our left. But they had experience in what they were doing, like real world experience. It wasn't just fresh out of college. Because I'll be honest with you, some of these teachers now, some of them, they've never not lived away from their parents. They literally lived with their parents their whole life. They went to school. They graduated college, and now they just got a teaching job. And frankly, they don't have any more life experience than the 18-year-olds they're teaching. And that's okay.
What you doing? You outside?
But I think there's a strong value and a strong need for, more experienced educators that have been around a little bit. We need them in there too. And a lot of them are, I think, retiring early, quitting, going to something else because they ain't getting paid shit. Well, Scott Walker was, Wisconsin has had a track record of really crappy governors. Like, welcome to Wisconsin. We have cows, cheese, and a terrible government. Like, every one of them over the past, I don't know how many years, has kind of sucked. But I'll never forget, and this is a funny story. I'm going to get canceled for it, but if fucking Yvonne DeVoe can say it, I can say it. We had to, everybody in school was basically a farmer. Basically. And we had this one girl, her mom was super loud and super obnoxious. So imagine Daniel, but as a farmer and as a woman. And I'm not saying Daniel's obnoxious, just like loud and talks a lot, right? So if you imagine Daniel as a woman that's a farmer, that's who this lady was. 100%. That's the best way to describe it. Well, she would always just show up at school and she would just walk in. We didn't have these like metal detectors and shit. You just walked into the school and you did your business, right? Well, she would just walk in and she always brought like brownies and crap so she would like figure out where we had brownies in. I have no idea why she did this. I think it's because she was bored or just wanted to like stir the pot. The older I get, the more I think she was just stirring the pot. And I can respect that because that's funny. But she brings these brownies in. We're in Spanish class, and we do not like the Spanish teacher. Nobody liked the Spanish teacher because she was one of those annoying Spanish teachers. It's like, you only speak Spanish in my class. Well, none of us spoke any Spanish. Like, we're 16-year-olds in Spanish class. We don't speak Spanish. Like, that's why we're in this class, right? Like, you're telling us that we're not allowed to speak English, but we don't speak Spanish. Like, lady, we can't ask you to use the bathroom. We can't tell you we don't know what we're doing because we don't speak Spanish. That's why we're in Spanish class. Jesus Christ. But we're sitting in Spanish class, not speaking Spanish because we don't know how to speak Spanish because the teacher's doing a terrible job of teaching us how to speak Spanish. And Yvonne DeVoe comes in with a pan of brownies and she just like swings the door open, like flings it open, it smacks the wall, and she's like, hey guys, I got food. And the damn Spanish teacher's like, in Espanol, por favor. And he's all and starts handing out freaking brownies to everybody. Oh my God, that Spanish teacher was so pissed. Oh my God, she wanted to wring her neck. She was pissed. Oh, she was pissed. I mean, we all thought it was funny because, we were kids. Appropriate or not, it was funny because we were kids, right? Oh, she was so mad. Oh, she was so mad the rest of the day. And Yvonne never brought brownies back to us when we were in Spanish class because I think somebody said something to her. So she always waited until we were out of Spanish class to bring the brownies back. It was actually, it was, I don't know. I died. Everybody died laughing. Like, just like, you gotta be kidding me. It was, the brownies were good. She was always good for it. But there was something going on with that Spanish teacher because somebody, we had somebody in like a grade below us whose dad or mom or something was from Mexico and spoke Spanish, like native Spanish. And when this story got told to like their parents' response was, well, she's not wrong and your Spanish teacher sucks because most of the stuff she's teaching you is wrong. That's not how you speak Spanish. Like the grammar or something was all wrong. So then we had these native Spanish speakers that were like, this is garbage. And then I'm like, they're actually right, because we started looking stuff up and we're like, she's teaching us this all wrong. Like, this isn't, because like when you speak Spanish, like there's all sorts of different like grammar rules and it's kind of a complicated language or whatever. And we're like, she's wrong. So then some of us were like, hey, you know, Senorita, whatever your name was, lady, we think that you're wrong because we read it in the book and I think you're wrong. And then she would just start rattling something off in Spanish, and I will never forget. So this kid, he's a cop now, and I'm sure he's a very good cop, but he was sitting right next to me, and we looked at each other, and he never spoke up. He was very quiet. And he's like, hey, you're telling us this, but it's actually this. And he just paused, and he goes, somebody who actually speaks Spanish says that your Spanish is wrong. Because he had just had enough of this lady, and it was hilarious. And everybody's quiet because they're like, oh shit, he said something. This ain't gonna be good. Somebody's gonna get like thrown in friggin' school jail here. And she starts rattling off in something in Spanish, like no English in here, no English or whatever. And he goes, R-L, wrongo, L, and this is L-Y-O, you are wrongo. And she got so
Cheers, beans,
pissed.
nothing.
Of course, I couldn't keep my mouth
Storm
shut, so I
chasing,
got
relaxing.
And I was like, hey, he's not being a jerk. Like, he's legitimately correct. I'm like, if you look at the book, it's because that's now we're supposed to say it this way, but you're telling us to say it this way, but that's wrong. And I was like, the tests come from the book, so you're telling us wrong, and then we're going to fail the tests. And then this is what got me sent to the office. I said, this is a scam. And I said, we can learn more by using Google Translate. So why don't we just start Google Translating shit and memorizing crap off of Google Translate? She threw her book down and still didn't break character. She was screaming at us in Spanish to get the F out of her classroom and go to the damn office.
Up at
So
the
we
top
walked to
left
the
corner,
office,
they say where
and,
they're at all
the
the time.
principal's gone. Thank God, she was rancid.
Iowa somewhere.
Horrible, wretched woman. But
Springville.
was the mom of one of the kids in class who was a total shit starter, and her name was Tracy. So we walk up there, and we walk up to the window, and the guy that I walked up there with goes, hey, Tracy, you're going to get a phone call. And she goes, I already got it. And we walk in there, and she's like, so what happened? And we're like, well, we got thrown out because we questioned the Spanish teacher, and we told her, in more or less words, would teach us Spanish than she does. And she goes, okay, well, I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do, so you just want to like hang out up here, or what do you want to do? And we're like, yeah, I guess we'll just like not go back to Spanish class today. So we went down to the gym and played basketball for the next 45 minutes. And I don't think that's what the Spanish teacher meant by go to the office, but that's 100% how we interpreted it. And we just went and screwed around for the
One
rest
more
of the
quarter.
class.
Cheers, bro. How's it going today?
Like, I wasn't trying to be a dick. I really wasn't. But I was like, you legitimately are teaching us something that's wrong. I don't speak Spanish, but this book tells me how to speak it, and you are literally telling us the opposite. Like, and I know very little Spanish people, very little. But I know that if it like ends in O or has L in front of it, it's like a masculine noun or whatever. And it requires different, like you have to, it's a different grammatical rule than if it's like a feminine with like la in front of it or something. Like I do know that. And she was literally teaching us the exact opposite. And I'm just like, you are wrong. And this other kid's like, you're wrong. And I was like, you're wrong. And then the kid in the other class, whose mom or dad or whatever was from Mexico and speaks Spanish fluently as their primary language, was like, you're wrong. And I'm like, that's 3 people now in a book saying you're wrong. And Google Translate says you're wrong. Like, you're wrong. Accept it. You're wrong. It's a scam. You're scamming us. You're setting us up to fail the test because the test comes from the book. The test is correct. So you are teaching us to fail. And that's basically what we said. I failed Spanish class. Me and 6 other people, we failed Spanish class. But there was actually a point. So I tried to learn Spanish in 2018 because I was actually running into a lot of people that only spoke Spanish. Like in car accidents and stuff, and we had a lot of Spanish only speaking people. And nobody could speak Spanish and communicate with them. And I'm like, well, how hard can it be? So I started like...
Cheers, Chaotic.
Watching videos and stuff of how to speak
How's it
Spanish,
going
and
today?
I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be easy. I can probably learn to speak Spanish in like a week here, right? No, I gave up after like a month. I tried really hard for a month, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't do it. I'm sure if I actually had like a Spanish teacher, I probably could have figured it out, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't learn
That
it on my own.
Atish is smelling funky, bro. Yum, yum.
Because
Getting
nobody
really
else
frosty.
in the area spoke Spanish, and like if we had to translate, we have to call a phone number and have someone when somebody's using a name. And I was just like, well, screw it, I'll just learn Spanish. Screw, you know, that'll solve the problem, right? Wrong. I couldn't figure it out.
Have to try and
I
sleep
gave
a
up. I
little
tried
less.
very hard, and then I was just like, this ain't happening. I have some sort of mental block.
I
It's
wish
not
I
gonna
could
work.
get more. I'm tired as fuck, like I said. My eyes are just about shut. I'll probably have enough. I had breakfast. Fuck it.
Well, I also failed Spanish because I told the teacher she was bad at her job. I think that was part of it too. I don't think the fact that I was
gotta
wrong,
get rested up good for tomorrow.
or the fact
too.
that I
That's gonna
sucked at
be a
Spanish
busy
was the
life.
only reason. I think the big reason was we told the teacher she didn't know what she was doing. I really do need to at least enough to communicate, because I am running into a lot of people that don't speak English. And that's a very political thing right now, where everybody's like, you need to speak English, this is America. Well, let's not jump to conclusions, because I stopped at a car accident a couple of weeks ago, a really bad car accident, and it was a car full of Mexican people that were on vacation. Like, they were literally here to go to like Dallas, Texas or something.
Oh, nice one,
Because
Mark
they
Carter.
had some person or cousin or something that moved up here, like immigrated to the US and started a family up here, and they were visiting him on vacation, and not a single one of them spoke English. I don't think that it's right to say, well, if you're gonna even vacation, like that's like me going to France and telling me that I have to speak French. That's not gonna happen, but I'm still gonna go there. So like, let's not jump to conclusions, right? And like, it was a car full of Mexican people that were on vacation, and one of them pulled out ChatGPT and started talking to ChatGPT to translate it to me, and it actually worked very well. And it's like, one of these days I'm just going to learn Spanish, because I'm going to have to. I mean, we come across this quite a bit where somebody doesn't speak English, and I don't have a way to translate it because there's no internet or something, you're in a hurry, and it just solved the problem the easiest way. But I just can't seem to learn another language. I tried really hard a couple of years ago, and it just
Yeah,
didn't
right,
work.
Mr. E?
but I don't know. I'm pissed off at Mexico. They had the tornado of the year. That damn tornado in Mexico west of Del Rio a couple weeks ago. That was probably ours up here. Dang, the video of that thing. So I got a bone to pick. All right, we are now in the special weather statement. Strong thunderstorm. Oh my God.
Right on, Chaotic. In
Happening
your
now.
neighborhood. Iowa.
Oh, that's true. So, I drive all over the country, so I get to interact with a mixed bag of people. But I run into a lot of people that don't speak English or Spanish. I've run into a lot of French speakers. Even storm chasing. There's a lot of foreign people that come over. There's this little Japanese dude, and he's super cool. And I got his business card. I need to find it. His business card's in Japanese, so I gotta have Grok translate it. But this dude is super cool. He doesn't speak much English, but he speaks enough to communicate with you. You can talk to him. There's some language barrier, but you can talk to him. And my understanding from what he was saying was the only reason he learned English was because he comes to the United States to storm chase. And he needs to be able to book a hotel and shit. But this dude comes over from Japan, and he's rattling. I ran into him a couple weeks ago before he left, and he's just rattling off in Japanese on the phone with somebody, and I'm just there's no way I could ever speak that language. That's way too fast. It just sounds like words and mush. I don't know how anybody, more power to him, I guess, but there's a lot of foreign people that come over and chase storms. There's the Germans. The Germans barely don't speak a lot of English either. They speak enough, but they all speak German, right? They're from Germany. I can't really talk to them because I don't speak German, but there's a lot of, when it comes to storm chasing, there's a lot of foreign people where English is their third or fourth language, and they can tell you that there's a tornado warning, and the other thing that all of them can say is the price of gas is bullshit. They're all good at saying that too. That's a common thing, but there's a lot of people that come from other countries that speak totally different languages that would take years to learn. But that guy from Japan is really nice. He came up to us when we were launching weather balloons. And so which I give the guy a lot of credit, because even though English isn't his primary language, he still comes up and he will come talk to you, even though, because sometimes if people, there's a language barrier, they don't want to talk at all, but he will go out of his way, which I think is kind of nice, but really nice guy. But he came up to us, we were launching a weather balloon somewhere, Nebraska or something, I don't know. But, he wanted to know something about it, and when I realized, I'm are you from Japan? He's like, know who you're on page. And I was like, I know who you are, you're on Twitter, and he had no idea what I said. So I pulled up his Twitter page and I showed it to him, is this you? And he's like, yeah, it's me. And I'm like, okay. And he gave me his business card, and I gave him a couple patches and stuff, and I told him, anytime, stop by. I mean, really nice guy, but spends a month over here every year to just rent a car, drive around, and chase storms, and then go back to work in Japan or whatever. But there's a lot of people that come from other countries. You guys would be surprised. It's not just Australia and Canada, it's everywhere. AirPods do that. You're right. They do. I think Apple Watch will too. So, I was requested to be a consultant, a weather consultant for something. It's a story for another day, but I had to travel to Dubai to do it. I am such a fucking idiot that I thought that Dubai was the capital of India. Dubai is in a completely different country than India. Hello?
Hello?
I think that's Kangaroo One. Nope, it's that.
Hello?
Did you just beat? Okay, I'm standing by. Apparently Dubai is in a totally different country. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Well, I found out that it's illegal to swear in Dubai. Like, even in private, it's apparently illegal to swear. And then I was like, you know what? This just isn't going to work out. I can't do this because I'm going to get, like, arrested and thrown in, like, the United Arab Emirates jail or whatever, and then I'll die over there. So we're not going over there.
Ah, that's better. Finally connected Wi-Fi, had an issue. Kangaroo One online, how did you guys do yesterday?
Blue sky bust.
At least my window works.
My window's working again, by the way. The crap, we time for it to break down. I was like, oh god. I don't understand, but there was a good supercell, like in sort of western Nebraska. Didn't you chase that?
Hey, Daniel. I think it's time for you to go home.
You okay, Vince? You don't sound yourself.
No, Daniel, I'm not okay. I sat in Sydney, Nebraska for 6 hours. Nothing happened. And then I pull up your damn live stream and you're sitting there taking photo of the year with a goddamn tractor. I'm not okay. I need a hug.
Vince, I'm a little worried. Like, I'm not sure if you're joking or if you're struggling a bit, because it's been tough out here.
No, dude, I'm 100% being a smart ass, but it is true. We absolutely were beating our head against the window yesterday. And then I open up your stream. And I'm like, well, that would have been where we should have went. And then we started driving east. And we get to, like, Lincoln. And it's like, oh, look, a supercell. Like, oh, cool. Let's just go bury my head in the sand now.
I thought you would have waited to like 0Z for the initiation because you had storms forecast for your area. It was just going to be a very late play.
We stayed in the same spot until well after the forms were forecasted to initiate.
Yeah, it was just it was really dry. Way drier than it was supposed to be, like standing outside. You just knew that it wasn't going to happen. I mean, there was that big blob of supercell thing, but it tried like 3 times to get storms going. by Sydney. We thought it was going to do it, though.
Were you in Sydney the night beforehand?
Yeah.
I'm curious as to know, I mean, because SPC did a 10% upgrade, but it was 5% earlier. Not that I really trusted the 5% anyway. Oh, hello, I just realised I went to sleep in South Dakota, not North Dakota. I was right on the border. I'm surprised you didn't come up. Is it just because it's too far for Zach to go home, or just the forecast decision? Why didn't you go north?
Because I have like 1,005 things to do. And if I miss one day, then I won't miss 10. But if I go up there and then I can't get home in time for the next one, then I end up missing more days than if I just miss one. Like, I'm out of supplies, so if I don't get home, then when I go home, I might miss a better day. At least that's how it's supposed to work.
Not this year. This year, curveballs left, right, and centre, and you just had to be just lucky, or early, or in the wrong place, or had a crappy hotel, and went, oh, let's pick this target instead, and off you went. It's been a tough year.
We almost left yesterday morning to drop south to Texas for, well, I guess it was today's risk. But I was like, dude, if we're going to go, we need to go now. And then we didn't. So I wonder what'll happen down there now.
Is it risk in Texas today? It's less than 2% across the whole country.
Yeah, there was a marginal down there. I think it was today. Maybe it was tomorrow. I can't remember. There was a marginal in the Panhandle, though.
It is the most marginal you've ever seen. It would be C-text. It's crap. But no, we definitely thought about it.
Starts at 0.6 in the morning. It's going to go away. It's a weird one. It's like an overnight morning storm that goes across the 2 states.
FYI, I'm streaming. Just forgot to tell everybody, but everybody says hello, Daniel. They're very excited to see you. They liked your tractor. So you've got one more chase left then, right? Like, you're going for tomorrow, or do you have to drive back?
Sorry, dude. I thought it was a private call. I didn't realize you was. What are you streaming?
Be sorry about nothing. Like, there's nothing happening whatsoever. You broke the boringness. I'm streaming a very intense special weather statement for 30-mile-per-hour wind, and it's getting really dangerous out here. I mean, this could be the storm of the century right now. I got sprinkles and 15-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
You know what's going to happen, don't you? You're going to get struck by lightning on the most pathetic storm there is of the season, and it's going to disable the car.
Oh, it'll be something even dumber than that. Like, a rock will fall from the sky.
Could get a meteor.
As long as it's on video, I think that we could pay back the damages from the content. So are you going to North Dakota, or do you got to turn around?
Oh no, I'm driving up there now. I'm just having an easy day drive. Good, really good sleep. I got a good 7.75 hour sleep actually. Really, really well rested, which is needed. Because I've like the logistics to get back home, and nothing quite like coming over. But there's a lot involved driving across the country, packing down the car. Thank God Teddy's guy looks after the car. That's it. He's just an angel. But yeah, it's still 8 hours per day. Fairly easy drives just on interstates to get home. That's a pretty drive. And yes, yeah, I'm chasing northeast North Dakota, Minnesota area tomorrow. I'd be up there if I were you, but it's going to be an early play.
Yeah, I just can't. I mean, if I go up there, I mean, I could miss. I mean, I might not have a job, even though I am the boss, but I just... We're going to get, like, a Midwest pattern for a week or so I might not have to even go anywhere other than a few hours. See, I'm in Iowa, and I just woke up to a slight risk out here. And I was like, well, okay, because I was going to go to Des Moines last night, but the hotels were overpriced, so I went about 30 minutes east of Des Moines and woke up and there's a slight risk. And there was like 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, and I thought, oh shoot, better go after it. And as soon as I get in the car, they cancel all the severe thunderstorm warnings, and it just died.
Hey, well, I'm curious, why are you not going up north? Because it's not too far away from you, huh?
I just have too much to get done in too little time, and if I go up there, then if I don't get back and get supplies and get things put together, then that means I gotta wait another week or two, and then I have to do it in a week or two, and I might miss much longer. You know, because I don't even have any supplies out here to do what I need to do now. So I'd rather miss a day and restock and be able to do what I need to do out here versus not, and then end up getting sucked farther and farther west, and then it just can't even get back to get them, kind of thing.
Well, here's the thing, you're in Iowa now, yes?
Yeah, I'm not far from Cedar Rapids, I don't think.
Can I make a suggestion? Go home, get your supplies, and head north.
Yeah, I mean, I won't be home until 4, and then it's 14 hours up there, so pass on that. It takes an incredible amount of time to get up through Minnesota for me. I don't know why. Like, Minnesota doesn't look like that big of a state, but for me to get to Fargo is like 13 hours. It's actually longer for me to get to Fargo, North Dakota than it is for me to get to El Reno or Oklahoma City, but it looks way closer. I don't know why it takes so long to get like diagonal across Wisconsin and Minnesota.
It's a drive. It's deceiving on the map. Central Minnesota will be fine. It's an early play though. Again, it's entirely up to you, but it's within reach. But I know you've got so many work commitments that take you away from storms. It's a balance, and even with the stuff I do, it's fatigue management. And that's why sometimes I have to miss things. We've got work back at home, and I do the best I can to balance it all very, very carefully. That's why when we do have two down days, it's a good thing.
Well, I'm glad yesterday ended up being a good day for you, because it really wasn't looking that good when it started, and then it ended up being decent. So at least that was ended up being a good day. Like, I'm sure it's a lot easier to go home after you've had, you know, a couple of decent days. Like, because if yesterday would have been a nothing, a big bust, I'm sure that's kind of not super great. So at least you've got something, because I mean, it really has been a weird year, because since, like, I mean, you had Enid, but usually there's multiple Enids, and honestly, Enid was quite a while ago.
Usually, well, no, there's been some good tornadoes. I know the count's at least 15. Technically, if you want to count everything, maybe 20 something. As I said, I don't count, because it'll just drive you insane. Just trying to work out it'll spin up and God knows what. So there's 15 confirmed. It's likely more, but yeah, too hard to work out. But Enid, I still can't believe I had to myself. I cannot believe no one else came down that road.
It was in April.
God, that was in April. You're right, that was. Because May was that St. Liberty or whatever it was. Honestly, I think that St. Liberty tornado was the last one that I have like a picture of, like a kind of a like strong looking tornado out of sense. A lot of structure, which is fine, but this is not the year of the tornado.
You did really, really well on St. Liberty. I wish I was closer to it. I just played downstream waiting, just vacuum fatigue management, well, the vacuum safety and stuff.
Well, it didn't look like that for very long. That was pretty much just luck. We didn't expect it because Taylor was behind me, and I don't think either of us expected it to do that. We were more so repositioning to go east, and then it just happened, and we got lucky that we were on a road where there was nobody behind us, so we could just stop. Because there was no shoulder, so you couldn't pull over. Like, if there would have been people behind us, we wouldn't have been able to stop, and we would have missed it. So we got very fortunate, very lucky on that one. I mean, that was really no skill involved. That was just one of those where you just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Because I didn't think it was going to tornado, and then it just happened, and then it got rain wrapped. And I definitely did not want to get hit by it, so that's when we peeled out of there. Because when you guys had it as like a big wide cone or wedge looking thing, we couldn't even see it. Like, with the contrast and everything, like you guys a mile outside of it had a better view of it at that point than we did. I couldn't even tell if it was down in there.
Zach, correct me if I'm wrong. I think we're about 4.5 miles from it on that good paved road option, because we had unknown dirt roads. Am I correct?
I don't think it was quite full 4. I think it was like 3. But yeah, I was in a good enough position that I got to see the entire life cycle from start to end without moving, so it worked out.
You know, I got partial life cycle. I mean, the rear camera got it, but I'm watching the road carefully. It happened very, very quickly, and I went. There was so many chases on it. I even encountered a bit of traffic like ahead downstream, so I just played downstream. I was expecting to go a lot longer, and had it been that case, we would have been right in position. But that one, you just had to be right place, right time, lucky. But Vince, you nailed it. You did great.
Yeah, yesterday I wish I would have been up there because I pulled up your stream after I started mine. Because everybody in the chat was like, oh my god, Daniel's having window problems. And my first thought was, oh god, not the driver's side door again. And I pulled it up, I think right as you got something fixed and you got out with the camera, and the shelf cloud was really nice. So I was jealous, but that turned out pretty good. But we had a good week in Colorado this past week, so I'm kind of happy with the back half of the season. I wasn't super happy with the first half, but this back half I've been kind of happy with. Because I'll take the structure out here over 60-mile-an-hour tornadoes in southern Illinois. So I'm glad we got this, because if we wouldn't have had this eastern Colorado high plains stuff over the past week, I'd really be wondering where everything went.
Here's a quick question for Zach. Is that the first time you've chased Colorado? And if so, how do you like it?
No, it's not the first time I've chased Colorado.
I think Daniel's sad to go home.
Colorado.
I'm getting the impression that he's really like depressing life really bad. So I think he wants us to go up there with him. I kind of
like eastern Colorado. It's really nice.
I mean, I would love to go up there if I could, but I feel really bad. I hope you guys watch his stream tomorrow, because I think he feels bad to go home.
I wish you guys stuck it out a little while longer.
I think he. I don't think he wants to go home.
He got a cone.
That's honestly just my impression, and I get it.
It disturbed a few ants. When Roger Hill goes, I think I got something. He's. No, because I mean Roger will call it for what it is. He knows what he's looking at. It was a cone, but it was kind of more of a funnel looking thing. Nothing I missed, but I couldn't believe my one went tornado on. Boundary interaction, it kind of just held there. It was quite pretty, and then it dissipated. It was just a nice chase, and I made it to Cheyenne, Wyoming for the night. And lucky, the hotel I picked, I thought it was built on the old Best Western hitching post in location, which was haunted. And I just went, oh god. And I found out from the front desk, no, they said that was a bit further down the road, so I wasn't haunted that night. It was good.
Well, yeah, but we had the LP structure of the month. We had a rain shower with like an updraft and like a wall cloud and all sorts of stuff. It was pretty cool for 10 minutes. But yeah, we should have stayed south.
Pretty photo. I know this year's been hard. It's trying for everyone. If I didn't have Edith, this year would have been tough. But the best part, just remember, we had fun times. We got to help some good people. I'm most proud of the chase. I'm most proud of wasn't Enid, it was Mississippi and working with your Mississippi and really looking after those people. You did a great job of that. Don't forget that. I know it can be hard out there, and I'm sure your viewers are listening and going, it's tough out there, and it's very competitive. Just I know what you did that night.
Damn, did you see that?
You did that night, and that lady survived because of it.
There's 1,000 people in the chat right now, and they're all saying that you are not allowed to go home. You need to stay. So we'll have to start a countdown here. It's not countdown to New Year's. It's like countdown to the Daniel invasion of 2027.
You realize I stream back in Australia and there's kangaroos, and the difference with Australia, you can't just jump out of the car and go, oh, pretty good. You have to look around for like venomous snakes and stuff that can kill you in the middle of nowhere. You got to be, you got to watch what's around you. I've only ever I've come across venomous snakes a number of times, but not actually, I think only once on a chase, and it was at like a distance away. It was fine. And not when I was live streaming, just early days. So yeah, it's a little bit different, but you do come across a lot of kangaroos, and they are adorable. So yeah, that'll be fun. But you'll be in winter, and I'll be chasing summer storms. It'll be fun. But as I was saying again, I'll say it clear because you didn't react to it. The chase I'm most interested in, it was Sydney. We came in, and we did a good.
Yeah, I'm glad you were there. Good timing. Honest, I mean, really. I mean, we were pretty much just sat there and waited for it. And that's about all you can do. I mean, because, you never know. I mean, that tornado could have been anywhere in that spot. So, I mean, you can only just kind of sit there and wait. But no, it went by fast. I was thinking about that. It's like, shoot, Enid, that was a long time ago. And then you think about Mississippi, and that was like the first week of May. I mean, it went by fast, but it seems like it was a long time ago. Because when you got here at the end of March, the day that you got here, we had a blizzard warning in Wisconsin, and I was in a snowstorm. And that feels like years ago, but it was only a few months ago, but at the same time, it seems like it went really fast.
I don't feel like it was yesterday. I've had a good season. Got to see all my friends. Did some good work. Entertained a lot of people. Helped a lot of people learn radar. I think the best thing you're doing and I'm doing is understanding of storms. And that needs to keep happening. People need to be self-sufficient, in my view. And when I say watch us, well, albeit for entertainment, I think it's really important people start to learn and understand radar so they can fend for themselves to make that split-second decision where a third party is just not going to make it in time. Would you agree?
No, I completely agree. I mean, there's not a whole lot of storm decision education to be found out there. I mean, there's really not. I mean, you can figure out how to look at radar, but there's more to it than that.
When you see the best in the world, like 40 years of experience, and say at the end of the night goes, oh, that was weird. The best in the world. And the thousands of years of storm chasing experience just sit there and drive around circles going, I don't know what to do. How the hell does a mother or a father with kids in their car, when their tornado siren warning goes off in their car, when they're at home, they at least have a plan or an idea. But when they're on the road, it's just all panic stations. For us, it can be panic stations when weird things happen. What hell of a chance do they have if they don't understand? Forget storms, buddy. If you do a Skywarn class, they'd still be screwed. Some storms, I mean, as I said, scare the living crap out of me. And we know when to run, and we make that decision quickly. A family with a mum and dad on board, with kids screaming, going, "Mommy, and the answer could be yes. What chance do they have when the best of the world sometimes get it wrong or misinterpret it when literally seconds count?
No, I agree with what you're getting at. Maybe, honestly, maybe you should, I know you're busy, but someday, if you ever get time, you should make like a video series. I mean, which you already kind of do, but of storm chasing decision making. Which, I mean, you do that with your storm. I mean, it's not, but I don't know. You almost need like a 5-part series or something. You'd be a good person to do that. You do a good job of explaining this stuff. Probably better than anybody else does, honestly.
Yeah, but every single storm's different. It's not like here's your hook echo, here's your inflow, and here's your outflow, there's your RFD, there's the storm motion, off you go. Look what happened in Texas, boundary collisions, chaos theory. I say it often, rat traps in a fish tank with ping pong balls. Forecast that.
What the fuck?
But that's what we're doing in real time. Literally watching look at that hybrid tornado. Credit to Roger Edwards about that one. So, what was that thing? I had to ask because, good question, hybrid landspout mesopartial. It was a hybrid supercell which formed instantly with 5 collisions of boundaries running into it. That was a weird one. And that's what it was. It wasn't very strong. But again, look what happened on Pilgrim. Outflow boundary triggered nuclear ingredients. That stuff goes up quickly, but some storms it's easy to navigate and dodge. And some days, like Turkey, Texas, maybe 9 years ago, storms, everything filled in, and it was run for your life, and you couldn't. You didn't have the road network, and you had to literally thread the needle and escape west as fast as you could without being gobbled up. And I spoke to storm chasers that day, or the day after, go, oh yeah, that was awesome, yeah, best chase. And like, I won't say the names. And like 7 years later, they went, we thought we were gonna die. We were scared shitless, and we're gonna die. But on the day, or the day after, oh, that was awesome. Truth comes out a lot later. Scared the shit out of me. I ran. I find out 7 years later, good decision.
God dang it, Daniel. We're gonna miss you for 9 months. We get kind of used to this.
So I'm not trying to speech thing. I'm just calling for what it is. It's scared of storms. Just make the decision in 30 seconds to a minute. And parking under a bridge is not going to help you. Remember the other day in Colorado, I stopped my car in front of all the cars parked under the bridge. 3.5-inch hail at 80 miles an hour. Parking under a bridge is not going to help you. It's coming in sideways. Like, where do we go? Blue sky behind you. Switch on your radar. We don't have any. Well, now's a good time to put them in. I'm going south. See you later. And like they all started they left the bridge. They were all screwed. I watched the hail ball go over where they were. they would have got smashed to pieces under the bridge. Sideways hail, 3.5 inch hail at 85 miles an hour, or whatever the hell hit that big, scary storm. The one that actually did drop a tornado in the rain. That was a scary hailstorm. And apparently people actually, I think there was one chaser that lost just due to the spin up just on the outflow winds.
Oh yeah, most of the times that I've lost windows, it's been from like the little rocks and pieces of sand or whatever, I think. It seems like that's happened to me more than hail, but yeah, this has been a weird year for complex storms, really. I mean, it goes back to that goofy tornado thing that happened in the wrong place, and I guess it was just north of Lubbock, wasn't it? That Panhandle day, where there was a storm moving left, a storm moving right, and there was one not moving, and then one going sideways. Like that was just, it's like, where do you even go? Because I was on the other side of that big hailstorm. I couldn't get over there, and that's when everyone said, oh, Daniel's got a tornado, and I'm just like, there's no way there's a tornado on that. And then I opened your stream, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess there is. Well, we're on the wrong side of the hail, and I'm not driving through softballs, so I guess we're gonna not do that. We're gonna go the other way.
Yeah, well, the Supercell hybrid Landsbouty thing, I'll call it a thing because that's what it was. 4 scans. Went didn't tornado. That's it. That happened in 12 minutes. 12 to 14 minutes from nothing.
14.
No, sorry, 12 to 16 minutes. It was dropping a tornado from nothing.
Yeah, which was really interesting because I remember I looked at radar and the velocity was really strong. I couldn't believe it because if you looked at reflectivity and you wouldn't think anything of it, but you looked at velocity and I mean there was really intense mesocyclone. That's why I just couldn't believe it. Like I was confused. I remember telling people it's like I don't even understand. This makes no sense because it really didn't. Like at the time, it didn't make any sense.
As I said, the best in the world. 5 outflow boundaries collided into each other. One boundary created the storm from nothing. It went from to, oh, hey, look, I'm a storm. Whee! Tornado. That's what it did. And boundaries just, it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen on radar. And I was playing the 2 outflow boundaries on the other storm that created the landspouts. And then those boundaries, the other one with 2 other boundaries, with the other boundary that formed the storm, with the 4 other boundaries smashing into that one, and bang, hybrid landspout mesocyclonic thing. By forecasting that on the HRRR, you will never, ever see that on the HRRR.
Daniel, I think I'm boycotting the HRRR for at least a month. It has screwed me several times. I don't trust it. It's not on my good side. It's dead to me for the whole month of July.
Okay, you still, is that correct? Okay, 1063 video. Place a bet. I bet everyone, and I'm going to lose this bet, that Vince will use the HRRR in 30 days. I've already won the bet. Just need to say more. Everyone agreed to say Daniel was right. Just put in comments and Vince will go, damn you.
Oh, you're 100% correct because as soon as I get back home, that's probably the first thing that I'm going to look at. I actually have a giant TV in the office / garage, warehouse, whatever, where oftentimes the HRRR just lives. However, tomorrow it will be your live stream that will live on the giant television. Because I am absolutely going to watch that. Because I think something good is going to, I think tomorrow's going to be a good day up there. I really think that you're going to get something. I just hope that it doesn't end up in Canada. I don't think it will, though.
From a Commonwealth country, they'll let me in. They like just across the border, they say, welcome home. It's like, God save the king.
Do they ever question the car up there, or do they just wave you through and not even notice?
But she's not responding to my.
No, they look at the car and they say, what are you doing? Look, oh, storm chaser. It's so blatantly obvious. And when I get back to America, they just say, welcome home. I feel at home. I have 3 homes: Canada, America, and here. But home is where my friends are. My friends are everywhere. Home is where you make it.
I think that was a compliment. I think we just got called friends, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure that was a compliment. I'm kidding, it's a joke. But Canada's always, that time I went up there, they were friendly. It was the Americans that were really mean to me when I came back, but the Canadians were super nice. I mean, Wisconsin's almost Canada, so I'm like 50% Canada. Not quite, but I'm like honorary. Like, they didn't give me like a badge or anything, but I feel like I should get a t-shirt, like honorary Canadian for the day.
Let's get my little badge that has a little crown on it. It's very pretty. You don't get one because you're an American. You told the crown to go to hell, and you celebrate with fireworks at the 4th of July. Hooray!
Speaking of which, I think I need to go pick up some fireworks on the way home because this stuff's gonna start getting sold out here. Because we have our Go Get Stuffed celebration coming up in like 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, whatever, 7 days I guess.
I've never left on 4th of July, so I mean, provided the plane, actually the Qantas plane, the QF11, on its landing at LAX, I saw this on Facebook, actually had to do an aborted landing. There was like too much wind or something, and they took back off again. So as I leave the country, it's like, go home, Daniel, get lost, and they've celebrated with fireworks. I think it's kind of big.
I know, 2 things to celebrate in one day. I'm kidding. No, we'll miss you for 9 months. I'm really a little bit disgusted, and I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna get over it or if I'm just gonna hold the grudge for a while, but we did not coordinate a cookie challenge. And this is a problem. We should have done that sooner. We really dropped the ball on the cookie challenge.
For the love of God, go home, get your supplies, and drive. It's 1:14 p.m. Head north. That way you can say goodbye and do a cookie challenge.
Well, I think Gherkin's up there. He can fill in for me. I mean, he should know the procedure still.
Not the same, you know. What, you need like a super chat or 2 to get your ass up there? I'm going.
Are you telling me that I'm better at the cookie challenge than Corey? Does that also mean that I'm better at it than Diane? Because she was there too.
I will buy you the whole Subway sandwich and the cookies if you get your ass to North Dakota or Minnesota. Just go. Just pick up your helium and things and go. You're in Iowa. Just 4 hours. You're home. 3 hours. Drive to midnight. Do some work. Sleep. Up. Chase. Cookie.
I like how you present that as if it's like a mission briefing. Like it's very well thought out.
Dude, the word cookie is in a sentence or paragraph or statement or whatever it is. It's like a Jerry Maguire mission statement. Look to the cookie. Actually, that's from Seinfeld, never mind.
I think we forgot to do it last year too. We haven't been very good at this. Because we didn't do it last year either. We forgot. I'm still disappointed in that whole situation, because what was it, like 19 seconds for all 3 cookies? Like, I totally got hosed on that because I think I bet like 7 minutes.
bet was how quickly can we order cookies and pay for them in Subway. You said 9 minutes, it was 34 seconds.
I told Zach that too. I said, you know, we passed that Subway at the Loves 2 days ago. I said, we should have stopped. We could have done a cookie challenge. I should have done better.
Okay, all seriousness aside, as Hank would say, trademark, 1997. Okay, I won't beg, but for the love of God, please drive north, pick up your supplies, and chase the last 5% of the season before it starts snowing.
It's June 28th. It starts snowing in like November. I would love to. It's highly unlikely, but I wish I could get up there. I would have told you to get stuffed on the side of the road in Lyman the other day if I would have known that was the last time that I was going to run into you this season. I would have had something really, really well thought out and witty to say, or something interesting. Like that would have been more interesting than zooming in on my microphone and making swooshing noises in my microphone. Like I would have had it all planned out and everything. Would have had an agenda.
I still can't believe there's 1,000 people watching you chase rain.
I just can't believe that we had like 6 or 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, one of which was for like 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then the second I get in the car, it dies. I mean, come on. I had it all planned out. I was like, oh, wow, I better go. Got the stream going, everything. Go sit in the car, gone. Like, come on.
I wish you're up north. There was a tornado apparently, but just the shelf clouds looked a lot better in my view. It was fun, and I had a tractor as well. It was quite pretty.
Well, yeah, that's when I pulled it up, and that was a good picture. But I haven't seen, like, I don't think I've been to North Dakota. Well, no, I guess last year because we were up by Minot and the missile silos and everything. But I haven't really spent much time up there. I mean, we were up there a couple of days this year, but I haven't done much with northern Minnesota, North Dakota, any of that for quite some time. Montana, I haven't been in Montana for 3 years.
Montana is very, very pretty. One of the best chases actually was in Canada, and it wasn't a storm. It was a solar storm, the Aurora, and I got this great shot of the RAV with a really, like a proper Aurora with pillars and everything. It was good. I know you got like 2,500 views on YouTube, but yeah, well, because obviously people want to see tornadoes, not auroras. But it was a great time lapse, all done with SLR or mirrorless, I should say. Got them all, and it looked bloody fantastic, and it was a great aurora. I got a lovely shot of the RAV with all the lights behind it. It was very pretty.
Daniel, I just had a random idea that I need you to do for me.
Oh, God. No. Oh, yeah, good.
I need you to bring me back Abe's baby kangaroo.
Like a real one? Pretty sure both the Australian immigration and US immigration is going to have some issues with that.
I mean, they've got to get here somehow. They're already here. I just want one from Australia. Yes, like a real one. Like, bring it. Put it in your pocket. Bring it to me.
Okay, let me just clarify this for the public record and Vince's live public stream. You want me to smuggle, as an Australian, a baby kangaroo, steal it from the mum, stick it in a suitcase, and bring it to you in Tennessee because you want a baby kangaroo. Am I hearing you correctly?
Absolutely, without the shadow of a doubt.
Mental note, do not come to Australia anytime soon. You're not welcome. Said baby adorable kangaroo belongs in mum's Joey's pouchy thing. Yeah, not happening. I will get you a stuffed one that is made proudly in China from Sydney and bring it over, and you can have that on your desk and you can pat it and love it and go, oh, little baby kangaroo would be adorable. But that isn't called importation of a live animal. That's just a Chinese made Australian branded kangaroo. That I'll do for you because that's illegal, as opposed to your idea of stealing a baby kangaroo from mum.
Well, it's not stealing if I pay for it.
Yeah, anything to declare? Vegemite, Tim Tams, kangaroo. Funny story, when I actually got through, when I got to LAX immigration, anything to declare? No, not any food. I said, oh yeah, I got Tim Tams and Vegemite. And there was two of them, because one was in training. He goes, well, I know what Tim Tams are, but what's Vegemite? I said, and like the guy next to him, the guy in training just pisses himself laughing. He knows. This is laughing. And I could just have a good trip. Off he went. Welcome back.
Yeah, I think Zach needs to try that next year. I mean, I was tortured and forced to do it, so he should too.
Yeah, but and gave you a whole spoonful, like a tablespoonful. That's no different to running it through an IV line. Okay, well it is different, but same effect.
And I'll try it. I'm sure I've had worse. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, it can.
Hang on, Vince, you still got the jar of Vegemite at home, don't you?
Yeah, you can actually buy it on Amazon. So somebody must be like smuggling it out of like Woolworth or whatever that place is that's supposed. Because aren't they supposed to be the only people that sell it?
From a run at a big gas station in the middle of nowhere in Australia.
Oh, I thought it was like a Woolworth exclusive or something. Well, whatever. Zach, it's like tar with soy sauce on it. Like if you take tar off of the road and then put some salt and soy sauce on it, that's what it tastes like.
You're close, but not really. It's actually really good, but you got to do it in moderation with butter on toast. That's what it does. You don't go lay down the tar like you're building a road that's going to last like 80 years. You build a road that is going to be like falling apart in like 2 days. That's how much Vegemite you need to apply. There's any Australians listening to this that are pissing themselves laughing.
So why so little though? You said it's like peanut butter. Like, I mean, you put peanut butter on toast or bread, you like cake it on.
Peanut butter, depending on how much weight you want to put on, because it is delicious, you can literally sit there with a spoon and eat it. You don't go do that with Vegemite. Just it's in high quantities. It's not poison. Eat enough of it. It's not going to be great because it's very hot, salty. Highest source of vitamin B yeast extract that you can have. I think it's the highest source of vitamin B in the world. Yeah, but it's in moderation. You put a little bit in. It's very potent. So a little goes a long way, and like a tiny bit goes a long way.
That sounds like a lot of work.
So in the proper dosage on buttered toast, if it's that small of an amount, does it even add a flavor, or is it just vitamins and salt?
Oh no, it adds flavour. The thing is, you don't want it at poison levels. You want it oh, this is delicious. Too much, poison.
Zach, you know what I was telling you about the cheeseburger hot dog? That's what's going to happen times 10.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen to me. I could eat like 3 of those and be fine.
Okay, let's put this in context. I'm going to use the cheeseburger. Oh my god, I can see it. Your viewers just listening to it. Okay, text. Think of a Vegemite. Think of a hamburger. Think of like a well-cooked patty slice of cheese, bit of tomato, bit of lettuce, nice cooked bun, done. Now add the Vegemite option, where, say, you want to overdo it. You want to put too much Vegemite on a piece of toast. Now, in the hamburger scenario, imagine having a really greasy patty, but you have 7 patties, 9 slices of cheese, and like a partially cooked bun. Can you see how that good burger, using the same ingredients, is now horrible?
Heaven to my fat ass.
Yeah, better get that IV line in 1 in 10,000 ready, Vince.
Hell yeah, brother, America. So what you're saying is Diane tried to kill us, is what I'm getting out of this.
How do I word this? Yes.
Oh yeah, because she was just all gung-ho about it. She's like, hee, here you guys go, you gotta eat the whole spoon. And then everybody gets a spoon. I'm just like, oh god, here we go. I don't think anybody had a positive reaction to it either.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of giving someone the Vegemite challenge. Poison, not going to kill you, just salt, or you have like hypertension or something. But what should have happened would have been, hey, get a nice piece of toast, lightly toasted, butter, a little bit of Vegemite, go, oh, this is delicious, as opposed to eat this poison.
So in Australia, the wildlife tries to kill you, but so does the food. Awesome, great, cool. Sounds like a wonderful place.
Nitro gummy bear, eat it. It's very, very tiny. It's like a little bit bigger than your thumbnail.
Trust you when you say nitroglycerine or nitro gummy bear. I think it's something that's going to kill me. It's partially maybe illicit, maybe illegal in 7 states, and you're just going to laugh at me. What is it? I need details.
Well, you're partially right. It's not illegal and it's not illicit. It's the world's hottest gummy bear. It's like millions and millions and millions of stowable units.
Ooh, this sounds interesting. Millions like as like the ghost pepper one.
Yeah, except it's a gummy bear, a regular sized gummy bear, and you have to eat it, chew it, and swallow it, and you're supposed to wait like 15 minutes before you drink milk. I've done it. Day 2 is more torturous than day 1.
So when you're crapping it out, it burns you, correct?
I mean, that's putting it lightly.
Okay, can you do like projectile booing? Is that a thing?
No, it just like incinerates your butthole.
Well, let me think carefully about this. Do I want to incinerate my butthole? No, not today or tomorrow for that matter. But thank you. I appreciate the friendly offer, and I think the chat levels and subscription levels have either gone up highly on Vince's stream or gone down.
You know, Zach, we already tried to kill him with a hot pepper in Canadian Texas in 2022. It didn't work.
You didn't try to kill me. Let's get the story right, Vince. We're there with Hank, you and me. We had a steak in Canadian, a really good steakhouse, and they had this carrot-looking thing. I'm thinking, oh, it's a pepper, but it can't be that bad. Yeah, it was up there. It was mild breathing problems, but I knew I was in good hands.
What was funny is it was partially planned out because Hank was like, "Oh no, yeah, that's a carrot." I'm like, "That's a pepper," and he like took his boot and like kicked me. He's like, "Shut up."
But I knew it was a pepper, I just didn't know it was a dangerous one. And that was the hottest pepper I've ever had. And I was hiccuping and...
I tell you what, I'll bring the gummy bear next year. You bring the Vegemite. And I'll do your spoonful challenge, and you do the gummy bear challenge.
Okay, this is the deal. I'll have the gummy bear, but you need to eat the entire large Vegemite. The entire thing. Which will probably put you in hospital, maybe. I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever tried it.
Let's just stick with a spoonful. I mean, because you're adding quantities that I'm not adding. I'll do the whole tub for 2 gummy bears.
Okay, the deal is a quarter of a gummy bear for four spoonfuls of Vegemite.
No. It's 1 gummy bear. The gummy bear is like, it's a regular gummy bear. We're not dividing the gummy bear. It's 1 gummy bear to a spoonful of it. I'll even do a tablespoon versus a teaspoon.
Stop. You both need an unbiased person to referee this. Just stop. 3 tablespoons, not teaspoons, 3 tablespoons of veggie hell for 1/2 gummy bear would be a fair bet.
I actually agree with Vince, but I just really don't want a projectile poo. It's just like there's chasing to be had, and how do I explain? Sorry, we missed the pretty storm because I had to eat a gummy bear. I mean, how do I explain that to people? I'm a professional. I just went to do my assessments, and I think what should happen here is just a regular gummy bear as a gift of welcome, if you will, to the country. Vince and Zach have just a regular, normal Australian type serving of Vegemite with butter to enjoy it as it should be, and we chase and it makes sure our viewers enjoy the streams without us feeling like we're being poisoned or dying. How's that for a negotiation?
I will agree to that on 1 condition.
What?
There is 1 nitro gummy bear in a Ziploc bag of 30 regular gummy bears, and you choose your own fate while I eat the Vegemite.
I don't trust you. Not happening.
It's like Russian roulette with 6 bullets.
It's Zach. There'll be 29 nitro gummy bears and 1 real one.
No, I can't afford that. They're too expensive.
Yeah, you don't want to underestimate him, Daniel. He is a little shit starter. He put stickers all over my office that say, "I pooped today," and throws his garbage in my car, but doesn't just throw it in my car, he hides it, so I don't find it until like a month later, and I'm like, "Oh, where did this can of Red Bull come from? I don't drink my hood yesterday. Sorry, the mom opened my bonnet yesterday," and I went, "Huh, that's weird. I don't drink that flavor of energy drink. I wonder where that can came from. Oh, that must be Zach."
Right. And you want me to trust you with a nitro gummy bear that projectile poos? Yep, not happening.
Alright, I'll bring 3 nitro gummy bears and we will all 3 do it, and then we'll all 3 enjoy the Vegemite immediately afterwards.
Still don't trust you.
Honestly, the Vegemite might cancel out the spiciness because it's kind of like thick and tarry and like absorbent. I actually think that might like solve the problem. Like, you know, it's like balancing out an acid with a base. It's like putting baking soda like on battery acid. We might be onto something here.
Okay, listen to me both very, very carefully. Now, I'm not an explosive expert. The term nitro typically represents something which is going to go kaboom. Now, it's like saying to an explosives ordnance person going, oh, just put a bit of nitro there, it should be okay. Yeah, no, nitro kaboom.
It'll definitely raise your core temperature.
We should, like, get this cleared through a doctor before we start doing this. I feel like we're about to make some sort of, like, you know, if you put, like, Windex and, what is it? Windex and, like, Pledge or something, like, if they mix, then you get, like, a toxic gas. Like, I feel like we're about to make some sort of toxic substance here by mixing these random, like, dangerous foods together.
Oh God, I did that once trying to clean something up. I used like Clorox. It was water, Clorox, and I forgot what the third thing. Some kind of like, maybe it was Pine Sol. I think it was. I think it was water, Clorox, and Pine Sol. And I created like mustard gas in the house. It was horrendous.
Ladies and gentlemen of the stream, for those who have kids wanting to leave school a little earlier than usual, this is your reason why you shouldn't. Stay in school, boys and girls.
Daniel, you need to start a podcast. Just reacting to stuff like this. Like, like a 1 hour weekly podcast. Do it live, and then have people, like, give you a topic. And it has to be dumb, and then you just have to react to it. Because somehow, you find a way to do it every time. Like, you know, next week's topic could be... I don't know, you know, why we're not mixing nuclear gummy bears with Clorox. And somehow you could drag that out for an hour, there would be millions of viewers, and you would, like, have a sponsorship from somebody. Maybe not from Clorox, and maybe not from, like, the nuclear gummy bear, but like Pepsi or Coke would probably be like, hey, we want to sponsor you to analyze what happens when you... I mean, this thing, you know, you've got Racer, Daniel on Severe Weather Australia or whatever. Well, now you're going to have baddecisionaustralia.com.au. I don't know.
See, that's one thing I've never tried. I've never put Vegemite on cocaine. I've never tried cocaine. But I hear it's fun. Zach, care to confirm?
How did we get from Coca-Cola to cocaine?
He's Australian. Give him a break.
He said Coke. Not cocaine. I don't know. I've seen people do. Remember, I used to work in the nightclub industry. I never did anything even remotely illicit. The most interesting thing ever offered to me was the guy came up to me 1 o'clock in the morning and goes, man, I've told the story before, goes, man, you want some super glue? And I just said, thank you, but I have nothing. I have to stick together. I still think to this day, that person still has a confused look on their face. This is a true story.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Like, I think soap is some sort of a drug. I had a guy in Nebraska the other day, comes up to me in the middle of nowhere, parks right on my bumper, and gets out and comes walking up to me, and he goes, hey, do you got any soap? And I was like, I'm sorry, what? He goes, do you have any soap? And I was like, no, sir, I'm sorry, I don't have any soap. I can't really help you, I'm sorry. And then he's like, oh, I got a leak in my gas tank. And then he turns around, walks away, and leaves. I thought he was asking for drugs.
I really should try speed one day. I think it might slow me down and calm me.
Maybe you should give the RAV cocaine or something. I mean, it's not illegal if the car does it, right? Like, have you tried feeding the car Vegemite?
Right now, honestly, Zach's not driving right now, is he? Because right now, I think he's swerving across like 4 lanes.
Yeah, Zach's driving.
And for the record, don't
Hello?
do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. Now give me a soldering iron and it's all party time.
I like the liquid flux. It smokes more when you touch it. I don't like the paste. In all seriousness, I don't purposefully sniff the solder smoke, but I found this like liquid flux that makes like purple looking smoke, and it's just kind of cool. Like, I don't sniff it. Obviously, well ventilated area, safety third, but it's kind of cool looking. So that's why I buy that flux, because it makes a purple color smoke. I don't know if it's intentional or not. Hopefully it's not like super toxic. It's probably like nuclear radioactive flux. Oh my God, help us.
Now, a minute ago, you were talking about having a party if you had a soldering iron. But right before that, you led that with you didn't have anything you needed to stick together.
And I said before that I should try speed. It might calm me down and make me sleepy.
You only get more work done.
We should do an info commercial on speed. Are you feeling tired? Need that pick me up? Speed. 29.95 postage and handling. If you need no energy, speed. See, special work in marketing.
Hello? I'm sure that there's already storm chasers out there that are committed to that.
Well, I mean, I don't understand why you're not dealing Vegemite. I mean, you talk about you want to market stuff. I mean, that stuff's basically toxic and poisonous. It's probably classified as a drug in this country. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That, I honestly thought that you put rat poison in that stuff before I tasted it. It was so bad. Like, you should just be handing that out to everybody.
I did. I dropped them off to Cole, and I had some for, I bought 3 jars of it. I declared it. Customers thought it was funny.
Oh my God. So has Cole quit being your mechanic now? Because if you brought me a jar of Vegemite and I was your mechanic, I'd probably be like, well, that was your last favor.
No, I think he loves it. I couldn't do it. Cole is an honorary Australian. You know, he was a technical advisor for the Master Techs out of Toyota America. He was actually phone support for the Master Techs. Best Master Tech in the country as far as I'm concerned. He loves the car, and Angel, just incredible. That's what he was talking to the trainee Master Tech in Brandon, Toyota in Canada, with seafoam treatment and stuff like that with their plan. It was just, my God, incredible.
You know, Daniel, you're going to have to pull the trigger, because by the time you come back next year, we're all going to be in different cars.
Oh no. You're gonna make him
No,
cry.
This road's gone forever.
I hope you're right, because I feel like that Rav's not going to make it back.
Ooh.
Listen to it. 4,000 RPM, going up the hill. Oh, smoke. Just kidding.
Those are like fighting words, Zach. Ouch. You're gonna have to apologize to that car. It does have feelings.
It's listening.
I will apologize. Please don't puke your coolant out all over the road again.
Why did you not accept it to go to hell?
I miss Hank's little Rav. Like, it was kind of cute. Like, that thing was, and he said it was ugly, and it was. Those Ravs were ugly those years, and they were ugly, but it was so ugly that it was like, you looked forward to seeing it. I mean, the new one's okay, but those new ones just don't have the same personality. Like, they don't wink at you like the old ones did.
This series of Rav, I've got the same one at home, 2012 version, but it's really identical. One of the best built chassis cars. I mean, you've seen what this has gone through. My God, the pothole. And I've got an airborne over a tree in Mississippi. 3 of the cars screamed off the road. This car's fine. No airbag deployment. It just still the same alignment parts.
Airbag deployment for going over a pothole? I don't think that.
And still going perfectly fine, living beautifully.
Daniel loves his car more than he loves anything.
How many times has that Rav seen the back of a tow truck? Just out of curiosity.
Have a guess.
I don't know if I can count that high.
One, just once, and it was just a precaution because the coolant was leaking.
So this year is the first year that it's seen a tow truck.
Yes, and technically it actually wasn't needed, but what we did was fill up the coolant, but we erred on the side of caution, and that's the only reason why we towed it.
I'm very impressed.
Well, the thing is, though, too, is Daniel actually takes care of his car. A lot of people just drive them and then they break and they wonder what happened, but you got somebody who actually fixes it when it's broke. I think that says a lot, but I mean, there's a first for everything. I mean, now it can say that it got a ride on a tow truck. I mean, it was probably happy. It's probably fun. You know, I'm sure that thing just was waiting for that.
Yeah, you got to take care of your stuff. Speaking of taking care of your stuff, I just passed a boat on the highway that was not on a trailer.
Was it stationary?
Very much so.
Okay, technical question. Was there a lake to the right-hand side? Was a boat in the water?
The boat was not on the water. In fact, there was no water to be seen. The boat was on the road.
Like in the middle of the road, like it has obstruction, or just on the right?
Like somebody had pushed it off the road onto the shoulder and left it. There was no vehicles around it. There was no trailer. It was just a lonesome boat.
I know what happened. The axle or tire, if something went wrong with the trailer, the best thing I could do was put the boat safely on the ground, minimize damage, get another trailer and just put the boat back on the trailer.
No,
It's
Daniel,
just
they
the
were
trailer
probably
broke
cracked.
down.
They were probably
Safest place for it.
crackheads. I'm gonna vote for they were probably just crackheads.
Well, I guess it's technically been in a motor vehicle accident.
When you say a boat, like a big boat or like a canoe?
Oh no, this was a motorized fishing boat. I mean, it was a normal size, regular metal boat with a big Mercury on the back.
Wish you guys were heading north to Minnesota. Please head north.
I've driven 13 hours. And I have 3 more to go. I can't.
Well, like that boat you just found and put it in the Mississippi River, you wouldn't even have to drive. It'd be an adventure. Why don't you just go push it the rest of the... Throw it in the back of your truck, go throw it in the river, and you can pick me up like somewhere and we can just boat to the tornado.
We should do the Lake Michigan one day. Like, just get a high boat, one of those like high speed boats, and just chase a storm across Lake Michigan. How cool would that be?
I actually think it'd be a great idea because we get these big squall lines that come and then they just go right across the lake and they don't move that fast and they end up in Michigan. I mean, you absolutely can do that. Just get over in Milwaukee or something and motorboat all the way across the lake.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I took a boat in the North Atlantic and chased a storm to see an iceberg. Goes up in Dramamine, like lots. Not to like lethal weather, just enough where you still felt ill, you want to die, but you don't throw up.
Zach, got your Water Wings life jacket and whitewater helmet? Sounds like we're all set.
Well, let's get Zach some floaties. You know, those things you put around children's arms, and he just floats. So if he passes out in the water, he'll be fine.
Oh, I've already got my floaties, dude. I've got my Coast Guard approved life jacket, my helmet, and my throw rope.
You know, I am a very bad friend to make fun of you for that crap because I probably would do the same thing. And I want you to know that I apologize for being a bully. However, I still find it funny, and so I'm going to keep making fun of it. And I give you permission for my next traumatizing event that you can make fun of me for it, for whatever you want. You get a free pass.
Oh, it's okay. I'll make fun of myself for it. Even when I had it in my patrol car, they would be like, "Why do you have a life jacket in your police car?" It's like, well, because one day I needed one, and I will never not need one again.
We have a little river thing behind the house, and it kind of freaks me out a little bit because I'm afraid it's just going to like fill up. It's like 10 feet down. Like, there's no way it would ever flood, but I'm not going to lie. I don't do floods or any of that crap, and when I saw that back there when we moved in, I'm like, oh God, here we go. Freaking start building the ark.
In my experience, 10 feet is not enough. It's, I would just have to show you for you to be able to believe it.
10 feet long is pretty long, dude. Like, how do you manage that?
Well, I have a creek stream behind my house that's every bit of 20 to 25 feet down. And you can walk down there and swim. It's deep enough to swim in and walk back up. But it's also about 100 yards away from where my house was. And it washed my house and my storm chasing buckle away.
Yeah, Vince, I think that went over Zach's head there, but I think you knew what I was doing.
Jesus Christ. The one I gave you was only like 3/4 of an inch, but shoot. Yeah, to be fair, no, I know what the 10 feet will do because that night before that was the night that I was in Kentucky and freaking Brandon was there and he goes, "Hey, do you hear an airplane?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "I hear an airplane." And I'm just like, hold on a minute. And I went and got a flashlight and I looked over at the freaking raging river. I was like, no, man, that's not an airplane. That's just 20 houses floating down this river. And we're going to die if we don't move.
Yeah. That poor Tahoe never, ever, ever got to make its storm chase debut. It didn't. It never got to see its first storm chase, and a storm killed it.
Vince, I reckon Zach will get the joke when I fly out.
No, I already got it. I just ignored it.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that whole flooding event was nuts. I tell you what, I mean, because we had, well, basically what happened to you, but you know, between the, like in this mountain valley, and just everything was just floating down the damn river. Well, it wasn't a river, but it was now. And like we had to walk through it to try to like help the people because there was this guy like floating on top of a refrigerator. And then Brandon Clement shows up, and Ryan Hall was there in his Chevy Equinox. Well, Brandon Clement had rented a Chevy Equinox, and he shows up and he's like, "Hey, what do you need for help?" And he's like, "Gonna help us." And I was like, "Well, hey, you know, they're telling me that, you know, they need some help down the road or whatever." So he takes off to go down the road, but he jumps in Ryan's car thinking it was his. And Ryan comes running down the road. "Somebody just stole my car." And I'm like, "Oh, whatever." He's like, "No, somebody just carjacked me." I'm like, "No way." And a couple of minutes later, Brandon Clement comes back in with Ryan's car. And he goes, "You know, this isn't my car. And I should have noticed it when there was a car seat in the back." Empty, obviously. But he's like, "It doesn't smell like my rental." And he gets in the wrong car and takes off with the wrong car.
I'm sorry, Brandon Clement technically stole Ryan Hall's car. I just didn't realize. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, and he comes back and he gets out and he just kind of had this look on his face and he's like, "Well, I should have known because it doesn't smell like my rental."
That story, that's funny.
He felt really bad too. He was like, I had no idea. And they were identical cars, exactly the same, and they were parked right next to each other. So it's like, you know, I would have done the same thing. So more of the story, lock your car when there's other storm chasers around in case they have the same car as you and mistake their car. I mean, you probably don't have that problem, but I'm sure that's not the first, and I'm sure it's not the last time that's happened, especially with these rental cars, because everybody's driving the same rental car these days. Like, they're all those silver Jeeps. Like, if I had a rental car and I wouldn't know which one was mine.
I've seen police officers do it, but when we all had Crown Vics, like they drive down the road and then they're like, "This console's not set up where it was," and then they bring it back and they're all confused.
Yeah, but the government owns.
I mean, technically they are stealing somebody else's police car, but yes, you're correct.
Battery very low.
Battery very low. Folks, I'm
Battery
just...
very low.
Those videos you see on YouTube where the offender jumps in they're just suing the police car because they've stolen the police car, and you can hear everything that's happening on the where they go.
People, I'm probably going to have to get out of here because I'm about back.
Take the dash cam off the offender.
But a couple of things to remember. Daniel's going to be live up there tomorrow. You need to watch Daniel's live stream. I will share it when he schedules it. The GoFundMe's open. I appreciate the folks that have helped us get to almost 10% of the goal so far. Super Chatters, PayPal, all you guys, I really do appreciate it. I'm about to go into a dead zone. That's why I'm trying to rush through this, because this is a horrible dead zone and the Starlink's not working very good because of the rain. Today kind of crapped out on us. Sorry, but when I scheduled the live stream, there was many warnings. When I started the live stream, I don't know what to tell you. We got stuffed.
Waiting.
Okay, because it's quite genius what I'm about to. This would be my statement if I was driving a police car and it got stolen.
We gotta hear this though. This is important, I think.
Incident report, 14th of the 10th, 1998, from Daniel Shaw. First paragraph. Sorry. Full stop.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay.
That's it. That's
I appreciate you guys for enjoying our conversation here, because it's pretty. It gets pretty interesting at times, especially with these two. But sorry to bail out on you guys, but we tried. I mean, I thought we were going to get a bonus chase there, but it just kind of crapped its pants. But we are going to be back live later tomorrow as well. So go to the website, wxcye.org, projectweathereye.com, download the app, download Radar Omega, check it out, let us know what you think. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Welcome, Romies, to 1, 2, 3 Fat Buds, a documenting an educational purposes only channel. No children.
Good afternoon, Grummy. Today is Sunday, June the 28th. And it is steaming humid out here. Take your breath away. The jalapenos are rocking on. Got little jalapenos everywhere. Jalapenos are rocking on. My cassava's doing okie dokie, I reckon. I ain't never run one before. We're gonna see if I get them french fries or not. Okra's jumping. Okra's jumping on. Looks like it's getting ready to make some flowers. I'll be taking them things when they're about 2 inches long. They'll get woody in this environment quick. There's all the jalapenos jumping along. Got no complaints with that. My Brussels sprouts, these little smaller plants, are finally starting to shoot up. At two that were wanted to stay short, they're finally taking off. This one is one of the better ones. It is rocking on. Got bunches of Brussels sprouts. As soon as them lower ones get about 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch in size, I'll top that sucker. This little yellow squash is doing okay. Got no complaints with this one. I'm sure the squash bugs will be having at it fucking soon enough. Them things, man, are just, I don't care how much I pee in my shit. I'm not happy at all with these fucking tomato plants I got from the nursery, a little hardware store. They suck ass. Shittiest tomato plants I ever got. I planted 4 different autoflowers in here yesterday. Shits and giggles. They'll wind up back here on my well top. Get a little salad going. Little mixed salad. Yeah, let me get over here on the other side. I'm going to cow mag everything. My little bell peppers. These are supposed to be them red and green bell peppers, a different kind than I've grown before. I ain't decided whether I like them or not either. But yeah, I'm gonna cow mag everything today and throw some worm castings. This fucking zucchini sucks. What, I think I got 2 damn zucchinis. I ain't happy with that either. I mean, crappy tomatoes. The damn blooms are dying on them. I ain't happy with these medicine. I ain't never had a problem with. I mean, I can't really say I took most of these black pots, these ones in these black pots, or that damn soil I took back there from the woods there, where that damn where them banana trees were growing. Soil might have something to do with it. I might get another zucchini or two. I don't know, we'll see. These bell peppers are bumping. There's a bunch of them on this one. Coming up. I'm a few in the freezer for my winter chilies. I don't know. We'll see. It's my little privacy fence for my weed, man. My edible privacy fence. Yeah, I'm gonna give them some. I'm gonna give this a 15-gallon pot, a cup and a half, and then the other 3, I'll give a cup. I've been eyeballing the hell out of this Slurella Z. This is a frosty, stinky, stinky damn thing. I am 50-50, clear and cloudy. I am not gonna be fucking around. I'll get close to 100% clear. She's getting whacked. I'll throw me a fucking autoflower or a couple autoflowers in here. She's gonna be coming down. Squisher's gonna be jacking off. Yeah, she is definitely a dandy for a squish. I have no complaints. I know one thing. The absolute first sign of you let me see one fucking caterpillar turd in here. Her ass is coming down. Because she is squishing ass material. Squish her ass material right damn now almost. Oh, stinky, stinky. Best, oh, oof. I don't think I've ever had a better stinky finger. Yeah, I'm a bad boy. Ooh. All right, let's go over here for a minute and look at the other girls. Yeah, fuck it. Let me get my cow mag going first. And then we'll walk over there and check out the other kids. Get my cow. All right, I don't know what the hell's going on. My damn tablet shut down on me 10 seconds into doing my cow mag. I put 2 tablespoons in. 1 teaspoon per gallon, 5-gallon bucket, so it's got an extra teaspoon. Let me get the pH pin in here, and we'll go check out the rest of the kids. Okay, dokie. Mr. Man's Blueberry. She is rocking, baby. And she is going to be just straight damn, oh my God. Straight damn colas. I mean, they're nowhere in full on flower. They're all in beastie ass stretch mode right now. I'm definitely gonna have my framework up like I had last year. Have her all boxed in and staked out. Whew. She is bumping. Miss K's Rock Melon Haze is going in full-on stretch mode now. Let me get around here on the other side. Yep. Cow mag. A little cow mag and some worm castings. Scrog nuts are definitely going up. My second set. I'm probably going to chase some of these back over to kind of fill out the middle here a little bit. Chase them around. Probably offset it a little bit. I can offset it about 4 inches or so. Bring it more out to this side if I want. Should have started to plant further back on the scrog. She's gonna be a beast. Jack is gonna be another beast. Same thing with calves, beauty form. Over here, it's about ready for the second deck too. It is stretching away. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting my ass whooped for long. I'm glad Dragons is gonna be an early finisher. I'm glad that son bitch didn't go on a. I'm glad that so much stayed in flower. I really am, man. That would have been a fucking nightmare, like Miss K's fucking Rising Sheba I had over there last year. I had 3 damn scrog decks on that thing. She was a beast. She almost filled out that damn 10 by 10 area. Had my back up against the fence all the way around. Woo. Yep, these Brussels sprouts are doing good. This one always does good over here on this side. Always stretches nice and everything. I guess it's just the location. That goddamn 7-gallon pot's been there for fucking 3 years. Those pots are a couple years old too. Ooh, got a cookie. You need to be taking small. Down there, over there is already yellowing up. Not worth a poo-poo. And this little one here is finally starting to stretch on out now. And most importantly, no damn earwigs. So Crop Defender 3's been doing all right. Been doing okay. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna give them 3/4 of full strength food tomorrow. I'm gonna do 4 tablespoons this time of the Alaska fish fertilizer, and then I'm gonna do 4 tablespoons of the Morbloom for 5-gallon bucket. Full strength would be 10 tablespoons. Let's see where we're at. 609. I'll give her a little bit, another little squirt. Hold on. Okay, Doka Grummies. I'm gonna get after it. I ain't been out here 10 minutes. Sweat stinging my eyes and my shirt sticking to my body. Ooh, it's taking your breath, taking my breath away. I don't give a fuck about yours. It probably stinks. Oh my goodness. Have a fantastic day, my friends. I appreciate you much. I'm out of here. Peace.
Up next on Canna Crips.
They arrested me on site, continue to raid our building.
I actually created Apple Fritter in 2013 in my garage, actually.
It's our passion. I don't drink. I don't do anything else. I love smoking weed. To me, I call our weed adult weed.
Nutrients are abundant. Water is abundant. There's no stress. Just grow.
Ooh, sorry. Just checking out my Instagrams. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. I'm at Lumpy's, having a ball. If you haven't heard of Lumpy's, they're inventing strains here, R&D. You ever heard of Apple Fritter? Ever smoked it? Yeah. Came from these walls. But we'll do it.
Watching. Would you like your own Canna Crips episode? What about $20,000 in facility upgrades? Well, my friend, you're in luck. Sign up today for the Canna Crips and Hawthorne sweepstakes for the chance to win. The sweepstakes ends April 2023, open to U.S. residents excluding Florida and New York and over the age of 21. You can check out the full sweepstakes rules on the application link below. I'll also post in the comments. Best of luck.
Tails Camera D.
So I'm here with Josh and Jason, co-founders and co-owners of Lumpy's Flowers. And you guys met a little bit serendipitously at a hydro store.
A mutual friend of ours, Galen, he's actually owned a hydro store in Fairfield for forever.
Still does.
20 plus years, yeah, it's still there. For a long time, I ran my own HVAC company. Josh pulls up, he's asking Galen for, who's a good AC guy, and I just happened to be there. So he introduced us, and that's kind of how we met.
Josh, when did Lumpy's Flowers really become a business?
I got raided in 2010, for cultivation and all that. Got back out, let me take a breather, let me get back I started flipping houses, and then around 2015, years after me and Jason had met, one day someone walks up to me and is like, "Hey, don't you know this guy?" And I'm like, "Who?" And it was Lump Status. I didn't have Instagram. Looking at his page, I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's Jason." And he had 30,000 followers. That's when the light bulb went off and I said, Jason is a very recluse person, keeps a very tight set circle. So to have 30,000 followers at that time, went in my head like, this is already a monetary thing. And about 2 years went by, Sacramento opened up and said, we're doing pre-registered buildings, and we signed a lease in 2016, but I think we legitimately became rec/commercial size in 2017. July 12, 2019 hits, and they came in and said, "You have 20 minutes to shut down." And so I looked at him, I said, "Can we do this?" And he goes, "You got 19. We cleared out and they shut the power off. And
First scramble was, what do we do with all these genetics? And in the dark, flashlights and headlamps just cut everything up, got backups of all of our genetics out, and moved them off site.
By God gracious, I don't know, someone flipped the power back on a couple of days later, and we just kept chugging along. They gave us a cease and desist, and okay, cool. I came in at 7 o'clock, seen a wood chipper. In our world, that doesn't mean anything good. They arrested me on site, continued to raid our building, took all of our plants and literally put them to the wood chipper, took all of our lights, our equipment. The whole disconnect wasn't on a cannabis permit side, it was on the building side. We had put up a couple rooms preemptively waiting for the permit to get approved. I went to jail on Wednesday. They held me until Friday. Monday morning, they approved our building permit. It's bittersweet, you know what I mean? So at that point, it was just like, hey, what
to do this build out, yeah, now you can build it.
You know what, this is like the Phoenix. Like, not only did they rip it apart, we had to rip it apart and rebuild it. So it kind of rose from the ashes, and then we sat there and we took everything that they gave us and we came back and we showed them that we're not going anywhere. And here we are today, and we went from that one facility to having 3 licensed facilities in Sacramento. It was bittersweet, but it took some time to get there.
What is the mission of Lumpy's Flowers?
Quality. If it doesn't taste good, it doesn't smoke good, then we're not growing it. For the most part, 90% of what we do is our own genetics, start to finish.
Where is Lumpy's Flowers headed into the future?
What I think we're best at is genetics. Sometimes it's a race to the bottom with the flower. No matter how great you grow, people are just willing to sell it for cheaper because, you know, they just need to dump the product. And for us, we're not in that race. So the biggest compliment that we can see is the fact that other people grow our gear.
People have been asking me for 10 years now if I'm gonna put out seeds. And I keep saying, yeah, eventually, you know what I mean? So give everybody what they've been asking for this whole time. We have a lot of R&D going on, a lot of new flavors coming. A lot of them we just need to come up with names for.
Well, guys, on that note, I think it's time to walk through the facility.
Let's do it.
So Stu, Jason told me to come chat with you, and he said that you are a cannabis industry veteran who has been doing genetics. He has mad respect for you. Tell me a little bit about your background.
Started out as a bud tender 15 years ago. Came up through Connected, did all their breeding for years, and decided to come over to Lumpy's and try my hat at some non-gelato stuff, which is pretty awesome.
You mentioned you're kind of like playing matchmaker. By matchmaker, it's like you're taking like Granny Smith apples and Fuji apples and then putting them together and creating a new apple that's maybe never seen the light of day before.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you're doing that how many times a month or a quarter?
Probably 200 to 300 crosses a year.
Yeah.
Minimum.
You mentioned also that there are constraints when you're doing genetics. Can you talk about those a little bit?
Well, there's the general cultivation constraint. Something's got to be commercially viable. It's got to hit a certain weight, look a certain way for a clientele to find it appealing. And so finding something that's novel and unique but still meets those criteria, I think is sort of a neat and novel challenge.
So let's talk about what the actual process is.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a sort of the large process is just whittling down from a large number to a smaller number, and you got to dry it, smoke it, put it in a jar. So there's really no way to shortcut that, which is where a lot of companies I think get in trouble, is trying to shortcut these steps. But ultimately, if someone's going to smoke it, you're going to have to smoke it to find out if it's going to be any good or not, and then sort of work backwards from there as far as, you know, was it commercially viable? Did it produce enough to pay for itself? Does it require too much manicuring to be worth producing? So all these different criteria help us down 10% from the initial, and then that next 10% go on to the next round, and then whittle that down to hopefully something that can make it on the menu. So we're gonna see how long it takes to defoliate versus its sibling, or if it finishes a week faster than its sibling, or weight-wise, there's a difference that's, you know, economically viable or whatnot.
You said you start with a large number and go down to a smaller number. How many do you start with?
Between 250 and 500.
And is that 250 to 500 like all seeds from one cross genetic?
Could be, if that's what we want to look at. It's sort of like seats. So if we want to fill it all with one team, we could, or we could mix it up and just put a bunch of free agents in there and see how they do.
Got it. When those plants are growing out, what characteristics catch your eye in a good way? And which characteristics are catching your eye in a bad way?
You know, some just have it. They have your eye from the first day, and some plants, you don't even know how they made it in the room. It's like people. You know, some people you just click with, some people you don't, some people you know why you do, some people you don't know why you do. It's kind of hippy-dippy sometimes like that. Otherwise, there's certain criteria that's quantifiable we may look for: height, size, dimensions, ratios, things like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on. Thanks for the time, Stu.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Cool. So Jason, it's a little warm in here, huh?
It is definitely a little warm in here. Hot and humid. Just the way the clones like it.
First off, like how many cultivars are you running at Lumpy's right now?
In total, between all three of our facilities, we're running about 25 to 30 different flavors at any one time. If anything's growing better at a particular facility, we'll end up running it there. If something's growing better at this facility, we'll end up running it here.
Yeah, we have touched base on the apple fritters. Like, that is a strain that I think most, people who smoke cannabis know of apple fritter.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
You guys are the genesis of apple fritter. That is like your
100%.
strength.
Yeah.
So let's chat about that for a second.
I actually created apple fritter in 2013 in my garage, actually. It's a cross of sour apple and animal cookies throughout the whole cycle. I didn't think anything took. But once I got it done, broke it down, dug through everything, I ended up finding 4 seeds. 2 of which, one was apple fritter, and then the other was the Reckless Rainbow. So those 2 are sisters, and the other 2 didn't make it. So pretty damn good odds. Absolutely.
We should definitely be doing the scratch offs.
No, for sure. Yeah, play the lottery. Yeah, you don't see odds like that very often, for sure. It's everywhere. So worldwide.
Tell me about what your philosophy is for growing and keeping mothers and cloning.
We like to constantly cycle out new moms roughly every 120 days. A mom is going to get killed off, and we have clones that are planted around day 75. We have stuff that come in right behind them. So generally, we try and take cuts off of them about every 2 weeks to give them time to kind of recover, and just really all about getting good, healthy clones.
So Jason, now you have your mothers, they're between 75, 120 days. You're taking cuts from them. Then they come into this room.
Correct.
Tell me a little bit about that.
We take more clones than we need because we only want to put the best of the best into the veg room. We're taking about 14 to 1,600 cuttings, and in the long run, we end up using about 900 to 1,000 of those per room. So it's all about redundancy.
It looks like you guys are using some type of peat plug, and you're doing how many clones per tray?
Correct. It's a mix of cocoa and peat. Typically they come 50 in a tray, but we take half of them out and we only run 25 per tray. And the reason for that is to give the plants more space to grow, less overlapping and moisture issues. So yeah, we do want to acclimate them to the environment, and then around 8 to 10 days, the domes will come off. They'll stay in here for another 2 to 3 days. By day 14, they're in the veg room.
Boom.
Like clockwork. Yeah.
Well, that's
Hello, I'm Chuck from Lumpy's Flowers. There's been a academic study in Canada proving that by snipping the fan leaves less, you get a higher success rate, and they root a lot faster versus cutting them up and putting just a little lollipop in a cube. When you leave them whole, they just do their thing naturally, and when you cut them, they're trying to heal, and they transpire. It's breathing in CO2, and it's expelling, does its little ebb and flow, keep it at a minimum. You don't want to just keep shocking it through the whole process. It's going to be a stunted little plant that won't do anything at the end.
And still we did everything by they damn book. They rated us and treated us like we some damn crooks. We just some farmers, it's the shit that make my heart grow out so larger. I'm a businessman, but still I'm down to go out as a martyr. Is this the shit we dreamed since we was 16? Popped our first seed. We don't speak the same language, all I speak is Turpanese. But let's ask Mr. Nixon if this is what he envisioned, smoking schedule.
So Jason, we're here in the bedroom. This room looks super uniform. Love it. Let's talk about how long the plants are going to stay in here and how you treat them. So
everything over here is, on a really tight schedule. 14 days from clone, 14 days here in the veg room. These particular plants are at day 4 right now. Just had their initial irrigation on day 1. They won't get hit again until tomorrow. We always water the runoff on the first one, and then we get that really hard dry back to allow the roots to really set in. Then typically we start going for a 1 hour feed. 8 times a day, they'll get watered every hour. And it just really gives the plants that signal that nutrients are abundant, water is abundant, there's no stress, just grow.
Got it. I mean, and what concentration of nutrients are you feeding when they're at this stage of growth?
So at this stage of growth, we're pretty much hitting them with a solid 2.4 EC of the Lumpy's Veg formula. We tend to bump it up to about 2.6, 2.7 in flower.
Got it.
Yeah.
In terms of environment, what do you guys like keeping your veg environment at? Let's talk about temp and humidity, and does that change over the 14 days?
The temperature setting stays pretty much the same. We try to keep it about between 80 and 82 degrees in here. Humidity wise, we're aiming for about 70% humidity. In the beginning, it's a little hard to get when you don't have humidifiers in your rooms, but as the plants begin to grow, they transpire more. They're letting off more water, and we're up at about 68, 70% by day 5 or 6.
What about light levels in veg? What PPFD or light intensity do you like having at the canopy?
Typically around 200 ppfd. We don't really go too high in the veg cycle. We're using the Gavita lights here, and we have metal halide bulbs in them. It's got that blue spectrum to it, which really gives you, you know, that nice compact growth. The plants love it. They look really healthy under it. They're really nice because they're all hooked up to our controllers out there. It's, you know, got high temperature, obviously, because we're trying to keep the sound levels down by shutting off the AC. And once you go above 85, then there we go. Yeah. Everything shuts down. So then we have to wait 15 minutes to come back in here and film.
Shut down the set for 15 minutes.
Yeah, why not? You know what I mean? That's actually the way I've grown for most of my life is in straight cocoa. But obviously on a scale like this, best thing to do is pots on drippers, and they actually are able to slide right through flour in the same 1 gallon pot and just keep that dry down consistent.
When we peeked in your flower rooms, it's like they actually look kind of similar to this, and it's like the same number of plants per row.
Correct. So it's technically it's a little less plants in the flower room because we actually overplant these rooms. So there's actually 1,280 plants to plant a 900, almost 1,000 plant flower room. There's tend to be a lot of healthy plants left over. We'll use those as cuttings for either here for our facility or over at our Phoenix facility or our Blackout facilities.
It's like sports, man. It's like every time you go up a tier.
Absolutely.
Like you make the cutoff.
Is this one sitting on the bench or is it going out to play? Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Sitting on the Botanicare bench.
Yeah.
They're gonna, make it to.
Speaking of Botanicare benches, yeah, I actually really like these. We've used several different rolling benches throughout our years of growing, and honestly we're getting ready to replace our benches at our other facility with the Botanicare benches. They're solid. I mean, these things are built like a tank, you know what I mean? It's got solid framing, they roll really easy. Our other ones tend to make like these little divots in them and they get stuck, and these are solid. I've been really happy with these. Yeah, no, these are fantastic.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, I think next up we get to see some of those all-stars in the flower room,
Absolutely. Let's go. Let's check it out, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When I was 12, I was cut for my soccer team. They fucking got rid of my ass. Cried like a little bitch. 12 years old. Look, dude, there were 14 people on the team. They cut 2.
At least it wasn't just you. Let's say that. You know.
Yeah, I was pretty bad. I'm much better at other shit.
Hey, but just think of it this way: a lot of the plants that we cut out are fantastic plants. All right.
That's right. I'm still a good guy. I just may not be the best.
But look where it's gotten you now.
There you go. Yeah.
It's true.
You're fucking hosting Canada Groups, dude.
Exactly.
I had to create it to host it.
Sometimes that's how it works. You know what I mean?
So let's chat about these flower rooms, dude. I mean, these plants are looking great. How many cultivars do you have in this flower room right now?
We usually typically run 1 per row. Most of the other rooms are all 4 rows. Those last 2 rooms are 5 rows. So we try to veg them all 1 row and then bring them into the flower room in all 1 row.
Looks like you have 3 drippers per plant. Maybe they're in like 2-gallon pots.
Actually, we run 3 on the outside and 2 on the inside. Use the wind to dry out a little bit faster. So come to find out, adding an extra dripper in there kind of keeps it consistent when we water. So that's why you'll see the outside 2 on the inside. Each row is going to be a little bit different depending on strain, height, how fast do they dry back, how bushy is it, how tall is it, how much are they needing per. So we'll adjust it from there. This is like the right size room, I think, on a commercial level.
I mean, how many total square feet is Lumpy's?
Between built out and projects being built out, we're probably right around 120,000 square feet.
Damn.
That's a long way from 2 garages, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's been a journey over the last 5 years for sure.
That's a lot of rent, probably a lot of electricity.
Yes, that's a big chunk of money each month. To run a place like this, it's no joke. Yeah, so yeah, definitely power bills. Now that you mentioned that, that's one thing we go out of our way. We recycle our water here. As you see, all the plumbing lines are here coming from our DUs. Our 506s, Quest they're beasts. They're on 277 now, which is nice. They're super efficient. We have 4 in each room. So those things we lean on like there's no tomorrow. So those things kick ass. Actually, we got a rebate for the state of California using those. So the rebate was right around $100,000 rebate through incentive programs through the state of California. So depending on what state you're in, you know what I mean? Yeah, that definitely came in handy when, helping pay for these things to begin with. So that's something I would definitely look into.
Yeah, dude. You guys probably work with Bob Gunn from Synergy. He does like all the rebates throughout the whole country.
Yep, they came out and basically walked through your whole facility, kind of see what equipment you're using, what you can switch out to get a rebate, what you've already bought and you can rebate, or anything that you're going to purchase in the future. They can give you a list and say, hey, before you do that, fill this out and you get a rebate. You know, every dollar counts, you know what I mean? Whether you're big corporate or just bootstrapping it, you know what I mean? Like, every dollar counts. So when it comes to stuff like that, we're usually on it. If someone can come in and help you fill out the paperwork, even better, you know?
Many different facilities are running plants. Like sometimes they run 10 weekers, 8 weekers, 9 weekers. What's your guys' philosophy over here?
We like to balance between the two worlds of, you know, craft cannabis, but also being a commercial business. So we've come to find like the happy medium is just 8 weeks, finishing in 58 to 62 days, 64 days max. You grow a 9-week plant and you have 8 rooms, you're listing out a whole harvest, you know, per year, which is can be a lot of money. So yeah, we stick to true 8-week plants is what we like to say.
What are some of the things you guys do that just like speak to the efficiency that you guys have at this operation?
Most people are, you know, harvest one day, plant the next day. And it's, you know, that extra time adds up. We like to harvest and replant the same day. Flipping your room in one day is huge for us.
No, that's good. So the room's coming down every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday, and then every couple months we'll have a double harvest here in the same week.
It's taste testing every week.
Every week, yes. No, it's that gets to be daunting. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I throw a couple sacks to a couple of the employees. Hey, go take these home, get some notes from me. So, you know, we're very much bringing other people into the fold because it takes a village to actually find a good one and then name it.
Well, shit. Appreciate the time, Josh. I think we gotta see what's up next.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite rooms. And actually, this is the only room that had absolutely no design on our plans. No plumbing, nothing. Just started throwing tanks, kind of laying them out where we want them, putting pipes up on the wall. We tend to keep it about 65 degrees in here. After it runs through the Netaflex and into the tanks, it'll generally keep the water around 68. And usually by the time it gets to the room, it's right around 70 degrees. Which is about what we're looking for.
Yeah, for the proper amount of oxygen in the
Absolutely, yep.
Got it. So this room came together a little organically, even though it looks really planned out. Let's talk about what you have in here to make this whole facility run.
First and foremost, our fresh with our morning community. After our morning fill-ups every day, there's several hours to reacclimate to the room, cool down.
And how much water storage you guys have?
So we have 4,000 gallons here, and we tend to run through about 3,000 gallons of it every day. From there, it actually goes off through this dab pump over here, which feeds off to our Netaflex over here. The Netaflex draws our A and our B formula for our flower nutrients, automatically mixes them, and then we've got 14 valves, which goes to one of our 14 tanks, which all then have their own individual dab pumps that lead to all 14 of the grow and flower rooms out there.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does the Netaflex system work? Do you just program in like how many milliliters per gallon, or what exactly is it going for?
And it can run by volume or it can run by EC. We just have it running by volume. We're generally running our nutrient solution at a certain milliliters per gallon. We just dial that in using an EC meter, make sure we're drawing equal amounts of the A and the B, and we're off to the races. What we do is we program it the day before. If there's any like small amounts of water left in them, they'll all dump. And then when we come in, it's automatically on, running, filling the tanks for us. It's ready to go when everybody gets here. And then it ends up saving us, you know, a lot of labor and a lot of time for our employees, allows them to get out there and do other things that need to be done. We do check our EC and our pH before it goes out to the room, but all we're doing is coming in and double checking. Spend 30 minutes in this room every morning instead of 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? It's a huge time saver. What's up, guys? My name's Jason, aka Lumpy. I'm here to talk to you about our new strain, Jane Doe. It's a cross of our Frank Bank and our Cherry Jane. It's really two of our gaseous strains. They kind of come together really, but also kind of a doughy, creamy flavor. It's one of my favorite strains that we got coming out right now. It grows vigorously. It stacks nice tight buds. Color is beautiful on it. It's definitely going to give you more of that couch lock high. It really just kind of puts you out for the evening. So it's definitely one of those, you know, strains that's definitely better for the nighttime. We actually just got some R&D results back on it. THC percentages are coming out. 32%, the terpenes on it is where it's really at. So we're getting about 3.5% terpenes on that flower. Personally, I care about terpenes more than THC. So, I can always smoke more if I need to get higher, but if the flavor's not there, I'm not gonna.
So we're hanging out in the drying room now. You know, everyone has a little bit of a different way they handle drying. So what are you guys doing here that you really like?
We like to keep it dark for one, good airflow. We took our DUs, our Quest 506s, we put them outside the room to duct them in, to that way we can control the environment even better in here. A lot of people just hang them in here, which is fine, but you still get a little bit of hot spots there and there. So we duct those in, and then each grow room has its own independent 10-ton system, so that we're able to drop this room down to 58 degrees if we want to.
So then how long are the plants really hanging out in this room before they go to the next phase?
Wintertime slows down the process a little bit more, so sometimes it's about, close to 17 days, but on average, we'd like to stay around that 12 to 14 day mark.
God.
Don't get me wrong, the door's closed, everything's sealed, but like I said, the outside environment definitely affects it. We hand trim everything. We've actually played with a couple of the machines as far as for the smaller buds, like, hey, can we save money and just do that? Because those are gonna go into pre-rolls anyways. And even them, it just doesn't seem to quite fit the bill. So for us, everything's hand trimmed, hand bucked, hand selected, and hand gone through as far as A's and B's. It's not sent down a processing machine. These things don't go into a weighing machine. That's just not the way that we choose to do it around here.
Got it. So let's chat about this trimming room. You got a whole bunch of people in here. How many people you got?
We have about 35 full-time trimmers. As we've grown over the years, we've brought on more and more trimmers. My brother, my cousin, my mother, my this and that. So, you got 3 different generations kind of working in a room sometimes, or throughout a grow. It's pretty cool. So yeah, now we've got close to 40 people that have grown with us over the last 5 years, and started out carpooling to now everybody has their own car. So, it's nice to see people expand and grow as you do.
Yeah, get elevated in their career.
Exactly.
And usually trim is like high turnover aspect of many cultivation like that.
We see the value in the person versus just getting someone in to do that job. Like, not everybody's gonna do the same job the same way. So we really try to take our time and invest in the right people for the right places.
Yeah, and all the flower coming out of here, it's going into like basically bulk, small package, like just flour or pre-rolls.
Usually sizes depicts on pre-rolls or eighths. Like I said, old school. So we set standard. Our trimmers know anything smaller than a nickel goes into our smalls. All of our pre-rolls are actually made from actual bud, not shake, not the bottom of the bag, like actual nugs that that we have to grind up and put into the pre-rolls. And then the quality depicts on where it's going, bulk sales, our bags, or our Plan B. We want to put out something that we'd actually smoke and something that we're actually proud of. So that all kind of ties into everything that we're doing here.
Legit.
You know that tasty apple fritter. Now this is the historic part. Was shut down and chasing dreams, but it was in the dark. Was looking ugly, but still my team ain't fall apart. Now we don't accept your conversation unless you speak over 100 large.
So Jesse, Jason told me that you guys know each other for like a long time. Is that correct?
15 years now. I wasn't good at growing, but I was great at selling. I knew a lot of people. Basically, he was like, hey, I got a bunch of this stuff. And I was like, hey, I got a bunch of friends that love to buy that stuff. Jason grew some of the best weed that we knew. Just kind of built that relationship up together.
Yeah. So what's your role here at the facility now?
I do head of sales. We always stay in our lanes, like Jason grows. Just kind of give ourselves a break from having to do too many roles. So dealing with all the customers, dealing with retail, dealing with bulk sales, and all that good stuff that we've been doing for a long time now.
From what I understand, the Lumpy's product, it's like most of the stuff you grow here really goes into like just flowers sold on shelves and eighths. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly. Most of our flowers is always on eighths. We started doing half ounces about a year ago. You gotta have pre-rolls, you gotta have 8 half ounces, you gotta have a bunch of different stuff. So what we smoke is what we sell. It's our passion. I don't drink, I don't do anything else. I love smoking weed. To me, I call our weed adult weed. It's like drinking fine bourbon. It's not gonna give you a hangover.
For sure. So that packaging room, looks pretty productive. People jamming out some music. How many eighths you guys pumping out of there?
So we do an average between 700 to 1,000 a day. Everything we package is within a week. So we're actually one of the freshest weed too. That's the other thing, is that in this industry, you can't have stuff that's sitting around for a month or two. Everything is changed. That's the biggest thing I was saying about consumers. You have 6 months and they're already on to the next. So we're actually pumping out different genetics all the time. And that's where we're seeing a big rise in our We're also one of the few, we want people to be able to buy weed at a good price. We're actually competing with the streets. Our prices for consumers, we want them to be able to walk out of a dispensary with taxes $40 to $50 out the door, which I grew up on my whole life buying that. That's what your normal price is. The $70, $80 per eighth is just something that's going away.
Yeah. And speaking of that, you guys sell like those 3 packs of pre-rolls, which come with like 3 different strains every time. You want to try Lumpies out, maybe buy some of those pre-rolls. You try 3 different flavors and then see what you like.
We're one of the few companies that give credit to everybody. West Coast Cures were the first ones to do that. Have a hybrid, an indica, and a sativa. That way you can try 3 different flavored Lumpies. And if you do find something that you like, you'll be able to buy that eighth and be like, that's the one I want to get. We're kind of just changing the philosophy. We're going to start doing like a summer or spring, summer, fall lineup. And then we have a fall, winter lineup. Because I mean, I think people want, like in the winter times, people want that indica. Summertime, they want that sativa. So we kind of started changing that up.
It's like pumpkin spice latte or mojito.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. That's exactly what we're doing.
What you're packaging now is pretty eye-catching.
Yes.
Like you see it on the shelf, you can be like, okay, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, with the trays that we have, what's cool about them, we put plastic trays so it doesn't damage your bud, and you could actually stand up our packaging instead of having to put a punch a hole or anything. You could just literally stand it up, and it makes it a lot easier on that.
Oh, that's rad. Actually, haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I actually saw it from a Vallejo rapper.
Vallejo?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's a city. So one of my friends, he had picked up a packaging and it had a tray in there. And I was like, you know what, this is a dope idea. And then our buddy Caleb from Mainstage actually bought a bunch of them, and we kind of just started, hey, this is what we're going to do.
Just something that not a lot of cannabis companies do in California, which is your own distribution and own outside sales team.
We do our own distribution because we can control our own product. One of the biggest things that you hear from a lot of retailers is they don't want to compete down the street. We don't want to have 20 stores that are within a mile of each other trying to compete. We want to be exclusive at the market. A lot of ours love that idea that we're not selling to everybody. We sell to people we have a good energy with. We want companies that also understand consumers, that they're there for them. We don't have outside investors. We want to control everything that we do.
Jesse, you run a really impressive operation back here in sales and distribution. Mad impressed.
Well, thank you, man. That just comes from a great team. I mean, like I said, we have great employees that are just happy to be here. Our inventory manager, Devin is just great. Brian does a great job of leading. Alyssa, Becky, we have all these people who've been around and they stuck around and they bust their butt, you know? Yeah.
Good team.
Yeah, good team. Yeah.
Jesse?
Thank you, Nick.
And pay attention how it started from a garage to a building worth 10 million. I never dreamed of this feeling. To be in this position, we took so many L's, now they always calling us winners.
Crazy to think how fortunate some of us have been. Popping 4 seeds that led to apple fritter, my signature. Enjoying the process of getting better each and every day. That is what the game is about. That is what the game is about.
Lovey dog, you ready?
I'm ready. You turn the lights off?
Yeah.
You turn the lights off?
Yes.
All right, man, let's roll.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I think.
Crazy to think about.
Yo. Yeah, dude, that's a long ass hallway, bro.
I'm gonna hit this blunt.
My signature. enjoying the process of getting better each and every day. That is what the game is about. That is what the game is about.
Hi, this is Nate from Grower's House. In today's episode, we take a look at what has to be one of the cleanest and most well-managed grows in the state of Missouri. Come join me today as we take a
So my journey started at the age of 17. Didn't know which direction I was going to go. And decided to take my rucksack and travel to Thailand. And I needed a sleeping place in the north of Thailand. And I bumped into an old medicine man, and the guy at that time was already in his late 70s, early 80s, not sure. And I winded up in a rehab. And the next morning, people everywhere, and he was like handling the situation. So there were like somewhere between 10 and 20 people getting treatment there from this herbalist. I was going to stay there one day, but in the end I stayed a whole week, and it intrigued me what he was doing. You know, it was probably my first real encounter with somebody who was using cannabis in a medicinal way. And the day I left, he took my hands and he gave me a bunch of seeds, and he said, Arjan, these seeds are going to be so powerful in the future, they're going to overthrow governments. And that's where my journey starts. Hey guys, welcome to Thailand. Welcome to our amazing dispensary. I think it's the first time we can start a documentary making in our own dispensary, get our own goodies. But let me walk you guys now a little bit to the itinerary of the things. Tonight we'll have an interview with Bear. It's good to show Bear, one of the young activists here in Thailand that made the whole cannabis scene legal, together with the minister Anutin. Tomorrow, first thing we're gonna do is to KD. That is the legend in Thailand. If we're gonna go to the north, in the Chiang Mai area, Chiang Rai area, we will find a lot of his seeds. He's been breeding for a lot of years, 20, 30 years. And then the next morning, we go straight to the north into the bush. So we're gonna arrive at Chiang Mai, we're gonna do that area around 3 days. Then we go to the area of Chiang Rai, we're gonna do that area 3 days.
It's good timing to go get the land race, no? Because everything is gonna change now in Thailand.
Yeah, the land race, there's a lot. They will all keep it, and but people will grow all different kinds of stuff. Yeah. It's inevitable with a legalization. Then we go closer to Mukdahan. We're gonna do a factory race, and we're going. Some presents are coming. So what we're gonna take? Some Chem Dog, some mango, dry sift, lemon cheese, lemon and orange, Cambright, strawberry, full gas, really nice also. Full gas is named after Franco. He was always full gas. So in honor of him, we call the strain full gas. And this place is your #1 pickup place in Bangkok, Thailand, the Greenhouse Seedco, when you arrive for your great holiday in one of the greatest countries in the world, Thailand.
What up, what up? Long time no see, brother.
Yeah.
Look good?
Welcome here all in Sukhumvit Coffee Shop. This is Bear's place. Very close friend of mine. We know each other a few years, and Bear, one of the reasons we want to show this coffee shop because he's one of the main people, main activists who made this all possible in Thailand. But before I even say that, I brought you some presents because we go a little bit way back. So I promised you for a while ago we were going to grow indoor. So these are.
Oh shit! This is the indoor one.
This is the indoor.
No.
Yes, yes, yes. And look,
I've seen this in this build. The lemon haze was
classic. It's the history for everybody now. Also for you as a Thai grower, everybody. I think Super Lemon Haze, you won 2 world titles with that.
Actually, this one takes me to the original how I started with cannabis.
When did you start growing?
Started growing since I was 16. I'm 38.
You're 38, 16, so basically 20 years.
Yeah.
So tell me, pre-legalization, how tough was it? Yeah, because the day of legalization, they released 7,000 people from prison. Yeah. So how heavy was it for you? Like, how many friends go to prison? How many years? What?
I've had a friend that went to 7 years in prison. It was a pretty bad time. One of the worst time ever to do weed. But I'm growing anyway. I don't give a fuck.
So tell me a little bit about to the legalization. I know you have some seats in the parliament with a lot of people that you're helping each other. How's that going?
Since all the stuff I've done, when I was just be a monk, I'm trying to introduce all the politicians together because I know with my age, I cannot join the cabinet. And then so I had my uncle, Dr. Marut Masiabanich, who was the only medical doctor in the Punjai Thai party, put into the cannabis cabinet to have a voice. Because in the past, they all knew me. I used to do, holiday travels with them, family holidays with other parties, boss members, and then I'm the kid who brought the weed and got my dad busted. I was a kid. I was like 15, 16, just trying to smoke weed and got everybody's kid high. And all the stupid decisions in my life have led me to when they want to do the weed. Well, why don't ask Beer? Because he was always been the guy who get busted with the weed. Trust me, I got busted like regularly. And then I had him through when I was a monk, so I invited everybody who ran the parties to my ceremony and introduced them, and then kind of slide that through. So I worked, and then it worked from that on.
Bro, thank you so much, yeah? Great to see you. Keep up the fight, yeah?
Great speaking with you, man.
My father. Thanks, brother. Take me back to your farm. Please take me out of here.
So we're in Sukhumvit, a little bit early, but this is the place to be in Bangkok for a little bit funny nightlife. So hi girls. Actually, in 1.5 years is the first time I'm here. So yeah, what do you have to say about this? So we're bringing big chairs. Thanks to the whole team. Okay, so we have to do this one again.
What's that? What have you been doing? What are you doing tonight? What did you do? We almost missed all the flights. What happened this morning?
What the fuck, man? Drinking, man.
You punched me in the face and you kicked me. How you are in? I was with the manager and with the security.
It was you.
And you were naked, like with your snake. Like
Serious?
This.
We filmed everything. On the way to Koh Samui, guys. Then we're going to take a speedboat to Koh Tao to meet the one and only legend, KD. Okay, guys, let's go meet the legend, KD.
Let's go.
Huh? I'm pretty sure, 50% sure, the guy with the white t-shirt, that's KD waiting on the pier there. You see, straight in front of me? All the time I see him on the picture, he's got a white shirt. When I met him, he had a white shirt. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah.
It's my partner, Dust.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having us.
Here's my house. Wow, it's nice, man. You live in beautiful green. It's different. It's the best way to do it.
I like water, it's very relaxing.
I have the lemon with me. The original lemon. So you use the lemon to make your KD cross.
Yeah.
That's crazy. First of all, thank you for having us.
Are you ready?
It's a super honor to meet and see you. I know we met one time before in Bangkok on this amazing wedding, you remember?
Yeah,
6 months ago, we were talking. And then I went scouting in the north. And everywhere I come, I say, yeah, this is from KD. This is from KD. I said, who's KD? Yeah, he lives in Koh Tao. And I couldn't figure it out, you know? You're really a hero up in the north, eh?
I think it's everywhere in Thailand because I sent the seed out like 10 years ago. I started to send the seed out. I felt that Thai wheat is become bad because
hermaphrodism
only
was getting weaker.
Brick wheat from Laos and it's bad quality. So I want to have a good quality wheat to smoke myself.
Yes.
First. I used to live in Europe. And when I came back to Thailand in 1986, and then when I travel, I collect all the seed, like from Jamaica, from Nepal.
It's traveling that really got all this, because you could try other stuff and you thought, this, if I put it with the local landrace, it would be really good and I can make it better.
And if it develop, it becomes stronger, and then I send it out.
You know it's not a dangerous thing. Then you know it's a great herb and it does a lot of good things to society.
Of course, the people in the city, they still have something against it because they think it's drugs and bad, it's bad for your health.
Yeah.
But actually,
they all
no
drink.
problem. Like my cousin, one of my cousins, he has asthma. And my grandma, I remember, make like from the leaf with other herbs for him to smoke and help stop asthma.
How did you ever thought at that time this would happen, that it would go legal in Thailand? Did you think it would happen?
I predict this. I told
you predicted
everyone 20 years ago. I said in 20 years I will make Thai weed legal.
And are you happy how it went?
Yes.
It was good, no?
Yeah. I'm very happy because I've been fighting a lot. I've been to Bangkok so many times when in front of Parliament.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I heard that from people. You were the guy with the board in front of Parliament, no?
Yeah.
So you're a real activist.
Yeah.
And where you sell your product now? To the shops on the island, or?
Actually, I don't really focus on making business.
Just making the seeds and genetics?
Yeah, making seed, making medicine to give away. And that's make me happy more than making money. Making money is also, we need to live. But I don't seek for rich.
I want to give you a little present also. Look here. I'm going to make this one open. Because this is the original Super Lemon Haze, yeah?
Yeah.
So one of the plants that you used for your breeding program. But this is the original mother. This is strawberry one.
Yeah.
From us. This is lemon orange. And this is all Ingo. This is mango haze. And this is the full gus. This is Dust Baby. Thank you so much, my brother. Very nice meeting you. Thank you so much for this interview.
Thanks a lot for your time.
Okay, guys, this was a great day. Day 3 on the way to Chiang Mai, in one of the best airports in the world now, Koh Samui. And we're going to go there. We're going to land in 2 hours, hopefully, 2.5 hours. And then we're going to visit 4 big farms. And then we're going to end at a really nice guy, also with a huge farm with his father, old OG grower, and grow lots of our stuff also. And he's going to show us around day 3, today.
How long can you do without weed?
Oh, at least a few minutes, no? Brother! Good to see you, huh? Thanks for having us.
It's such a peaceful place.
Wow. You feel the difference in temperature here? Better, no?
Yeah, much cooler than somewhere.
And yeah, this is one of the few breeders in Thailand. So it was interesting to meet him. And also he's got a lot of land races. Maybe you can explain a little bit what's standing here. What did you make? Sakari, but from Nepal.
Yeah.
One strain, no hybrid.
No.
Okay, so this is pure Nepal. Thai, Mexico? Yeah. Really? Kilimanjaro, Tanzania.
AK-47. So everything here is crossed also.
Blue muffin and
It doesn't smell diesel like the mimosa.
No.
It just has the sweetness.
You have seeds from that one to swap? Yeah. That's a very nice one. Manoy! Brother!
Oh! I didn't see you. You were hiding between the plants.
It's real.
It's real.
Come back again.
Come back again.
Come back again.
I told you we would come back.
I'm look you everybody on YouTube 10 years ago.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we made it real.
Now you have your own.
Yes! This is real.
And the plants look really nice.
Good, huh?
So this is your place here?
No, he manages this place. He's the master grower here. So he's going to explain us a little bit what's going on here. And after we're going to go to his family place where he grows with his father. Really nice. How long you grow?
I'm grow after 10 years.
13 years.
I'm learn on university.
Ah, yeah? Where here in Chiang Mai?
No, in I'm not finished to learn master degree. But my big farm talk to me to grow cannabis.
Yeah.
I asked to father, hello father. Okay, I'm not want to learn.
I want to grow.
I want to grow.
Stop
I'm to father.
So you
I
stop
want
university?
To stop.
Yes.
I don't want to master degree.
No.
I want to grow cannabis only.
And what's father say?
Father say, what the fuck?
So what
Get,
do? You keep one mother plant every time?
You keep here mothers with the lights. You
Yes.
keep mothers here.
Yes.
They clone
I'm clone.
and then grow there.
And buy your seed, Stain Hunter, or internet.
Internet.
Because in Thailand, the seed Stain Hunter so expensive.
Yes.
Because I think the seed for the good quality.
Yeah.
I don't know to the price.
But now for free.
Woo, Leo.
Yeah.
This is woo. Trophy.
Ah, yeah, you win trophy with this one?
Yes. The best Sativa in Chiang Mai.
Ah, yeah?
Yes. Supreme Clave.
Supreme
Clave.
Clave.
Yes. This is your stain is inside super silver head.
Nice. Hey, and you have your own farm, no? With your father. We're going there after, no? You're going to take us.
Yes. Delicious.
Okay, let's go, guys. Let's run.
See you later.
How are you?
You have the ground under, so the roots going into the ground.
This one big, huh? How does he take care upstairs?
Huckleberry plant.
Hybrid here, this one, hey? All hybrid.
The sun, and you're in the altitude, you know, on the mountain, you have great sun, great weather. This one is nice also, like OG Kush.
This one's rock hard too.
This is more sativa for sure.
Definitely. "32 years ago, I was here with my daughter. She was 3, and I was telling this story many times. It was the biggest roller skate restaurant in the world in Chiang Mai. And guess what? 32 years later, I come back, and this was the place, guys. And it's now Meron. Manoi, broski.
Beautiful place. Very nice.
So maybe you can show us around. Eh? Here's you expect the
Thailand race. Seeds.
KD Koh Tao.
KD Koh Tao?
Yes.
So here is KD.
It's KD is Spin Pomo.
That's the red one from KD.
That's good.
Mango.
That's really good. And what do you have
And
here?
this, but you can see this.
What do you have there?
No, look here. Look. Look. Ah.
Yen he know he come.
Huh? Perfect. So what else can you show us here on your property?
Yeah, nice. They look happy.
Smell good, huh? You smoke 100 grams in 1 week.
1 week.
Not dangerous?
Not dangerous.
Wauw. Kijk dit dan.
That's the most original entrance to it.
Eh?
Oh man.
A clone room on the water.
Man, I want an office like this.
How cool is this then?
Perfect. Powerful. Strong.
Dus gasten kunnen allemaal die bongs roken, het is echt niet te geloven. So what is your plan now to extend your company? What you gonna do next year? What's your dream here?
Next, in the future, I'm thinking to the cannabis shop and coffee shop, a little coffee shop to. I want to learn with cannabis and learn to my friend. I happy, my friend happy. Every people smile, I'm smile. My father smile, mother smile, family smile. I'm okay.
So So we're going to go to the north and we're going to find some amazing land races. Two of them is Angalore and Tigertail. But we're going to be open for all kinds of surprises because there's like 20, 30 of land races there. So when we have finished the north side, we're going to go a little bit more to the east of Isan. We're going to go to Nakhon. And there we're going to meet Prem, old friend of mine. And she's have a little dispensary up in the north there, which is amazing. And all the farmers come and bring the product there. She's a very good link for me, and she's helping government and local people to grow and teaching them how to move on in this new cannabis world. So in the north, when we're going to arrive there, there's all kinds of different farmers. There's family-orientated craft farms. There's the old commercial ones from the old days. There's new young guys popping up. So there's all kinds of people that we're going to meet, old school guys and new school guys in the industry. So the first people we're going to meet is Toppie and his father. They own a bunch of fields. And they're going to be our guide, and they're going to help us around and show us some land races.
Dust, come back. The owner of the field, the female grower.
Yeah?
She's arriving.
Okay.
Maybe come say hello and then we walk with her through the field. How are you? Good? What's her favorite plant?
She loves everything.
She like all. And she like the landrace more? Or the KD, or she like the hybrid more?
It's easy to have more. So she said KD is better here.
For the cross, yeah? And how many plants she grow here?
โอ้กี่ต้นให้แม่พอจะจำได้ก็ More than 10,000.
More than 10,000, wow. Is this 5 rye? 5 rye. And how many years she growing?
2 years for she.
Yeah. I think she grows.
Call my dad again. Everything here I speak to my dad, and my dad grow for 5 years. And she see for my dad last year.
Okay, cool.
And she decided to grow here.
Can she show us her favorite KD plant?
Oh, Oscar. Mira, red hair. Look this one, how beautiful. Very nice.
What about that red one behind it?
This one?
That one.
The new one she bring here. The red hair is not KD.
No. This is crossed with KD also.
Yes.
You hear that? He said that the whole black one is still a pure ice strain.
Oh, yeah? This one here? Black mango?
Yes.
Black mango.
Yeah.
But it's nearly like an orchid in the marijuana,
Yeah,
no?
it's from the
like
same
this one typical one.
That is impressive. It's beautiful. Really dark leaf.
Even here, look, everywhere, look. It's open to get the water and the air through, man. Oscar, come your hand. Look, you put your hand up.
Yeah, I was super excited also to see that again, the black mango, her field. We got some nice seeds from that, and you're looking forward to work with those. And then you can see again another land race growing up here. There's so many that popped out in the last 30 years, so super excited to catch all those land races.
Hey, how did she start farming cannabis?
Like she worked on my dad's farm. Maybe she trimmed it before on.
And then she have her own land and she asked to put plants.
Yes.
And why weed?
Why weed? Because it make a lot of money. Maybe honestly, the people who love weed here because money. Because you grow corn, you grow chili, you grow potato. A lot of work also, but it not give you now money.
So it's more easy to grow cannabis than vegetable also.
Yes, because I think the weather is the most perfect for cannabis also.
Acha.
She's not impressed.
See your face? With the hand, huh? Hey. She think this falan crazy.
The secret chamber.
Wow. Look at this, eh? See all the purple?
Yes. On the right, purple. On the left,
Yeah,
green.
So you separate here.
The purple get more money, no? Three and a
Yes.
half. So what are we gonna press now? This dry stuff there?
Yes.
So that's what you use, no? The leftover. Yeah, small flower and leaf and some stick.
What's this?
That's the
This
silk.
brand.
It's the
This is the
silk.
family logo, KN?
Yes.
Not KD, KN.
Yes.
KN?
His name, yes.
So how many one plate?
1 kilo
1 kilo.
for 1 brick.
Yeah. The logo, eh? From Gap.
KN, guy. How cool is that?
King
Put in the plastic? Tell them to put a lot because we're gonna take an airplane. Your suitcase. Oscar's suitcase.
Morning.
Good morning, brothers. Mr. Pachan. How are you? Good? Thanks for having us, huh?
How are you?
Nice, beautiful field.
Wow, thank you.
Just next to the river.
Looks KD, no? Cross? KD cross? From the green plants?
KD just make it short,
Mark it shorter, no?
yep, and make it heavier.
And how many plants in this field? What is this, one rye?
800.
800. How long he grow?
2 years.
2 years. He's a new grower. You like it?
Yeah.
Good? You smoke?
No. Smoke ได้
You do?
Yeah.
Ah.
See?
Can he show us his nicest plant in the field? This one here. What's...
Yeah, this is very Thai.
Wow.
Super thin, eh?
Big Mac.
This is probably going to be great smoke, this plant, guys. Look at this, eh? Look here.
If it finishes flowering. Oh, it smells so sweet also, eh?
Smell a little bit of Hawaiian in this one also.
Wow, look this one, Aryan, come. Wow, this is a crazy one. Look, full foxtail. And Ermi.
Oh, it smells good, man, this one.
Yeah. Wow. It has also that Pringle smell. It's funny, there's something here that's sour and cream. It's in the foxtails.
The Fino look different.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Yeah, look, this one you can't use, you see?
Like a haze or something.
You have banana.
Oh.
So hermaphrodite. From the Thai inbred, yeah?
Yep.
You see, you have that problem a lot because the weed is really nice. Look, you see all the foxtail?
Looking one, eh?
This is great to smoke, but it's not good for breeding.
Oh, how can we?
This pink one. How beautiful.
Just ignore. Don't take the seed.
Oh.
Folktale. This is what a lot of inbred come, because in Thailand it was so illegal. And people use the same seeds, and it happened a lot in the Thai. You see it also in America.
Yeah.
In America, they have a lot of varieties, they think, but they come from a few lines. So a lot of hermaphrodism in the American seeds, yeah?
So
that's why greenhouse seeds are so much better. This is a beautiful plant here. Look at this. This one Dutch just found in the field.
Wow.
And smell this one, hey? Smell this one.
Oh.
You see how different?
Yeah.
And look the color.
It's not.
So I have some red from the male line, you see? This one smells so nice. Oh.
Yeah, I stopped also on this one.
This one, man. Smell this.
Because it's the sativa line that you like.
Oh,
I saw some really sweet ones that are really nice too.
This one also, you see this one, yeah. So different than...
It's a static other one from KD because it's pretty dominant, right?
Mr. KD.
Yeah.
He left a mark in Thailand, eh, this guy. Holy shit. Brother of Pachan, the next field we're going now.
Yeah. And he said he brings some new landless, like a pure sativa.
Pure sativa landrace?
Pure sativa, so we can see now.
Yeah.
Let's go! Nice field, eh, here.
You can see over here a whole field of KD, and here also landrace. But this is a Chiang Mai landrace, yeah? Much more sativa here in this field, eh? Look how beautiful. All big plants. That's strong, eh? That's a different smell again, eh? Man, there's so many different smells in these fields here, with these landraces here, eh? Wow, you saw the crystals on this one here.
I mean, there's some really frosty plants.
Look how beautiful this plant is, guys. Here's some seeds, guys.
There's some really, really nice plants here.
Here, look here, Oscar.
And the color of the hair also is very different.
Look at the crystals on this one. And look how ripe the seeds are here. You can just take them out here. Look, they're ready. Look what a beautiful plant. Everywhere in the calyx is a seed. Look, here. Yep. See that? Very nice. After we left Chiang Kong, we went to Chiang Rai Plain to Nakhon Phanom, and there my friend Prem Pravi was waiting for us, who's going to be our guide in this whole new area.
Prem, how are you? Look up.
Good to see you, darling. I'm happy to be in your province.
Look what.
So we came from the Golden Triangle straight to Nakhon Phanom, to your province, to come see your amazing land races. So like the Angkor and many, many others, eh? Are we gonna have a dinner here together? Where are we gonna go tomorrow for the first time? Which field? Sisongkhram. That's a special variety. You're gonna bring us. You're gonna guide us to Nakhon Phanom province. That's Sentin. He's the driver. They didn't give the answer. Heiko, if you're not going to sit in the front, how can you have a driver without Google Maps? Like, really?
What did you get? Ah, yes.
Emergency.
Oh, we are on the right place, huh?
You guys are naked? Yeah, fuck. Oh,
my God.
Let's get the hell out of here, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Did you guys pay this shit?
We did everywhere. Now you put this here. We stop pouring the boat.
Fucking hell, man. This is what's happening right now. So we're gonna drive an hour and find another hotel. Ciao. One of the great things we saw when we were passing by and sitting in the back of the pickup was that street where you see the Thai cannabis community totally emerging from this new situation. A lot of fields on both sides of the road, great farms, great families. Super excited to see all this happening in Thailand. How are you?
สวัสดีค่ะ
Wow, this is a real coffee shop, guys. Look here. You sell big backland race, small backland race.
Super nice. That is the big
Here,
bag
look
like
here.
this.
Hankaron, look here. Here the seats. So this was so authentic.
Lemon orange. How you know that, man? Sounds fabulous, yeah?
You're gonna show us the fields? How are you? Good to see you back. Thank you for coming.
So here's his field, no?
He advises all those fields in the neighborhood. So he knows about all the land races, the Angkor. How do you say it exactly? Angalor?
หางกระรอก
Hangaro. Is this one here?
yes
Okay. Can you show us?
It smells more sweet.
Yeah, smells sweet.
It smells like a lollipop.
This is a nice one, eh?
Like the old school lollipop, the Chupa Chups.
This is a good plant, eh?
Yeah, it's strong also.
หางกระรอก
And not so much seeds if you look compared to the tiger tail.
Yeah, this one we should cross with our hazes and see what happens. I like the smell.
Yeah, it's a very nice
It's a little
smell.
minty, no?
It's a very nice smell.
Yeah, it's a little mint, like menthol a little bit.
So all here, Angara?
Everywhere.
Let's try to find a really nice one.
Wow, this is a real jungle, guys.
I love working in the plants like this.
This is one of them. Hangalore tiger tail. You can see, look here. There's these crazy tails. You can see them hanging here everywhere. That's why I call them. So everything they grow here, they make the Thai sticks of, guys. So this is like starting to see. This is why they became famous. It's a little piece of bamboo, put the weed around and a little rope, and it came from everywhere. It came from Laos, came from Thailand, and became famous, like the Punta Roja from Colombia that went to America. So these were one of a few varieties that went like ballistic all over the world. Can you ask him what variety they're growing here?
เสือกับกระรอก
It's the Angalo. And how many years is this strain here?
30 year or 40 year ago and then stop and now start again about 2 year
And they stopped because of the police.
yes
It was too much illegal.
How does he think now about the regulation? Is he happy with the Thai new law?
แล้วก็ให้โอกาสกับกลุ่มทุน
like
ไม่ค่อยแฟร์กับเกษตรกรเท่าไหร่
not fair for small farmer.
No, not fair for small farmer. What is the biggest problem?
They make for people rich, but for farmer, small farmer, not fair.
No?
But how? Is it expensive to get the license or the registration?
Yes, expensive for get license.
And how much they have to pay for license?
50,000 baht.
50,000 baht, yeah. It's too much money, eh?
Yeah.
So also the Thai government promised them in the past that the fees would not be so high, so to protect all the local farmers there. So for now, the 50,000 baht, which is around $1,200, is a little bit too much for them. So let's hope the Thai government will adjust this and make sure that the local guys who grow land races are protected for the future. See, 3.5. Sawadee Krap, how are you?
Man, look at those plants. This is getting to be a real land race, eh? Oh, nice, eh? Also, here's Angalo. Yeah, what strain is it growing, Prem?
หางกระรอก and หาง
Hankaro also?
มีแค่2 สายพันธุ์นี่บ่คะ
Wow, this is a really nice plant. Yeah. So he grow 50 years, no?
พ่อปลูกมา50 ปีแล้วใช่ไหม
Smells good also.
A long time, eh? What is the exact name of this one?
What is the strain?
ชื่ออะไรนะคะ
It's very lemony also.
หางเสือ
Looks like a zest.
Also, tiger tail. Is the regulation good for them that so many people are growing?
เขาเป็นเพื่อนกับทุกคนไหมที่ปลูกเหมือนกันเนี่ย yes share with a friend what them have group
ใครสวยของใครสวยก็มาแชร์
but we don't have the market
For buyers?
yeah
Okay, yeah, that's a problem. You need to sell product. That's why I was asking, there's too much, you know?
ปลูกเยอะเกินไป
Every house is growing.
yes ปลูกเยอะเกินไปเพราะ
So, he's 50 years, huh? When he make his first Thai stick?
พ่ออายุเท่าไหร่
When he make first Thai stick, you know, the original one? What year?
51แล้วพ่อนี่ปลูกกัญชาไทยนี่มานานกี่ปีแล้วคะ
จำความได้ก็ต้องปลูก
He loves it now.
มาก็เห็นแล้ว
when him born and him saw กัญชา
ป.1 ป.2 ก็ได้ปลูกกัญชา
We made a knife cut landrace joint. Look. Nu zo.
It tastes like nuts, no?
You feel very clean high, you know? You don't feel nothing in the body, you know? It's like very all in the mind, you know?
They are still digging in Avenue Luis Roche. In this Caracas street, the clock ticks on a desperate search for life. Hope drives.
It tastes like nuts, no?
I don't know.
What do you think, man?
You feel very clean high, you know? you don't feel nothing in the body, you know. It's like very all in the mind, you know. It's very interesting.
Wat zegt hij allemaal? Wat zegt hij maar allemaal?
I'm tired. Yeah, we know.
Tired.
Oh, what a nice field there with the Mekong.
Yeah, it's just really nice, guys.
You saw the river, the mountains.
Look, tobacco plants. Killer plant, Prem. Kill you.
Yes.
Well, to attract the...
So this one is legal, eh? And ours still difficult. But changing.
Yes.
We are winning the war.
Sawadee Kap.
Hi, boss. But don't you think this is much better crop to grow than tobacco leaves? Could kill a lot of people. Because this is a farmer, now he grows tobacco leaves and he called ganja. Don't you think it's much more better to grow ganja?
Tobacco.
So tonight, guys, we're going to the amazing field that I found a few months ago. OG growers and 15 rye, a lot of amazing plants there. So super excited to find some great seeds there.
Hey, so Prem, this is the big field of 15 rye, huh?
Yes.
And what kind of landrace varieties are we going to see here?
Sangkarok and Hang Sia.
Yeah, it's a beautiful field for the last day.
Let's go have a look.
This is the original, no? Yes. There's some good plant, but it looks like there's some. This looks like tiger tail also, no?
They all look a little like tiger. They all have this bend on the end, you see? Look.
I think the tiger tail is just the most hermaphroditic, you know, it's always dropping pollen.
So Prem, in what area are we here?
Si Songkram.
Si Songkram. And this is by far the biggest plantation I've seen in Si Songkram, no? In Nakhon Province. Are there many like this?
Not this number one.
This number one. Prem, why are you doing this and going around and buying all the weed from everybody? And yesterday we were in your shop. Where did your passion come from?
I learn about gansha because I start only 2 years.
Only 2 years?
Yes, but some farmer 50 years or 40 years.
Yeah.
I want to learn about
how to do.
Yes.
And they help you. They help you good.
Good.
Yeah.
And I want help them for make a market.
Make a market. Make a good medicine for this amazing plant.
Yeah, this one is really nice. It's missing a little bit of smell.
Yeah.
We need to find the same one with a little bit more smell, and we have a jackpot.
On the other side of the road, there's thousands of them.
This plant is beautiful, eh?
Yeah.
We'll try to get some seeds from here. It's the perfect structure. Doesn't have spider. Yes, the seeds are nice. Yes, we found it.
Well, we've got a lot of seeds this trip.
Yeah, and from different regions. We've got that Lana, we've got that black mango. That was really nice. Really nice to hang around.
Yeah, look nice.
Hangs here. We got some really tropical taste, you know, that lollipop flower from yesterday was very nice. And this, we can germinate all that right now in Mukdahan and start the selection.
That's what we're gonna do.
variety we have here? What strain? Hangaro. Okay, and how much does it cost you? 2,000? 3,000. 1 kilo, 3,000 baht. Okay, can we buy 1 kilo? Okay, it's 2 kilo. It's good. We take the 2 kilo. No? What do you guys think? Thailand? Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, Isan, full?
Yeah.
Favorite trip.
Your favorite trip?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
From all 10?
Yeah.
Why? Because you don't have to walk so much.
Well, because you can drive with the car into the field.
Because we saw real Satya.
Yeah.
People is the most friendly we meet until now. And the weed is amazing.
In the beginning, a lot of hybrids, you know, you could see crosses because younger people now. But the deeper you go in the country and the older you see the growers, you know, more experience.
Oh.
Even though they don't say, you know, because they don't want to say it, but they probably grow already 30 years.
They all grow 30, 40, 50 years.
And they say fire, but you see, yeah, everything.
Otherwise you don't grow like this, huh?
Yeah,
they know what they're doing, yeah. So tomorrow, guys, super excited. For me, one of the main days to show you guys around. We're going to our factory in Mukdahan, which is now the biggest factory in Asia. I'm going to introduce you to our partners, Pam, who's running the whole operation together with us, and her great father, Koen Virat, who had this amazing vision 4 years ago to start growing marijuana plants. And these people don't even come out of the industry, but they saw the medicinal benefit of it. And we saw the great opportunity to grow together in one of the best parts in the world to grow, with the climate also. We're building this factory for the last 18 months. And we're now also establishing a huge seed factory there. So super excited to show you this amazing GMP facility in Thailand. It's a milestone for us, you know, to establish one of the first amazing seed factories in the world, with so many rooms and so many breeding options. No one exists in the world, so this is the first one being built in Thailand. So yeah, it's in our life to do this together with Koen Virat here. And yeah, very special moment, I have to say, because I've been waiting 40 years to build something like this. So yeah. Thanks to Koen Virat, we can do this here now. 25 big rooms and breed for seeds for all over the world with Greenhouse Thailand and Greenhouse Seedco. So a very special moment in our life, mate.
One big family.
So we're going to offer this now. We just did the first part of the ceremony. So now we have some special weed, really nice joints. Everything to be happy in heaven is here.
It's the foundation.
This is the first in Thailand. We put the cannabis because the cannabis building. ไปเลยนอกนั้นไปเทเสานู้นเลยลงไปทั้งรวมเลยเอามาตรงนั้นละโอเค If more strong is more good โอเคโอเค put it โอเคโอเคโอเคโอ้
Amazing!
The future is here, guys. Nice. Looking happy.
Oscar, first seed plants coming in the seed factory.
Yeah.
Huh? Super lemon haze, velvet moon, mango, strawberry, high clouds, aliens. King's juice.
All our new selection, original plants.
Yeah, original plants. So these are going to be the first drop of the best seeds in the world, guys.
It's 4 days now in the small pot, so they're just coming from the cloning tray. But they're looking really happy. You see the wind.
Wow, that's amazing. That's the wind.
It's winter wind.
We put off
It's
the ventilators. You see that? Perfect, no? They're going to be strong.
Now we still have to do the reversal test because we're gonna do everything S1 on itself.
Yeah.
So we need to do that, but yeah, it's gonna be great seed quality. Let's check this B10. Plants good? Happy?
Happy.
Looking good, eh? This test with the small pots, man.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong here. Eh? They were exactly 2 months in the pots, and they have been 3 weeks in flower.
So 5 weeks pre-grow and 3 weeks flower. So they're 8 weeks in the pot now.
8 weeksแล้วใช่ไหม
And we're gonna harvest in 4 weeks.
So in the merge with our JV in Thailand with Enagro, Pam became our CEO. She's basically the spider in the web. And yeah, it's going fantastic. Super knowledgeable, you know, and a lot of things happening, a lot of new rules, 27 license, dispensaries, export to different countries. So yeah, we're hands-on.
Nice
Pam.
flowers.
Whoa.
Nice.
Hey, Pam, how do you maintain this all? Because it's you and us. We're doing the growing and the marketing, but you have to do all the logistics, yeah?
Yeah.
So how's that going? Because this is a whole new company. And besides that, it's probably the biggest grow in Asia right now. We have like 125 people helping us out. How is that going on a daily basis?
From the beginning, I think it's really hard to
Yeah.
handle that, but we learn from you.
Yeah.
Your advice is really good for us, so we can do everything as your request.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why we learned from that from last year, and then for this year, they do the new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are finalizing now. Last year we did a lot of hand watering because we had a lot of different plants.
Yeah.
But now you can see with the drips, it gets much more stable. When we came here 1.5 years ago, when we start planning, and basically we did the first year pheno hunt, how did you get all those people here? Because before we came was quite a small farm.
Yes.
You were doing a little bit hemp, no? How did you find all those people?
We find because they know that we build factory here,
Mhm.
so we would like to find the local ones.
Yeah.
So they coming and they tell each other that we have factory here, all the best boss here.
Yeah.
We are kind to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's also really, really good, you know, for us as a company, to have you as the CEO of our company, to have 100 women here and only local workers in Thailand. I think it's really, really good. Super happy also to be here. And
We're happy to have you also. as
thank
a
you for
team.
this amazing opportunity. And after 1.5 years, this is our result. Look.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Man, you smell that sweetness? There's like that vanilla, like that sugar
In
vanilla
Holland we
thing
say
with the apple.
Appelgebak. Apple
man.
pie.
Really deep.
That's crazy.
You see how advanced
Look
also,
here,
eh?
look here,
4
eh?
weeks.
Look at this. This is only 4 weeks, huh? Look at this. The 4 weeks plants, guys. So much resin with this sun-grown organic stuff. Konvira had this amazing vision in Thailand and established his factory in 2018. Also, when we met him,
and in building a few years. And we joined forces in 2022, and international markets have been changed. And he saw the medicinal value also of the THC. So he decided to make a joint venture with us. And we are now ready to export to many countries as a GMP product together with him in a new medicinal market that is evolving all around the world. So this is where we are stand now, and this is probably the future of us here in Energrow and in Thailand.
What is your favorite strain when you smell here and everything?
For me,
Yeah?
I follow my customer, full gas.
Full gas? That's not the #1 seller, eh?
Gas for the win.
We sell more lemon and orange, eh?
Now we're talking best smell here, not
Best smell.
sales.
How do you feel now how everything went in the last 1.5 years now, let's say? How did it all go? Did it go smooth? At the beginning we had some,
Now it seems like we not go smooth. Really seems like we climb up to the mountain.
Yeah.
Now we already on the top,
Yes.
only looking how we need to go.
Yeah. I
And
think
where
that's
we
a
need
very
to
good
go.
explanation, yeah.
Yes.
For me, it was very, very special when I met you the first time, because it's rarely in our life we meet another family with such a passion for this plant. Where did your passion came from to organize this?
Firstly, after our government allow us to have the license and going for the hemp,
Yeah,
we try to, because I came from the industry part,
yeah,
same like the mining
yeah,
business. But after the government, they allow us to do, nobody to support
yeah.
for all the factory, for the raw material. When we go in cannabis, we thinking, the first one in the world who greenhouse, Amsterdam, all the way in my heart. We need to join, but for them, only cannabis, not the hemp.
Yes.
That's why we start to talking.
You know, and when we start talking, we thought, yeah, we can do everything here. This is the first place in the world. We can call it University of Cannabis, you know. We can grow outdoor, we can grow glasshouse, we can grow polyhouse, we can grow indoor, and we can grow GMP, which is quite rare. And on top of that, together, we are building this great genetic factory, which will be ready in 3 months, where we can start making all kinds of new hybrids for the world.
Our poly, compared with other, I think better than the indoor.
This is better than indoor.
They happy, huh?
Yeah, they're super happy. You remember when we start talking, I told you, you can see when the plants talk to you. People think I'm crazy, yeah? But you can see, like you remember in the morning when plants are standing like that to the sun, they are talking to you when they are happy. They give you an answer. If they're not happy, they will not speak to you. These plants are speaking to us.
The first you tell me like that, I thinking, oh, most of this guy. Huh?
These guys smoke too much. They're crazy.
They're crazy, huh?
But
now,
now you can see they're really happy.
Yes, yes, yes.
So here, these little mushroom particles, these are THC trichones, and basically this shows the potency of the plant. So the higher the concentration of trichones on the plant, the more THC it has. It's actually a defense mechanism of the cannabis plant to fight off insects. And in this visual inspection, she's basically checking if there's any other contamination from insects or from mold or any other contaminants before it's prepared to be sent to the lab to do a full analytical test so that it gets qualified to be exported as a medical product into the German market.
Look at this, guys.
Welcome to paradise.
Amazing, no?
Oh, you see the resin already, yeah?
4 weeks?
Yeah, week 4. That's one of the LED room.
In Greenhouse Seed Company, I had a very famous strain, which called Allianz Ultra Haze number 2. It's a very old strain that I collected, I think, more than 30 years ago. And it was actually an old mango haze strain, as you used to call it. But at that time, nobody had any clue it was mango and whatever. And we just want to cannabis up with some other strains, so we decided to call it Allianz Ultra Haze 2. And then when we came back to Thailand, of course, some people were smelling this.
There's definitely some turbulence up there. It's still trying to spin.
Yes, guys, that is Connor's car.
Yes, yes, yes. There he is. There's Mr.
He's leaving now.
Here he goes. Repositioning. Man, there are a lot of bugs. Canada, I mean, there's a lot of bugs in the U.S. Canada probably has more bugs there. And this thing's got a nice mezzo on it. It just can't get one consolidated spot together. So we'll see. I can't consolidate one particular spot quite yet, but I think once it does, or if it goes through a merge phase, guys, I think this could pick up steam pretty quick here.
Not by speed, not by storm speed.
No.
It's got a lot of lightning on it.
Steam as in...
I'd say this one has a really nice mezzo on it. Surprised it is not warned, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like,
There's a lot of lightning around her.
I am a little surprised.
It's gotta be right. I would think it's right.
It is right there.
It's right there. Yeah. This is a. Although, what are all these big old?
I don't know what kind of bugs these are. Maybe we'll back here.
I mean, if
I can get a view of it, yeah. So
I would back up.
I know.
Oh, okay.
There's a car.
I know, it's going to be a little bit of an adjust. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's going to be an adjustment period going from having a screen like this and not being able to move it very far
to this.
From that. This, you can see it all on. This, you can't.
No.
You have to move it. I'm trying not. I have a very limited amount of space that I'm working with there. All right, I'll be right back. They should tornado warn this, guys.
Yes, they should.
This actually does have a really nice couplet on radar. And we are looking at it right in front of you.
Oh, hopefully none of these are mosquitoes. I don't think so. Hey, close the door. What? Close the door. They're getting in here. Oh, boy. I don't know what kind of bugs those are, guys. Shoot, are those mosquitoes? They might be. I found one. I found one mosquito. This storm for the moment is struggling just a little bit, guys, but it's trying. It's trying to produce. It might be a second.
I can't do it. There's too many of them. I do not need a mosquito bite on. Yeah, see those. Oh my gosh.
This is insane. Holy smokes. I've never seen so many bugs. Canada's got bad bugs. Anywhere in the northern plains has bad bugs. Whether it's Canada.
Guys, we're on the supercell just west or just east of Yorkton.
Yes.
There's a very nice velocity signature here, everybody. There's a very nice velocity signature right there. You guys can see it right there. That is your area of spin, and well, we're the blue dot, and that area of rotation, right? Oh, whoops, there we are. We're the blue dot, and that's our area of rotation. It's really close to us. That's why we're watching this area right here.
I'll probably have to go back up on this highway. I think the storm is still moving a little north and west. Yeah, we're moving a little north and west here.
So everyone, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Good to see 1.1 thousand of y'all in here.
Oh, smash that like button. Let's get to 1,000 likes, everybody.
Yes, we're targeting the storm just outside of Yorkton. That's getting pretty nicely organized right there.
And it's starting to get a little bit, yeah.
I would suggest.
I see it. I see the Scud.
Hey Heather, good to see ya.
Starting to get a little bit.
Starting to get into right there. That's our nice little area that we're watching, guys. I don't know if these little mosquitoes are following us or what.
Dude, it's insane.
Ever since we
dude.
left that little field right there, we didn't see this many when we stopped previously.
No, I mean at this point they can't follow us now. We're going too fast.
I mean, they look like the same ones that were on us last time.
Yeah, but the northern point with months. I mean, Minnesota's that way, and Minnesota's that way. Yeah, look at that Scud rapidly rising up there. See that? It's rapidly rising Scud. There.
Thank you, Eli, for the goat. Schools.
Got all these lakes up here. There's a ton of sitting water. I don't know what has gone on here the past few weeks, but there has clearly been a lot of rain up here on the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border here, just east of Yorktown. There's clearly been a lot of rain as of recently, so.
Hey Chris, thank you for the jewels.
It's a ripe environment for these mosquitoes. It's a ripe environment for these mosquitoes here. Sitting water and moisture and heat. A ripe environment. I don't know what's worse, ticks or the mosquitoes.
Up here?
I don't know.
I know. What do you guys think would be worse up here, the ticks and the mosquitoes? I think that the ticks are worse than the mosquitoes.
Yeah, I would too. I'm not sure.
But it's close.
And this thing, it's there's more updrafts here to the south that are starting to just to the south of this on its flank. So I wonder if it could get merged or nudged into a little bit here.
Hey Ken, so we got there's Ben and myself. So let me turn the camera around. You guys can see us.
Yeah, I see where the mezzo would be. We'll have to go east.
Yeah, you can see and hear the mosquitoes. That is true. You do not get to see.
I bet y'all can see them on the camera, which is pretty.
Yeah, they could.
Pretty wild that you guys could pick those up on the camera. That is a little bit unsettling. that's the case. Yeah, this thing just needs to kind of organize itself again here, and it have some potential.
So the guys, there's Ben right there. He's the driver.
Find a road here.
Ben's looking for a road.
Turn you guys towards it. Oh, there's my road. I couldn't see it.
And here's me. I'm Garrett. I'm a degreed meteorologist, storm chaser. We're out here trying to catch tornadoes, guys. I'm up here in I think we're in Saskatchewan, right?
Yes, we're barely in Saskatchewan.
We're near the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border.
We're not far. It seems like that is where these like to happen, is near the border. Usually they like to happen near the border.
How do you...
Let's see.
Alan, yeah, a lot of people say that Ben sounds like...
oh, I get it all the time.
That Ben sounds like Freddie there.
I get it all of the time. Well, this is kind of the general direction that we'd have to be looking here to see something. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where. You can see there's so much shear in the air. Things are really turbulent, moving very quickly. Very turbulent, moving very quickly here.
So she is starting to look a little bit better. We're glad that you found us. We're glad that you guys are all here, everybody. Continue to smash that like button. We got over 500 likes, got over 1,300 of y'all in here.
Got a little bit more lightning now, that's for sure.
Can you pull like that way and look that way a little bit?
Which way?
Like just go this way so I can get out.
You have plenty of room.
I don't want to be near the grass.
Oh, you got plenty of room there.
3 feet?
Yep.
We'll find out.
Not a big guy, so you got room.
Well, the mosquitoes aren't here, so
there's a few still out there. Not as many.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some. Is it a busy highway?
No. Guys, Garrett is petrified of mosquitoes there. I don't know why. Oh, that's why he's had to zoom in. Garrett is petrified of mosquitoes. Oh, yeah, this is yeah, running the phone stream today. I think it's rotating over there now. Oh yeah, it's trying to our north and west here. Oh yeah, it's trying to produce something there, guys. Right there on the right side of the screen. Yeah, it just looked really good for a second and then it kind of lost some of that shape, but it's trying. It's getting more organized. It's getting a little bit more organized now.
I think our area is this bowl.
I see it, yeah. I was just saying that bowl.
That the bowl lowering,
spinning.
It's going spinning, and you're
it was spinning for a second there, so it was spinning there. So
yeah, I think that's definitely it. It's more bowling now.
Let me get north a little bit and find there's not a lot of. The terrain here isn't so bad, guys, but we don't have a ton of grids right here. Oh yeah.
There.
Trying to drop something there.
There, you might have to hold them there.
See how close it gets. Or not, but
you guys see that bowl in the middle there with the that lowering coming down a little bit?
Here I got another better road. road up here. Maybe it'll turn into more of a grid at some point. But it's kind of been a little up and down. It's not overly consistent there, guys, but you can see the color cloud. You can see that color cloud, kind of that white-ish, grayish cloud, and then you got the black cloud in the middle.
She's gonna be trying here.
Yeah, this is the best. I mean, this is probably the best attempt I think we've seen all day. So, if I can get onto a west road and I'm even with it, I'll start to. Oh, it's trying to funnel down right there. It's trying to funnel down, guys. So you can see it trying to funnel down. It can't quite do it yet, but it's trying. It's trying. It's trying. It is certainly trying there. They should probably tornado warn this storm here, Garrett.
Yeah, I would say so.
It probably needed to be warned. It's not. It's close. It's close.
Oh yeah, yep. There she is.
It's been trying.
She's angling down back there.
Yeah, it's been trying for a few minutes here, guys.
Candace, good to see you.
I don't have a lot of west here, guys. West options, but that was probably a funnel trying to come down there for about 3 minutes. It's still there, just barely there. You guys can see it back there on the left side of the screen. Well, if it tried there, it's gonna probably try to cycle again here.
Yeah, guys, this is probably the first cycle. I would say that it's actually tried to do something there back there in the back.
Oh, there's a funnel right there. Yeah.
There she is.
Funnel trying to come down there.
Oh man, she's really coming down. She's halfway there.
Not a strong rotation, but it is certainly trying to come down there. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty. Keeps trying in that one spot there. All right.
Let me see if I can find a road for you here. I can look.
I have one.
Man, that's a nice looking. Oh, she's trying so hard.
Condense.
Come all the way down. Come on, baby.
Condense.
Come on, baby.
Alright, I have a road up here.
Yep, she's coming to chase. Chase.
If it is off, I have another one, and I have a better one at about a mile. Oh, we hit a big patch of trees here. That's so fun. Super fun, guys. The big patch of trees, and we got the tour trying to come down here. Oh, it's still there. Struggling to get all the way down.
You might have to, yeah.
Maybe I should have taken that other road. Well, yeah, this one dead ends here. Actually, I can stay here for a second though while it's
Man, I must have put this camera in a bad spot. I didn't realize how streaky it was right there. Jeez.
I want to say I wish I had a couple minutes to reposition, but I don't know if I do.
You can still see it in that.
Yeah, you can still see the little funnel trying to. It's wrapping. It's trying there. It's trying to come down there. You can just see these little transparent funnels, right? Trying to drop. See, there's another one. Another funnel. See it? Angled.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, they see it angled down.
Okay. Another one angled. At some point, guys, I'm just going to have to backtrack down this road another quarter mile, and then I'm going to have to turn north, and I'll get on my paved option there. There's another funnel trying to come down here.
She's trying so hard, guys. In multiple different spots, yep.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep, there she goes, guys.
Fully condensed tornado.
There's a tornado on the ground right now, guys. Look at that. You're recording, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna say.
Tornado on the ground here.
Fully condensed tornado up here in Canada, everybody.
Wish I could get closer to it. It's got some cool motion on it.
Look at that motion there, guys.
Beautiful. It's roping out, but it's still spinning really hard. It's still on the ground. I still see dust.
Yep, she's really trying there.
See how it's getting a little bit more angled? I wonder if it'll reach again. If this thing cycles, I'm going to have to probably find my other road quick.
Yes. You can see that debris cloud on the bottom.
Yeah, still got some debris there.
Now this should definitely be tornado warned.
Yes, it should have been tornado warned 30 minutes ago. Yes. Am I in the way?
No, you're
Okay,
fine.
good.
I'm using the windshield.
Okay, good.
She is really trying, guys.
I think it's starting to rope now. That is one of the coolest tornadoes I think I've ever seen, isn't it?
Hopefully you have really good video of that.
Did the best we could. It is a small tornado, and we're not close, but oh yeah, I think it's roping here.
She is still roping.
All right, I might have to reposition here, Garrett.
Yeah, you are gonna have to reposition.
I'll let it go through its phase here. It's still roping out.
And it's
gone.
Nope, I still see it.
Still a little bit of the.
I still see a little bit of the funnel. Now it's gone.
All right, time to reposition. Here,
Time to reposition, everybody.
Gotta get onto a better road here. It could absolutely drop again. Well, already got a tornado, and it's only, what time is it?
She's trying. She's gonna be trying again here before
Just
too
to the
long.
east,
It's
or
cycling
just to the
now.
north of it? Yeah, it's cycling.
Guys, it's gonna be a long.
Good forecast.
I would get that up on.
Yes, sir.
And I'll look. I can help you look for your road.
No, I know where the road is now, Garrett. I know where it is. It looks like it might be trying to get a new mezzo on the south side of the storm. It's kind of lining out a little bit for now. Stornoway. It's a sketch.
All right, everybody, we got to get back into position, guys. Tornado warn for whom? Well, I don't live out here, but that should be warned.
Yes.
I mean, regardless of the population, there was just an observed tornado down.
That was pretty cool. That thing was pretty cool.
Yes, it did happen, guys. It did happen. Now we gotta get back.
Now we got a tornado. Y'all gotta smash the like button for that. Okay?
Yeah, now, all of you guys have to. The 2.3 thousand of you guys in here gotta smash that like button for that. Send me a Send me a picture of that. I didn't get any of that.
You're doing your role. I'm doing my role. Good, well played there. So that road dead ended, but I'm glad I went down it so we could get a view.
Guys, how'd you guys think that was, guys? We'll get a lot closer on the next one. There just wasn't many roads to get up there at the moment.
No, yeah. Stornoway, Saskatchewan. I believe that's where we're near.
So we got 2.3 thousand of you guys in here. We got almost 1,000 likes.
Wow, there we go. There we go. We had about 1,000 likes yesterday. You guys have almost beaten the like total of yesterday's stream. I think a few streams ago we had a stream with a good amount. This would be my West Road, but I almost want to go.
And that was actually a good road with with no trees. Did you do you have another road up here? Now it's tornado warned.
Yay!
It is now tornado warned, guys.
Yeah, I'll have it. It gets a lot better up here. I can also just pull in here for a minute, and no, I can't really do that. It gets a lot better up here. I'll find us.
Freeze due to the tornado warning that we just got.
I have a road at 2 miles. I have a road at 2 miles. If you want me to hold it, I can.
Okay, yeah. I gotta wipe that. I gotta wipe that off there.
Oh, you guys are blurry there. Let me fix that for you. There we go. All right, we got Garrett. That tornado looked just like a tornado I saw back in Oklahoma on January 30th, 2021. Literally the same tornado, and that one was a true cold core tornado risk. So that one was a true cold core there.
Oh wait, here. Let me see the phone again really quick. I gotta adjust the audio. Or adjust the.
I got it.
No, you gotta. It has to stay on that. Okay, now you're good. Now it definitely won't look blurry for you. Yeah, guys, I had to restart the phone because it was gonna freeze. Lightning Strike, good to see you. Thank you for being a member for 13 months.
Yeah, the road I had earlier, it technically didn't dead end.
Guys, that was my first Canadian tornado.
Really?
That was my first
There we
Canadian
go.
tornado.
I believe for me that was number 3. No, number 4. I was forgetting one. Number 4. And all 4 of those tornadoes, I believe, no, 3 of the 4 were in Saskatchewan, 1 was in Manitoba, so that's not too bad. I almost got an Alberta tornado last year, but I ended up just on the wrong storm by 15 miles, and I did not get my Alberta tornado.
Will the alert system disrupt the stream? Yes, it does. For my phone, I don't know what it does, but it makes it
turn west here. So.
It did. It disrupted it for sure.
Ooh, that curve was coming up. Yeah, these roads up here are definitely not as good as southern Saskatchewan or southern Manitoba. That's for sure. Got to keep that in mind when we get up here. We did it. We got our tornado 2 days in a row now. We got the tornado. We got a very weak tornado yesterday in North Dakota.
Well, thank you, Lightning Strike, for the super chat.
They warned that southern flank of the line.
Big W's to you in the chats.
Not the flank of the line that produced.
I had this in a good position, and I took it off the mount and I lost it. Yep, guys, that's my first Canadian tornado.
Alright, I'll get past these trees, and I don't think we need to get up right on her right now, so we'll just kind of sit back for just a minute. I'll try to angle the car best I can. Obviously, I don't want to get stuck or anything or get into someone's...
Ari, thank you for gifting a membership. You might have to It's gonna be weird, I know, but you're gonna
Just to block the road.
You're gonna have to just block it.
And if someone comes, I will move.
Then you can move it. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But for today,
like this, right?
For today,
we're looking right at it.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah, we're looking right at it.
That's
you
fine
never know
right
when
there.
it could drop another funnel here. Oh, it's a little chilly out here. That was a chilly tornado.
All right, guys, we're looking at this base to see if we can get any other tornadoes up here. Or anything else. We're continuing to watch this. This storm coverage is just beginning as we got multiple rounds of storms throughout the day. I almost wonder if this base is starting to move a little bit, but says that it is possibly producing a. I wonder if our oh yeah, we had a really nice rotational cycle there. I wonder if the meso is moving more south and west of us here than what we have here. Which that would be where? Maybe I got this backwards. But they actually have a really nice rotational coupler here just to our south with the lightning ramping up big time.
Yeah, right now the base doesn't look quite ready.
Well,
at the moment.
This makes sense. That should be warned. Look at
yes.
But that's what angle are we facing here?
We're facing southwest. This is southwest.
Okay,
we could see that at the end of that.
So that's gonna do it. Bunch of lightning around it, and it's just starting to ramp up.
Okay.
This is what our velocity was when it dropped.
Yeah. I wonder if it got nudged by the cell to the south.
But then that just...
I wonder if that helped it out.
That just rapidly started to go.
And then you got another, look, you got another one down south of storing away. Storing away, not away. I thought it was storing away. Storing away. There.
What is this? I'm all lost. In my red network, because...
Oh, yeah, we're, see, we're in a...
I'm almost wondering if it'd be best for, I mean, I don't know...
We have a better network here, right here, than we just did.
Not to going back to this right here and to this 726 road.
726. Oh, that we were just on earlier. Yeah, it could be.
I mean, I'm just trying to think how we can get.
I know these are moving. These are moving due north.
How we can get near.
These are moving due north.
Well, I know.
So we could go west.
I'm trying to figure out how we can get an intercept with these.
Okay.
And not have to be away from them.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, we can position down there.
I mean, we don't have to go down there, but I'm saying, like, then we got to go somewhere over here to get in front of these. I mean, as it is, it looks like there's a little dust plume underneath that in the trees.
I would assume that's rain. Maybe it is. It could be dust. Yeah. I can go west here, and then I have a grid that takes me south. So
yeah, that looks
a little suspect there. Well, the part of the line I think that just did it, guys, is kind of weakening, but we have a new part of the line that could be getting its act together here. So. Yeah, I see that wall cloud there. Is this road alright? This road's alright, I can go south.
Well,
or I could go due west here, because I know that's going to be moving due north. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
If I go due west, we can keep the stream on it, too.
let's think about this here. I need to see. I don't know my roads around here.
We have a grid in this whole spot right here. It's just a grid right here. So where we're at now is just.
So these all connect here? Because why is it only showing me this? Why is it showing me this? And then it goes to grid. And
it's
this
mostly a grid.
Doesn't show me that.
It's mostly a grid. This road.
That's our area of interest right here, fellas. It's right there, everybody. It's gonna be right here.
I'll just go south one grid to that 7. What was it? 7.
No, you don't have to go on that highway.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that's what you wanted me to do there.
No, when I'm trying to get our roads.
Like I told you, it's a grid. It's a grid. It is a grid, Garrett. Other than a couple of spots that it might not be perfectly gridded.
But then why?
Mostly
well, look.
grid.
Then why doesn't this say that this isn't?
Because there's a couple spots that might not be perfectly gridded, but it's 90% a grid here. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm trying to get at is find a spot that we can intercept this close. That's the goal.
I can do that.
That's the goal here.
Yes. I can do that.
Well, I just didn't know what we were trying to do, so.
Me neither. I still think it looks interesting in front of us. I think there's probably still a little coupling there. To me, it doesn't look all that interesting to the south right now, but I think that it.
That's your.
And then you got another south down there, way back to the south.
Yeah, I lost my sense of direction out here.
We're in a different country, and now we're just like, wait, where are we? Which way is what? Yeah, I want to see if it starts to get that kind of like color cloud look. That's what it did right before it hit the bowl. That's what it did right before it dropped.
I just like the way that everything has when it has all that lightning on it.
To the south. Yes, that is a solid look there. Anytime you get a look up big, that's quite going, down to the southeast. I've been waiting for something to maybe go southeast, but nothing is quite going. All right, I'll have another west here after one of these. Ooh, that to the south is looking pretty rough right there.
I mean, this still has